Alright, should be going live. I don't like the jumping bit rate right now. Might unplug my wireless adapter before we begin. Have not decided yet. It is alive, indeed. Figured I might as well just go ahead and hit the fucking record button anyway, just for good measure. How are things looking over on the YouTube side of things? I don't have the playback going right now. And it wants to break for me. So, I can't see anything on the YouTube side. Though, it looks over in Restream like it's fine. So. Hello, Odin, how are you doing today? Hero Man, 3003 Toho Rookies, Garen, Suds. Lick Eastwood was here earlier and not anymore. Antian was the first person that I see on the chat who, again, I read that as Ekum Bokum when I first came in here, and it made me very excited for no reason. I'm not muting myself, am I? Okay, good. I thought I did something stupid. I thought I did the big stinky. Late Fox is late, indeed. Hello, Dadas. How are you doing today, friendo? Yeah, I was in the middle of an update right there for the Library of Ruina, so I figured I might as well just start the stream and talk through the part where it tries to allocate it to my fucking hard drive. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and launch the game now. So I might stutter, and it also might sound very odd with the sound, because I'm just using my desktop audio. Ooh, look, Philip. Oh, hello. Yes, Philip was the last person that I had fought. And, alright, it actually isn't picking up the window at the moment, so let me change that. Library of Ruina. Should be picking it up in a minute here. Yeah, it would just be the Library of Ruina.exe, so yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Just gotta wait for it to respond. Perfect! Alright, cool. We're good. We're good. Nailed it. Y'all gonna need to give me a second here, because I need to make sure that gets skipped, because that's fucking copyright as shit. And you will be hearing, likely, texts and stuff like that in the background. My apologies. My phone needs to kind of be in here with me during streams. It's really, like, the only way that I can have contact with some people to me, in case it winds up. I take contact very seriously. So, whether or not that is professional to people to hear, you know, phone notifications and stuff like that, I usually put it on vibrate off to the side of me, but for now, it's fine. I don't expect to get much. If it winds up being a problem later on, then I'll go ahead and put it on vibrate. But the, I take contact very seriously. I've been, as dark as it might sound, and I don't want to go there right now, though, I've had some dark phone calls over the years of sudden phone calls about, like, family death and stuff like that, so while I'm very skeptical, absolutely, I always make sure that my phone line is available, and whenever that I get a phone call, I kind of run to my phone, because it could be serious, and that's just something that's been ingrained into my brain, so I take that stuff very seriously. Also, you're probably hearing the plane in the background, and it is a nice 70, 80 degree day, something like that right now, which, that means that I need to keep the window open, because my door is also shut, because I need to keep my cat inside of the room for just a little bit longer while things air out from the bombing process downstairs. So, I need to keep the cat in here. I gotta keep that window open to be able to have any air in here, but unfortunately the downfall of that, what that means is it's a 70, 80 degree day in my state, so every automobile enthusiast and plane is going to be as loud as fucking humanly possible. Like, everybody just wants to be obnoxious with their loud cars and fucking motorcycles, so you're gonna hear burnouts. As much as I like this Arroyant Village theme, though, let's move over to the Library of Ruina. Alrighty, let me go ahead and fucking cancel that, and I will take a look at the chat, my bitrate, and everything else that is going on right now. Yeah, bitrate is averaging out to 4K, so we're good. It doesn't seem to really be dipping at the moment, so whatever was going on earlier, we're good. I don't have any dropped frames, so I'm alright with that. That's a good day to me. Pet the cat for chat. I would love to pet the cat for chat. Unfortunately, Kitty is hiding under the bed right now, like the little wuss she is. So I can't really get to her right now. But when she gets out, I will be sure to give her a pet. Philip, my sad man. For why I can't open my... Yeah, I don't have my auto-update set up. The way that I have my Steam set up is I do not have games automatically updating. Only certain specific ones I will have automatically updating, which are the ones that I play consistently. Because I'm so sick and tired of trying to do something like, for example, stream, and then suddenly my whole entire bitrate dies. Now, if you guys don't know, I'm not on a hardwire connection with my PC, and that puts me at a severe disadvantage. It basically means where if I'm downloading anything, if there is any down speed while there is up speed at the same exact time, my internet flatlines for this PC. Like, it chokes. It doesn't know what to do with itself. So, if I'm starting to download suddenly while I do something, everybody will feel it. This happens when I'm, like, hosting games and stuff like that all the time with my buddies, and it's become, like, an inside joke at this point, where despite the fact that I'm the technical guy that everybody goes to for computer knowledge and stuff like that, I am the least stable when it comes to the internet, just because of that reasoning. But it's because I'm using a Wi-Fi adapter. I'm not on a hardwire connection. So as soon as like a download happens or any background task happens that involves moving data packets, everything goes to hell. And it's because of this fucking wireless adapter. So I cannot wait to get on a hardwire connection finally to get that taken care of, but that puts me at a severe disadvantage. And that's why I don't have my auto downloads going for Steam for the most part. Is because they'll just kick in randomly while I'm doing things and they'll fuck everything up. Glad to hear that you are doing fine, by the way, Odin. Glad to hear that you're doing fine. And hello, Zagaran, once again. Think during of books to scroll bars now. The card selection. I will take a look at that, actually. Hello, Jimmy McGee. I missed you earlier. I didn't get to actually see that. I feel like I saw the face, but it didn't register to me, because I know that fucking profile picture anywhere. If we're voting on what you're doing next, I vote for either NetSack's Realization or Gabora's Abno. I mean, we can probably try both, to be honest with you. I feel like we should... NetSack's Realization, though. Oh, I just realized you said that. We'll have to see how much time I want to play on this game today. If I want to... I mean, I can try NetSack's Realization first. I'm down to try it. Beating it? We'll see. We'll see how that goes. You got this. What path you going on next? Honestly, probably far left, because that's the only path I haven't done yet for Star of the City. I do want to try an Abno fight, which will probably be Gabora's. Pet that cat right now. Hello, Celios. How are you doing, buddy? The last 200, how are you doing, buddy? Pet the cat for chat. Makes sense. Absolutely. Like I said, when she crawls out of her little hidey hole under Chelsea's bed, then I will 100% pet that kitty for you. But I actually don't think I can reach her. That draw goes so far under that bed, I don't think I can reach her. Yeah, kid's smug eyes. Far left, eh? Yeah, far left. I've heard horror stories of the far left. I feel like there's a political joke that I could make here, but I'm not going to. Alrighty. Just remember to have someone main pierce damage if you go for Net's Realization. Yeah, probably. I'm okay if you guys... Here's the thing, alright? If it's something that I wouldn't know until I showed up, I am alright if you... I'm just gonna let you guys know this one ahead of time, for like, before I jump into fights and stuff, right? If it's like an Abno Realization specifically, because I can check this stuff before the fight, or unless it's a weird mechanic that I wouldn't know until I do the fight, I'm okay if you guys, like, heavily suggest that I try to build something. Just don't tell me the strategy that I should use with that build to help me beat the thing. That's the thing. I just don't want to be fully backseated to beat the thing, and then we'll be good. But if you guys are like, hey, you probably should have somebody who mains and specializes in burn damage for this next fight that's coming up, you're gonna need it. That's fine. that is absolutely 100%, 900% fine, because it'll prevent me from wasting time on something that I literally would not have the knowledge for. Abnormality fights, on the other hand, though, don't tell me much about those at all. Jokes and stuff are fine, but, like, try not to tell me really anything about the abnormality fights, because those are the one fights that I do enjoy going in 900% blind. I know I'm really liking the word 900% right now, but I really enjoy going into those blind as fuck and trying to figure everything out about those abnormality fights to do what I need to do. Like, did we actually beat... I need to check. Did we actually beat the, we did! We beat the queen, yes! Alright, cool. Well, king, but we beat the Queen of Greed. I'm gonna call her the Queen of Greed. I really don't give a shit what anybody says. That is Flame Princess, okay? That is not a King of Greed. That is Flame Princess. But yeah, we did beat the King of Greed the last time that we tried, and we second tried her ass, didn't we? I feel like we second tried her ass. And even on the first try, I feel like it was a decent shot, but the one thing that, like, the one mechanic in that fight I missed. Which is fine. Which is fine. I really enjoyed the King of Greed fight. Just for... What do you guys think, too? Because I feel like I've been forgetting about this considerably for a long time now, though. But, what was the last fight analysis that I did with the Library of Ruina? Because I kind of miss rant content now. That's why I did that Girls Frontline thing, which... By the way, Jimmy McGee, I think you said that you play Girls Frontline as well. If you have not seen that video, please take a look at that. I am way too proud of that for some reason. I decided to, like, just do a one-liner for every single 4-star assault rifle in Girls Frontline. And it's only like 4 minutes. But I think I watched that, like, myself 10 times yesterday, just because I watch my own shit a lot. Yeah, sue me, I do. I don't like my own videos, but I definitely watch my own videos a lot. I mostly post this shit for me, man. If other people find it enjoyment that I post the videos that I do this shit for me so I can watch it later on in the future, but... Yeah, that video, I feel like I'm way too happy about that than I should be, though, but I really enjoyed making that. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. That's a nice card. Don't sit in the back seat, get in the trunk. Yes! Next Abno fight should be handled quite easily given how far you are at this point. Will be a weakling by comparison to the King of Greed. Oh, really? Huh. Fight wasn't that hard because... Card-wise, it's just more dealing with the gimmicks, fair enough. The Paunch Girl. Paunch Girl. She Paunch Butt. Flame Princess. Oh, absolutely, dude. I thought that, like, right back in Lobotomy Corporation. Me and Chelsea called that before. We're like, why does she look like Flame Princess? Hello, Strikel. How are you doing today? Bang 10, how are you doing today, buddy? Today's plan for the stream, we're going to try out Abnormality fight right at the start. I think Gabora's Abnormality fight we're going to dive into in a minute here. And then we're probably going to dive into the far left chapter of Star of the City, so that we have all of the first floors at least attempted. I think we are 2 of 4, actually, right now, on completed Star of the City stages. So I'm pretty happy about that. And then we're probably going to fuck around with some decks and stuff like that, clear up some abnormality fights before we move into the second stages of them. Maybe test out a couple of builds and a couple of floors on some more children. And yeah, that's really that's the main thing that I'm trying to focus on right now. We've been having a pretty good, steady progress in the Library of Ruina lately. Nope, you don't play that game? I'm surprised. Honestly, you don't even really need to know much about Girls Frontline to get a lot of the jokes that I made in the in that unit game, about the units and stuff. It's mostly anime trope jokes. Like, my favorite T-doll in that game, Sopmod 2, she's a Seido Yandere trope, but, like, she's not like the Yuno Gasai fucking typical Yandere that's a danger to you in any way, shape, or form. Like, she actually isn't dangerous to her friends. And the joke that I made with that unit was just plain and simply put, she's like a gateway drug to an entire anime trope. As you see the fucking picture of Yuno Gasai's, like, the face of Yuno Gasai from Mirai Nikki, just scroll onto the screen. I was way too proud of the edits that I did in that. Letitia was the last one I remember. Did some Keter and Bina rants. Yeah, I believe so. I think it was the whole Brya floor stuff that I did. I think it was every first Brya abnormality. Just realized the magical girls all have a medieval name. Why did I just realize this? Weird. I actually just realized that now myself. 5 hours for a 6 a.m. doctor's appointment that lasted 2 hours and 30 minutes. Kind of really... Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I hope it's not anything too severe, my friend. Hope they were just checking your reaction. They grabbed their little Pico hammer and just hit you right in the kneecap just to watch your legs kick forward. Alrighty, I need to build Gabura floor now, because I don't remember what the last thing was that we did, but probably Tifereth has all of our pages, right? Yes. I do like that Martini page, man. Just saying, I really do like that Martini page. I think I'm going to give Martini over to Blackford, actually. Now, you said... Somebody said... That's also... That makes things much easier for finding pages, by the way. Y'all said... that combat pages were changed? Question mark? Dada's did, at least. I don't know what changed about it, but, I'll take your word for it. Something might have been changed for the... I think one of the biggest things that, Project Moon... I want to link you guys a video by, does anybody know who Josh Strife Hayes is? He's a YouTuber that does a lot of MMO rant content. I've been watching a lot of his content lately. Josh Strife Hayes had a video I saw last night. I kind of want to link this to you guys. It's not 100% relevant to things that I had said. There's some nuance and difference there, but he basically says, we're going to give the fire page to Eric Carver. He basically says something to the effect of, like the thing that I say, where, the argument he was trying to counter, right? And again, I'm not trying to, like, step on toes here or anything, guys. We're gonna have a peaceful conversation about this, okay? Just a peaceful conversation. But, my thing that I always love to bust balls about all the time, which is I look at, like, quality of life changes and stuff like that. But, like, you know that classic argument that you hear from people where it's like, well, you don't really have that valid of an opinion about insert this thing here because you haven't spent X amount of time doing the thing. Like, for example, being a musician, right? You can't judge music because you're not a musician yourself. You can't make anything better. Like, that kind of argument, essentially. And how he counters it is, like, because people love to bust his balls about he can't judge MMOs because he hasn't seen the end game in the MMOs, which you guys all can tell by, like, the way that argument is structured right there already. Like, that's kind of silly, right? Like, I don't need to really explain in detail why that's a silly thing, why you can't judge whether or not that an MMO is objectively good, whether or not that you have reached the end game, right? Like, we all know why that is. Like, you can tell by playing an MMO based off of, like, the quality of life things that they have in it, for example. The amount of quality to do things. Do you get a cash shop shoved in your face in the first 5 minutes of logging into the game? How much of a pain in the ass is it to rebind keys? Resolution, like, just, you know, that usual stuff, right? Stuff that you care about as a game designer that you would playtest. Like, that kind of stuff. And that's what he's saying. It's like all those kind of things. And this is why I always get and harp on quality of life things with games. And this is why I'm really giving, like, the big credit and the big thumbs up to anything Project Moon does that is a quality of life change. Because they give a shit about that. Like, even down to the, is it right here where I can go into... This has been changed several times since when this first started, man. Like, this didn't look like this. I don't remember this stuff looking like this in the tutorial right here, man. Like, this changed where there's all this drop down now, too, as well, I believe. But they changed a number of different things in the tutorial. It ain't perfect, but this tutorial has gone through a bit of change, and they have done some things a little differently in terms of, you know, easing players into different mechanics as you go throughout the game. Like, there are some quality of life things that they have done that are absolutely better than the original setup of this game. It's, again, it's still early access, right? It's not out yet, necessarily. But, like, that's what I'm saying. I need to find that video now because it was a really fucking well-structured video to basically a lot of the criticisms and things that I say about games. And we're about to jump into Gabora's Abno in a minute. I just want to check the chat here. Nico knees. Yeah. That's just no fun then. I hope that winds up clearing up for you, my friend. I really do. More like playing cards, king, queen, jack. Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what I looked at them as, specifically those. I've been waiting for the club. Especially with KOD's Spades motif. Yeah, pretty much. Love Knight of Despair. Beautiful. There's also Servant. What card is that? Also Servant? They changed the dots on the side to scroll. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. No, that's fine. That makes sense. You shouldn't have to build too hard. Just keep in mind that your team will only have 5 light at most, since this will be her second abnormal. True. Which Geb abnormality? The second one. Yep. I binged Josh's videos a couple days ago. Good man, Daughters. I love the guy. Like, he makes some good points about the shit that he says. Like, he really does. And he's definitely an inspiration to me for the way that I want to structure my rant content out. He has way more structured points than I do, though, is the thing. I have a tendency to go very free roam when I start ranting. He's only done Little Red. I have only done Little Red, correct. We talked about the 7 deadly sins of MMOs. I love it. And it works so well, guys, because there's so many things that I would love to talk about for people that would like to build an RPG as well. I would, because, like, as we all know, I am the RPG fox. I love RPGs. I grew up with JRPGs, right? But, like, can we all be serious for a minute? Like, in all honesty, okay? I don't mean to shit on people's nostalgia, but can we all actually, like, take a look at the objective quality of how RPGs are in today's day and age and agree, okay, that Final Fantasy VII was not the best fucking RPG ever made, please? Like, that is so contentious, and I'm aware of that, though, but, like, that game had, for one of the worst localizations I remember in that day and age, especially with the strategy guide. That game had such a bad strategy guide, so many typos and so many errors about things that didn't match up in the guide to the game, for starters. Like, I don't know, dude, there's so many mechanics and things I would love to talk about that shit, and that's, like, one of the main things I have always been dying to do on this channel. But I feel like almost nobody is going to really care that much about it. Because, like, I don't know, my brain goes to so many different tangents when it comes to my own spare time when I start fucking around in RPG Maker, for example. And it kind of just annoys me when I do see other RPGs just fall into the same patterns that other RPGs fall into. And it's something that you see in MMOs a lot, too. Like, for example, let's talk about the tiered gear endgame bullshit thing that happens in every MMO under the sun. The leveling process to the endgame where you actually get to, quote-unquote, the good parts to be able to grind your gear to move up to the next tier of gear through dungeons and grinding and all of that other stuff in MMO, can we all agree 90% of the time that's garbage? It's poop. It is doo-doo butter. Nobody likes leveling up to get to the end game part of a fucking MMO just to be able to get to that part where you give a shit about the gear, and the gear is usually shallow for the most part. Gear means almost fucking nothing in MMOs in this day and age because of that particular reasoning. Like, that's one of my main things that I love to criticize about RPGs in general, is just gear and rarity and loot and things has almost no fucking value anymore versus a number of other things that I can think of. And, like, if you wanted to make that much better, make it like a very specific way that you need to get a particular item that is always valid for certain fights. Like, again, there's a ton of things I could talk about with this one that I've tried and I have put into perspective with when I work on my personal JRPG project that I've been doing for a while now, though. But, like, yeah, just stuff like that, for example. Shouldn't be too rough, then. Josh is pretty nice. Also, howdy, I'm here, but I'll be back later. Hello, Seven Tono, how are you doing today? I understand that. Hard after this Abno is great. Oh, absolutely. I'm sure that the tutorial still got way more to go, too, on top of it. No, nothing really has to be amazing. Nothing has to be amazing at all. We live in a time period where games are so common, though, where if people really want to cling to a game, if you really want to be remembered as a game, as somebody who is making a game, though, you do need to do something that stands out pretty tremendously, because it's so easy for somebody to be like, I could have played so many other games in the time that I had spent on this particular one. Like, they have so many other fallbacks. And an interesting point I heard recently, hello Ricky, by the way, I see you. A recent point in the last video I just watched on from Josh Strife Hayes too is humans just generally don't do good with too much choice. And I know that sounds weird, and that's not me saying that Monopoly is good, but human beings do not do good when there's an abundance of choices. It is not in our thinking process for it. So when you have too many other options, there's always that thought process that plagues your mind of, this could be better, there could be something better out there, and you fucking second guess yourself, and you don't really settle as much, and you're never happy. And that kind of goes into that. Shadiversity is amazing. I do love Shadiversity. Shadiversity is good if you are into that classic, like, the accurate versus inaccurate medieval stuff, especially with weaponry and stuff, because that's like his whole entire shtick, right? Is like swords and stuff, and was this practical in this time, and him basically proving as well as many other people how fucking amazing the Gambeson was as an armor. But, yeah, no, I love Shad for that stuff. I am more of a fantasy enthusiast rather than nitty-gritty medieval, though, just because nitty-gritty medieval was awful and terrible and nobody liked a 40-year life expectancy in those times. So I don't really care as much about medieval accuracy. When it comes to swords and shields, I actually am more of a fan of combining modern and medieval in a way that kind of makes sense. I just think that it's an interesting style, a lot more than fucking medieval, but there are some people that are into that accuracy. Does not help that humanity seems to be having shorter and shorter attention spans. Exactly. I watch Weapon Man from time to time. He's just a funny dude, and the reason why I found out about Shadiversity as well is I found out about him through Mahler. If anybody has the time to watch if you really like objective analysis, okay, like you really like objective analysis and people that take a lot of time to make sure that their points are as concise as humanly possible. And remember, concise doesn't mean short and condensed, it just means it hits what it needs to hit, and it doesn't put in much fluff, which usually leads to a bigger amount of, the thing, necessarily. So concise doesn't mean shortened, it just means as short as it needs to be without any fluff in it. And he makes really concise videos on talking about different points, like comparing Amnesia: The Dark Descent to Amnesia's, the Machine for Pigs that came out, for example. That's like one of his things that he's known for, is that one right there, and saying that a Machine for Pigs was kind of shitty compared to what Amnesia: The Dark Descent is. And that guy made me realize and understand and respect frictional games as a game developer way more than I would have otherwise done so just by watching his videos on Soma and Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I don't even like Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I'll be honest, guys, I don't like that game. It's not a fun game to me. It really isn't. It isn't a fun game to me, but Frictional knows what the fuck they're doing with game design. And I highly recommend that anybody watches, like, or plays through the game with, like, their developer commentary to understand that mindset, especially if you want to make a horror game, because Frictional knows what the fuck they're talking about. Love one of his videos where he got into the fantasy aspect, such as what weapon would go best and what race. I loved his scabbard that he made for the fucking sword to go onto his back when he's like, dude, this actually works really good. Hello, Jodel Relingo. Right now, I've just been waiting until people kind of show up to the stream for a minute and just kind of just going on a rant here for a little while. But today's aim, we're going to start by going into Gabura's fight in a minute or two here, and then we're going to go with the far left column in Star of the City, and then after that, I do not know. Most people know that rate Final Fantasy VII the best RPGs, usually only RPG they ever played. I have played so many RPGs with so many good systems in them by this point where I can tell you for a fact that Final Fantasy VII just is genuinely dated. It's not bad, and I'm not saying that anybody's nostalgia is bad and that you're incorrect for having a love and having a sacred cow for something that was old. I'm just saying I've played enough RPGs where they have gotten, and that's just the nature of things. It is an old RPG. RPGs that have been made after Final Fantasy VII would learn from any mistakes that would have happened from Final Fantasy VII and improve on them over time. That is how that works. That is a perfected thing that is very much in the culture and lifestyle of the Japanese, especially too. They very much just teach that in their culture as a whole, of just the next generation being better and better and better and better, and you know what I mean? That's like the whole entire fucking point. God, that makes so much sense, is a lot. No, absolutely. I appreciate you dropping by regardless, Hero Man. Take it easy. On Game Theory's video. But yeah, Shad pops up a lot in Mahler's, like, every frame a pause streams where they start dissecting shit. Fantasy and pigs remind me of when I just straight up stole the Warrens from Darkest Dungeon. I love it. Hello, Evil Cat HD. Sorry. I thought I said Evil Hat Kid for some reason. It's like, you are the Evil Hat Kid. Interesting. I like Hat Kid. He is a good streamer. Alright, I think it's about time that we dive into Gabura's abnormality. What do you guys think? I think it's about that time. Did make the swine folk a homebrew player race after that dungeon. I would straight up make a cat person as a race if I really wanted to do a homebrew race. I would straight up make a Mithrin from Final Fantasy XI. And you know what? Everybody would want to be a fucking Mithrin. Big and will be Bad Wolf, huh? Alright. Complete contrast to what you were known as back in the day. I remember that you used to eat and consume people, though, until you bursted. So, we're probably going to have to fight around that mechanic. Whatever that mechanic may be, we'll find out. Huh, so you never got to see its other side because you were a new recruit. Let me tell you how ferocious it looked. You know, it's really funny that Eric Carver was saying that, too, because Eric Carver actually was there. So, I find that particularly hilarious that that came out of your mouth. This guy looks pretty docile. Maybe that scary wolf was just Red Hood's delusion. Heads up, it's not as weak as it seems right now. Okay, let me read. Let me read now. So, obviously, speed. Roll of the Wolf. We have quite a few passives to read in here. Every 2 scenes uses a combat page that swallows the target on hit. The consumed librarian is excluded from battle for the next scene. Hour of Poetic Justice. After swallowing a librarian, all stagger damage resistance changes to fatal for the next scene. If the wolf is staggered within the scene, expel the captive librarian. The librarian loses 25% of their max HP upon being expelled and becomes staggered. Okay. Destined to be the big bad wolf. if the wolf does not get staggered after the scene it swallows the librarian is killed and the wolf transforms into a powerful state. The wolf also transforms if its HP is at 50% or lower at the start of the scene. HP does not fall below 30% before transforming. Alright. Gotcha, so we gotta half health him to see the transformation. That's an easy enough mechanic. So I'm just gonna play defensively then. Like, as you do. And we'll just go from there. I'm actually going to keep defense order, and I'll just do that. As for you, you need to regenerate energy as soon as humanly possible, or charge, rather, so... I might use Leap just because the haste is good. I might actually do that. No, I can't, because I would need to, I'd need to intercept that, so we actually will not. And then as for you, Geb... Oh, you're still weirdly... Alright. Well, that's fine. I guess I'm gonna have to puppet blockade that, which... it's not too bad. That's fine. That's fine. I will overcome Crisis, though, just because draw pages are kind of a necessity regardless. Nobody else has any draws, and we'll go with that. So this is a simple enough mechanic. We'll see how bad that winds up being, though, once people actually get swallowed. So, swallow target. Eric, would you like to, yeah, nobody else can really intercept it unless Carmen wanted to, but we're not going to. Oh, you know what? That's also a thing he could do. He could just not get hit by the fucking card. Duh. If it hits. So, defense order will win, basically. So, alright, we're good. That's fine. Duh. Alright, cool. Well, if that's the case, then that's fine. That's fine. I can dig that. Alright, cool. I can fucking dig that. She has 4 charge. This will give her 6 charge, so she will win that attack using Absorb Impact, because Absorb Impact is fucking busted as shit. I like it. Alright, cool. And then you, Geb. It looks like you're kinda just gonna take damage here, unless you win. Oh, you know what? Actually, that might not be the best thing to do. I might need to let somebody get swallowed, because he's not going to get the, he's not gonna do the stagger. You know what, I'll try our luck. I'll try our luck with it. If it winds up being too big of an issue later on, then I will re-evaluate that. Though I would like you to not recover health, so we're going to do that. Oh, it got intercepted. Alright, whatever. Didn't pay attention to that. Did Blackford roll a 6 and I didn't pay attention? I feel like I did not pay attention to that whatsoever. I kinda wanna throw that on... If it was earlier, I would've threw it on whoever that I was expecting to get gobbled up. Three to 6, eh? I could fucking overcharge rip space, to be honest with you. I could. I actually could do that. But I think I'm just gonna overcharge without the rip space. Nah, you know, if we're gonna go all in, we might as well go, like, actually all in on it. Fuck it. You all know me, I do things for funsies here. Yeah, he didn't like that. I love how they even have the cartoon drawing of it too, dude. I love it. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Alright. In all seriousness now. Gain 4 smoke from that? Nah, I kinda need that. So I guess we're gonna Blazing Strike, which we cannot do because you do not have the emotions for it. I kinda missed a stagger stage there, but that's fine. So who's being targeted by that? Geb? Do you have Singular Strike? I think you... No, you did. You know, I'm actually going to Shoving Stab him. Because that'll, like, that'll minimize some damage anyway. Ugh. I'll just have fucking Eric do the thing there. There we go. Alright, cool. That's fine. So, we have... Do you have any health gain? Nope. Martini has 0 health regen, so we're just going to have to be smart. She has no charge at all either. So she can't use charge for anything. She just can only gain it, really. I mean, that's more charge, but... I think I'd rather save that for something dangerous, so we'll just use an energy shield on it. Yeah, that should do. There we go. And he's got the burns, man. So that'll tick him into the next phase. Oh, he looks metal as fuck. Alright, good. So now your attack patterns change. You have gained charge, so you gain extra blocking. Summation. Alright, cool. Well, that's fine, because Absorb Impact should be good. Oh god, we're doing another one of these, dude, where, like, any extra attacks gain strength, though. Ugh. That's... I fucking hate that. So if anybody's out of the loop of that, so, like, basically that counter will be there, and if he wins that counter, you can basically, essentially, if you put too many attacks on him, especially if they're uncalculated and you don't plan that out, you can pretty much just feed him infinite strength. It was the same exact thing with the fight before this one as well. And that was the main thing that made the Little Red fight as difficult as it was. However, if that counter dice gets beaten, then it doesn't really matter, so... Which it actually should. Wait a minute, what the... Oh, never mind. That's the first attack that goes off. Maybe I shouldn't make that the first attack that happens, though. I'm gonna actually wait on that. I really want to put that through, but just because I really don't want to feed that defense die. Because, like, that is not a nice card that you want to feed. Unfortunately, it looks like it's gonna fucking happen anyway, because I kind of need to use these, so... I guess if it gets fed, it gets fed. That's no bueno. Did she spend charge at all? No. What is spend 3 charge, draw 2 pages? That is a spend charge to gain pages. I might do that. This might be terrible. I might wind up feeding way too much strength. But everybody should be able to beat the Howl. Yep. Yeah, that's already 1, so... Oh, does fucking counter die for blocking not carry over then? I thought it did. Alright, never mind. If it does that, then we're fine. I thought that if you beat somebody with a defense counter die, it just keeps carrying, but I guess not. Anyway, so at the start of the scene, gain strength based on the amount of damage taken in previous scene. So I'm probably going to do that on Eric Carver. Yeah, so now we are having all of the double down on strength clash wins. So, alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a look at chat here, folks. Oh boy, 4. I saw that. I saw that. Always the best timing of who says what. Reading is indeed good, Odin. Hello, Dusty. How are you doing today? He eats your librarian. Hit his digestive hard. Oh, I'll punch him in the colon real good. The Wolf's page art. Oh, you know what? I would never even really paid attention to it. I kind of feel stupid now. But this is metal as shit, these attacks, so... Commit animal abuse in self-defense. Of course, the transform state will have different abilities. Yeah. That slash resist. Oh boy. Oh, you know, I never paid attention to resistances. Yeah, so he is ineffective to anything but blunt then. Gotcha. I didn't even pay attention to that, and I'm glad that you guys pointed that out. So I guess the Smonks really is like the only thing he'll take damage to, other than any tick damage from like bleeds and burns. So good shout out on that one. I would have never paid attention to them. From an addict that cannot restrain himself. Big and might be bad wolf. I did like that. Big and might be bad wolf, but yeah. You can wait until you get more emotion level before letting somebody get eaten to increase your... True. I could have done that. I also just can't wait until Eric Carver is able to use fucking, like, the Fire Fist Ace attack of fuck you with 10 burn stacks, so that'll be nice. Rip big and might be bad wolf. Hit it hard. Do the combo. Poor guy really doesn't want to be that big bad wolf, but he believes himself to be destined for it, never to get out of it. Nevertheless, we need to put it down. That's okay, because when we put him down, he'll be our best friend, guys. Remember that, because we make our best friends in the library by beating the shit out of them. Then they become our best friends for life. Because you told me to! I love you, Bang 10. That is a joke that we say all the time in my inner group of friends, too. Bobby yells that one out all the time when he runs into a fight. Whenever that we play something like The Forest, he'll just run at people with an axe and just yell, because you told me to. I think that was my phone fully charging, too. Nope, but that's fine. I'll unplug it. How it is essentially immortal. You know, every abnormality is essentially immortal, yeah. I mean, yeah, all of them are. All of them are immortal, absolutely. I got the big and might be bad wolf. I did not like his ego too much. His armor was nice, because any VoV level armor that you get in Lobotomy Corporation was just always good. Because obviously, Aleph armors are in short supply and limits. You can't put them on everybody, so that means that you have to follow back over to VoV level equipment, and his gear was really good, if I recall, for red damage, which makes perfect sense. But his armor was actually pretty solid. It didn't look the best to me, in my opinion, but I did like his armor. His weapon was to be desired, though. Did not really care too much for the ego weapon. I think it was like a claw that you punch things with. I don't discard the fact that it probably was good, but I had so many different egos by that point in the game, where I had the big and might be bad wolf, where I didn't really care to use fist-based weapons with red damage. Once you get those hornet guns, dude, from the Queen Bee, you don't really care that much about red damage anymore. Those things just do so much fucking damage from a crazy distance. Never-ending fight, then. Yeah, pretty much. The strength counted die. Yeah, I hated that shit. Not a problem, Strykel. I don't know if you're still here or not. Probably not, but take it easy, my friend. And I hope things wind up just, you know, being pretty smooth for you, my friend. So take it easy. What have I missed? A little bit of a wolf spanking, to be honest with you. So a little bit of animal abuse, just a little. With the wolf and Little Red suppression. Oh, interesting. Counter die carries over if it killed the one they countered. Got it. The V word. Watch out for the shadows, light. Hello, GamerLif. How you doing? Read the new abilities. Oh, new abilities too. Good idea. Alright, gotcha. Well, that page is useless because you are locked to emotion 2 and you need to Oh, you son of a bitch, you're right. I think you're right. Unless they still climb, but they don't really do anything. But I don't think that's how that works. La Luna was my favorite VoV. Which one was La Luna? I know that weapon for some reason. Which one was La Luna? Max stagger resist increases, and stagger resist recover to full into the dark after the abnormality loses 20% or more of its HP it had at the point of transformation. Gain Skulking in Shadows status. Alright, so that's important for the next 2 scenes. Don't know what that means, but it'll have it. While the abnormality has the Skulking in Shadows status, librarians other than the ones targeted by the abnormality cannot target it. Okay. After Skulking in Shadows wears off, all stagger yeah, okay, good. Thank you for the call-out, Zagaran. Oh, dude, look at all the cards. This is why I love Martini's page, man. Martini's page just slaps. Oh, God, it's so fucking good. Add 2 power to next die if they win. I don't... You know, maybe I should just do that anyway. I feel like it doesn't really matter that much, so I might as well just block the damage. And then just expend the charge on maybe a leap for the 4, and then just see who else will be able to break through some of that extra strength. Actually, we need energy conversion, so... The likelihood that Gabora is actually going to succeed against that one with a really good attack is very unlikely. But yeah, let's see if they actually gain any more emotion tokens. I don't think that they're going to, though. But that would be nice. That would be very nice. Alright, you, sir. I don't think he's going to win that at all, to be honest with you. Really don't. I'm not expecting much. Unfortunately, though, I think we kind of have our backs to the wall with this one, where I might as well just go for the attack for it. I really don't want to, but I might as well just go in with those because we need other resources, and if I'm not using my zero-cost pages and my light regen pages, that's going to put us in a worse situation, even if we lose the clash with that defense die. So, regardless of what happens here, I think we're going to have to go for it. Yeah. Not what I wanted to see. Not what I wanted to see at all with the 3 strength. But like I said, we really needed that for the light regen anyway. Oh god, that's gross. And they're both on top of her, on top of it. So, alright. Here's what we'll do. So here's our ambush attack, which has 3 strength on it, so that's, like, super not nice, but... that just means we can energy shield it, though. That's fine. That's actually fine. That just means we can energy shield it. We'll stock the other defense. Alright, cool. Martini is a boss. Fuck yeah. Alright. Now we spend that. Maybe a trace of fumes. Maybe just use a trace of fumes, actually, rather than spend any charge to be able to get the buff. I mean, that'll still also do some damage anyway because of the blunt. I kind of want to put some more fucking shit on him, but I don't think it's going to matter. So, do we need the draw? Nah, you know what? I'm just going to use trace of fumes. We really don't need the draw. I need light more than anything. So, we'll do that. Here we go. Stock it. There we go. Keep the defense die. Cool. That was about as good as that was getting. Blackford, you are absolutely clapping cheeks. And this is why I love Martini's page. If she keeps bullying her on top of it, he's going to have a bad time. Martini is not the page that you want to bully, Mr. Wolf. Because you're not going to bully Martini. She does not allow that to get happen. To get happened. Yes, I just said that. What is English? So Blackford literally just fucking told the big bad wolf that he's sleeping on the couch tonight. Jesus. So she has the extra strength, which is good. That is very good. I can actually have her do some one-sided attacks here. I don't think I'm gonna do anything. Nah, she does need draws. She needs draws. She'll have another draw anyway, or another fucking... She should have energy conversion from that. I'll be fucking shocked otherwise. Yeah, they are locked at emotion level 2, so that's fine. Defense order should be good. And defense order should work against the page in back. So we can do that. That would be a good counter right there. Eric, beat his fucking ass. I kind of want to have you move in with a trace of fumes, but we're going to save that. We're going to play the slow route here. We're going to make sure that we're doing things properly, as they should be. I would love to just fucking overcharge it, but again, we're going to play things... We're going to play things smart, guys. You know, that thing that I don't do too often? The smartness thing. My smart factor. We're going to do that. There you go, Eric. There you go, my boy. My boy! Alright, cool. I think we won. There we go. Glad that we played the slow route on that one rather than... I mean, I could have just gone with overcharge anyway and it would have won. Alright, cool. That was fine. I think I was expected to do that fight a lot earlier, though, but that's... I'm okay with an easy fight every now and again. I don't like getting my ass beat the entire time I'm playing this fucking game when I'm in Star of the City. I'll take a gimme fight every now and again. Yeah, the artwork that you're saying right here, I do like it. He's so weird looking, man. Like, his artwork, it's almost unsettling, to be honest with you. How, like, cartoon-like the Big and Might Be Bad Wolf was, like, before the transformation. I never saw his transformation in Lobotomy, so... Each time the selected librarian wins a clash, the last die in their current page gains 1 to 2 power. Ooh, interesting. And then, ooh, dude, that's actually really good. Instinct is a very good page right there for multi-hits. That would work really good with the last attack being weak, too. Greater than 25% of their... Or just 2 blocks in an attack. That could be really good with energy shield, to be honest with you. You get, like, that double block right there, and then just beat the shit out of them. Damage greater than 25% of their max HP. Become untargetable and unclashable. Next scene, the target, or the librarian gains 2 strength that scene and inflicts 1 bleed with each attack. So basically that prowl. Counter dice gain 1 to 2 power. Counter dice inflicts fragile when winning a clash. Damn. Alright. I like it. I like it. The pink thing. Oh, the piano! La Luna! Yes, yes, yes. That was... No, that was... I'm thinking Justice Knight now. Fucking Knight of Despair has that rapier where you just go fucking weiss, schnee, stabby. But, no, that's a different weapon entirely. That's a sword sharpened by tears, which... Can we all agree that that's, like, one of the coolest names of an ego weapon in the entirety of fucking Lobotomy Corporation, right there, is a sword sharpened by tears? That's fucking metal. I love it. Gives everyone in the room black shields on hit. I do remember La Luna now. Yeah, the black shields. Yep, that is a good weapon. That wolf focus fire. The gun I love, hate is from Durbro. I love it, but I don't have 2 people running the Durbro weapon. I always specifically set Heather up to use it, because on the lower fights that you do, like the he class, not abnormality, the ordeals. So if you had a green ordeal or a vermilion or whatever I don't even remember what the color was specifically, but y'all know what I'm talking about. The robot ordeals. If you had those little dudes with, like, the saw blade hands that punched you in the face, or not even those, the spawner ones were really good. You could have Heather actually tank in the front and have everybody else on that floor, because we set up everybody else to have ranged weapons. And Heather was actually our fucking tank using Durbro's rifle. So she would run up. I would have her run for the big thing, right? On the opposite end, or rather have her run towards the other side of the room, and then park her ass in front of all of the other robots, and then start shooting through them all. So she would tank, and you would have 4 other people with ranged attacks behind her, just hailing fire down the hallway. It was so broken. Durfray's gun. What's poppin', gamer? Hello, I'm a duck moo. Death to the wolf. Death to the might be bad wolf. That is what is poppin'. Just handling the boss like a champ. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I just think that it was honestly that I was overscaled, though. I mean, I'm not stupid, but I don't think that I'm super smart at this game either. The wolf's time for sleep. That was fun to watch. Glad that it was entertaining, though, for sure. Claws of Savagery, untouchable if you use Finn in Wrath of Torment. Ooh, that does sound pretty broken, not gonna lie. Claws can be very broken if you have enough healing. I believe it. It's like a cane, I think. Yeah, it is. It is like a cane weapon. Magical girls, best girls. Agreed. And the less annoying of the bunch. Are superior than magical girls. The wolf fight not being too bad. I don't know, dude. When was the last time that you saw magical girl or? So, I'm gonna bend all of you guys' ear for a minute on something that my illegitimate sister showed me, okay? So, Sebastian's sister Heather, which is the character who I was just talking about, we made a character for her in Lobotomy Corporation who had Durbro's coat and weapon and pipe. But Heather showed me a thing a while ago about a magical girl show, okay? The thing is, the magical girls transform into big, jacked, like basically JoJo characters when they transform. That's the whole point of the show. They're cute, adorable little girls, and when they transform, they're big, burly men that look like they fucking belong as like a Super Saiyan. It's crazy. They're rippling. So, and the funny thing about it is they basically go gay for each other, but only when like they're transformed, and it's just so silly. It's so ridiculous. But that's Magical Girl Or in a nutshell for you guys. Have fun looking up that rabbit hole, because that shit's funny. JoJo. Is that a fucking JoJo reference? What are you up to? Meditation? Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and read this. I know what you're talking about. Good. I'm glad somebody does. I make references to really weird random shit sometimes, and I am appreciative that sometimes when I do make a reference that it isn't just completely lost in translation. JoJo Magical Girls. I need to know. Magical Girl Or. I think it literally is caps. So, there you go. Like, literally, that is what it is. Magical Girl Or. Have fun. Nothing. Just taking a break with my eyes closed. I'll leave the books in the usual spot and be on my way then. Seems like I shouldn't be disturbing you. Wait. Huh? Oh, hello. We're getting a little bit of... Alright, cool. I like this. What district in the back streets are you from? District 17. It was a decent place. Would you say the part of the back streets you grew up in was also hellish?
아무리 끔찍한 곳이라 해도 사람 사는 곳이지. 그리고 사람 사는 곳은 어디든 지옥이고.
I mean, no matter how horrible a neighborhood may be, people still live there. And anywhere inhabited by people is hell, one way or another.
그래, 결국 사람들이 사는 곳이라는 거지. 뒷골목도 뒷골목 나름이기 마련이고.
Yeah, I suppose people will be people in the end. I suppose each corner of the back streets has its own woes.
난 언제나 누군가를 지키는 싸움만 해왔어. 그리고 완벽하게 지켜낸 적은 드물어.
Throughout my lives, I always fought to protect others. Though I rarely ever managed to protect anything flawlessly.
담배 한 대 필래?
Want a cig?
고맙지만 됐어. 담배는 예전에 끊었거든.
Thanks, but no thanks. I quit smoking long ago.
그래? 보기와는 다르네.
Really? Didn't expect that.
어릴 적 내가 살았던 뒷골목은 늘 이웃이 바뀌었어.
In the part of the back streets I was brought up in, the neighborhood would constantly change.
근본이 선하다고 할 수는 없어도 나름 잘 대해줬던 어른들은 자고 일어나면 없어져 있거나 팔다리가 잘린 채 길거리에 뒹굴고 있었지.
I wouldn't say my neighbors had their hearts in the right place, but... Yeah, okay, just making sure I read that one right. But some of the adults were kind of nice to me. Although they'd usually be gone without a trace or end up rolling around in the street with their limbs chopped off the next morning.
뒷골목이라도 매일 그런 개판이기엔 힘든데 역시 악명 높은 23구답군.
Sheesh, that's a rough mess even for the back streets. District 23 really did live up to its rep, huh?
조직 간의 영역 다툼과 숙청에 절정이 되었지.
It was when the turf wars and purges between syndicates were at its peak.
지금 엘사 둥지 안에서처럼 말이야.
Just like what's happening in Lobotomy Corp's Nest right now.
용케 살아남았어. 내노라 하는 해결사들도 꺼리던 뒷골목 중 하나인데.
And you managed to survive that? Even adept fixers would avoid going there.
피냄새가 덜한 다른 뒷골목으로 갈 수 있다는 생각조차 할 수 없었어. 나에게는 그곳이 전부였거든.
It was the only place I had. I couldn't even imagine moving to another district where there was less bloodshed.
그저 살아남기 위한 방법만 필사적으로 찾고 있었지.
I was just desperately looking for ways to survive in that hell.
23구는 사육자나 웃는 얼굴들조차 애들 장난으로 보일 정도였으니.
Compared to District 23, even the carnival or those smiling faces look like child's play.
그래서 나는 끊임없이 찾았지. 곁에 있는 자들을 지켜낼 방법을.
Yeah. Soon enough, I began to constantly seek ways to protect the people around me in that hellhole.
어떤 단어를 사용하고 있는가에 따라 그들이 살아가는 사회를 알 수 있어.
You can tell much about a society from the vocabulary used by its people.
뒷골목에서 사용하는 언어는 되게 소박하고 직설적이지.
The language used in the back streets is often simple and straightforward.
일상에서 가까운 단어를 쓰기 마련이야. 특별한 단어를 새로 만들어 사용하지 않아.
They pick common words found in everyday life. They don't bother making up special terminology.
그들에게는 일상이기에 주변의 말을 쓰지. 일상적으로 쓰이는 말의 본래 의미보다도 더 와닿을 일이 많으니까.
That applies to the things that have become a part of their everyday life. They're often more relevant. They're often even more relevant than the original meaning of those words.
엄지와 검지 같은 다섯 손가락이나 청소부들이 대표적인 예시려나.
I guess the five fingers, like the thumb and the index, and the sweepers are prime examples of that.
뒷골목 사람들이 붙잡기 위해 노력해야 하는 것은 돈과 힘이야.
I forget that the index is a finger, duh. I actually forgot about that entirely, that could be interpreted as a finger. People in the back streets strive to gain wealth and power.
살아남기 위한 힘 이상의 가치를 추구할 혈력이 없는 거지.
They can't afford to pursue anything more than the things to keep themselves alive.
그런데 웃긴 게 뭔지 알아?
You know what's funny, though?
힘을 쥔다 해도 그 힘은 자신보다 아래로 향할 뿐이었어.
Even if one were to have power, that power would only strike down, not up.
뒷골목의 피해자들은 가해자가 되지 못한 가해자야.
The victims in the back streets were potentially perpetrators who just weren't strong enough.
처음에 칼리라는
Baby Gabora!
가 있었어.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't expect that. I'm kind of curious to why she's just getting into this right now, too, for whatever reason, because, like, that's... I won't say it doesn't make sense to her character, but that is out of character and unexpected for Gabora to suddenly just start talking about things like this. So there's a motive or a reasoning why she wants to mention that. But anyway, let's continue. Let me tell you the story about the story of a kid named Callie. 7 years old at that time.
그리고 그 아이의 첫 기억은 눈앞에 피와 내장이 뒤섞인 골목 구석에서 울고 있던 거였지.
The first thing the kid remembers was crying alone in the corner of an alleyway surrounded by blood and guts.
친구라고 할 사람은 전혀 없었어. 곁에 있어도 다 사라져버리는 거야.
She didn't have anyone to call friends. People around her would all disappear sooner or later.
비슷한 또래의 친구들은 청소부들에게 어디론가 끌려가거나 장난감 취급받았으니까.
Most kids her age were either abducted by the sweepers or treated like their toys.
어린아이는 그저 숨죽여 보고 있을 수밖에 없었어.
The small kid couldn't do anything but watch in silence.
칼리가 13살까지 살아남을 수 있었던 이유는 그저 운이 좋았던 거야.
It was by sheer luck that Callie could survive until she was 13.
하지만 그 운을 헛되이 쓰지 않기 위해 칼리는 관찰하고 계속 관찰했어.
To cherish the good fortune she was given, Callie observed and observed, in order to survive through her own effort.
칼리는 20살이 될 때까지 살아남았어. 나름의 전략을 지닌 채 말이야.
So Callie made it to 20 years of age, following strategies of her own.
마침내 해결사가 되었지. 할 수 있는 일이란 것은 한정적이었으니까.
And she finally became a fixer. There wasn't much else she could do.
다행히 조직으로 빠지거나 그러진 않았군.
You thankfully didn't join a syndicate or anything, huh?
아이는 그들과 똑같이 되지 않겠다 다짐했거든.
The kid swore that she wouldn't stoop to their level. I find it interesting, too, as well, like, just keep a note that her wording that she's using here very specifically is he's referring to, like, he knows that she's talking about herself as a kid, but she's refusing to acknowledge that she is essentially Callie. So she's just using the phrase the kid every time when referring to her. So, I mean, obviously just elementary with that, but little detail, you know.
칼리라는 해결사가 막 시작한 일은 점차 안정되어 가고 있었지. 자라온 환경 덕분인지 적성에 맞았어.
Callie, the Fixer's life, got on a stable track sometime... Callie, the Fixer's life. Sorry, that got fucked up in my brain right there. Got on a stable track after some time she started working. The work fit her well thanks to the environment she grew up in.
나도 그랬는데 말이지.
Oh, I was the same too.
해결사가 되어서 어느 정도 힘을 갖추니 같은 맨션의 이웃들은 지킬 수 있다고 생각했어.
She thought she could now protect her neighbors living in the same apartment, given that she had some power being a fixer.
워낙 위험한 골목이었으니까 칼리가 살던 곳은.
The streets Callie were living in were still quite dangerous.
그동안 신세지던 맨션 이웃인 션 아저씨 그리고 그 위층에 살던 구스 언니에게 은혜를 갚아야겠다고 생각했어.
And she thought she ought to return the favor to Mr. Sean next door and Miss Goose upstairs, her neighbors who she was indebted to.
두 이웃은 어린 시절부터 칼리에게 마실 거나 먹을 것을 나눠주곤 했거든.
Those two would often give food and drink to Callie ever since she was a child.
몇 안 되게 오래 봐온 사람이었고 나름 가족 같다고 생각했지.
They were two of the only family or people she'd known for a long time. They were like family to her.
그런 션 아저씨와 구스 언니가 너무 고마워서 돈을 나눠줬어.
Out of gratitude, she gave them some of the money she earned.
기특한 아이였구만.
It's nice of her.
그런데 그들이 한 달 넘게 돈을 받아가며 칼리한테 보답해준 일이 뭔지 알아?
You know how they repaid Callie for all the money she gave them for more than a month?
뭐 흐름상 좋은 꼴을 본 건 아니겠지.
I guess it wasn't anything good, judging from the flow of your story.
맨션의 주민들과 작동해서 칼리가 자는 새에 집에 들어와 몸을 묶고 금고를 찾더군.
They conspired with other residents of the apartment and broke into Callie's house while she was asleep, binding her hands and feet while looking for a safe.
뭔지 알아? 칼리한테 더 큰 돈이 있을 거라 생각했나 보네.
Oh, I see what they were up to. They must have thought Callie was keeping much more money in her stash.
맞아. 기어코 그 짓을 저지른 거지.
Yep, they really did try to rob her.
칼리는 믿을 수가 없었어. 모르는 새에 두 팔과 두 다리가 묶여 있어서 놀란 게 아니야.
Callie couldn't believe it. Not because she found herself bound when she woke up.
바로 눈앞에 추잡한 욕망 덩어리들이 기어다니고 있어서야.
It's because she saw filthy lumps of greed crawling around right before her eyes.
어제까지만 해도 안부를 묻는 사이였는데.
Just a day before, they used to be her friendly neighbors.
그리고 그 이웃들은 누구보다 상실의 아픔을 잘 아는 사람들이었어.
They understood the agony of loss better than anyone.
칼리가 가져다 준 돈이 그들에게 의미 있게 쓰이길 바랐을 뿐인데.
Callie only hoped that the money she gave them would be used in meaningful ways.
힘이 생긴 만큼 그들을 지키고 싶었을 뿐인데.
She just wanted to protect them with her newfound strength.
전형적이구만. 전형적이야.
Stereotypical people, weren't they?
바보같이 칼리는 두 눈 뜬 채 당한 건 아니겠지?
I'm sure Callie didn't just let them get away with it like a fool, yeah?
그래, 칼리는 그들 생각보다 강한 아이였으니까.
She didn't. Callie was stronger than they thought.
언제라도 묶여있는 밧줄 따위는 힘으로 풀 수 있었지만 기다렸어.
She could forcefully snap the ropes binding her at any moment, but she chose to wait.
이 모든 게 착각이나 장난이면 좋겠다며.
She wanted to believe all of this was just a misunderstanding, or a prank.
하지만 그들이 태연하게 내뱉는 추잡한 말들.
The repulsive words they spat out so casually.
목돈 쥐어서 다른 곳으로 이주할 수 있는 기회가 생겼다며.
Talking about how this was their opportunity to use her money to move to a different place.
그건 꿈도 착각도 무엇도 아닌 현실이었지.
It was neither a dream nor a misunderstanding, but a cold truth.
그래서 그 개자식들은 다 죽었어? 내가 다 화나네.
So, did those son of a bitches get what's coming to them? Man, it's upsetting just hearing this story.
맞아, 다 죽였지. 그리고 칼리는 눈물을 흘렸어. 이웃들의 피를 뒤덮은 채로.
You're right. She killed all of them. And Callie burst into tears, covered in the blood of her neighbors.
칼리가 지켜왔던 이웃들도 결국 힘을 얻으면 손바닥 뒤집듯 다른 누군가에게 폭력을 휘둘렀지.
Callie's neighbors, who she had been protecting from violence, were no different from the others in that they would resort to violence themselves once they had power.
누군가를 지켜낸다 해도 반복할 뿐이었던 거야.
This savage cycle wouldn't stop no matter who she tried to protect.
맞아. 그래서인지 동정할 필요조차 없다고 생각하곤 해.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like there's no point in having any sympathy.
나도 해결사 일을 시작한 지 얼마 안 됐을 때는 무엇이 옳은지 정말 많은 고민을 했어.
I also struggled a lot trying to think about what's right and wrong during my early days as a fixer.
넌 어떤 해결사였는데?
What kind of fixer were you?
나름 이성적으로 사리분별해가며 일을 처리하는 깔끔한 해결사였지.
A neat and sensible fixer who rationally handled his work, so to speak.
그래서인지 평판은 썩 괜찮았고.
I held up a decent reputation.
그렇게 평판 좋던 해결사가 고급 해결사가 되었고?
And then you plummeted to grade 9 all of a sudden?
맞아. 세상 일이란 게 참 모르는 거야. 그 칼리가 어엿하게 자라서 내 앞에 있는 것처럼.
That I did. Anything can happen in life. I mean, the legendary Callie is now standing in front of me too.
그렇지.
That's true.
앞뒤 안 가리고 깽판 치던 때가 있었어. 눈에 뵈는 게 없어서.
To be frank, there was a time where I went batshit insane and ran amok. Didn't care about the consequences at all.
그래서 적도 많이 만들었지.
I made a lot of enemies back then.
아직도 그 잔향이 가시지가 않아.
The sensation I felt still reverberates in my head sometimes.
역시 너도 이런저런 일이 있었네. 그런 얼굴이야.
You also went through a lot, huh? I can see it in your eyes.
칼리는 완전히 내가 아니지만 여전히 내 안에 있어.
I wouldn't say I'm exactly the same being as Callie anymore, but she still rests within me.
그래 보여. 넌 확실히 여러 해결사들과 달라. 올고자.
Seems like it. You're upright and honest, unlike most fixers I've seen.
말을 너무 많이 했어. 잘 잔다.
I've talked too much. I'm gonna go get some sleep.
푹 쉬라고 칼리.
Sleep tight, Callie. Callie's a babe, dude. Alright, so what do we need? Church of Gears Worshipper, and... we gotta complete that piece of shit. Fucking second from the left. Goddamn reception bullshit nonsense. Blue reverberation. Fuck! Alright, fine. I better get a fucking reward out of that one, man. I better get some good cutscene action after we beat that floor. Alrighty, so who was supposed to go into Gabora floor? I gotta check that really quickly and change their name so I don't forget. So let me open up my desktop. LOR employee to-do list. Reserved for Geb. Bang 10? Bang 10, are you in here yet or no? I don't think you are. Nope. Alright, cool. Well, Bang 10, congratulations. I'm making your character right now. Did you ever submit a form, my friend? I don't think that you ever did in the Discord, so if you want to just bark shit at me now and we can go ahead and start out with that, we can do it now and get it out of the way. Out of Pokeballs. This is a yes, 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 yes moment. I loved it, dude. That was a good cutscene. That was a good cutscene, because it's something that I'm genuinely fucking interested about. I've been waiting for that shit. Good for combat. Indeed. Seems like the evil side POVs from old games for real, dude. Honestly, you want to know what the music reminds me of? Because Geb's whole entire, like, OST that they have for her, like, the subtle guitar riffs in the background, like the overdrive guitars that are in the background but aren't necessarily the foreground music, like just the low overdrive guitar shit like going on in the background. It reminds me, did anybody here in PS2 era play the game Dark Angel? There was a show that my dad was big into that had the same name as well, I believe, called Dark Angel back then, and I think that was supposed to be the same exact thing. This is from the times where Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Angel were like really big shows, by the way. And it was kind of a similar thing to that, if memory serves me correct. I would need to Google it, I don't remember, but I remember Dark Angel being a show, and there was also a game. It's vampires and occult shit, okay? You ran around as a vampire hunter chick, and you had like different weapons in the game that would be good against different enemy types. So basically, you would be stocking up on like level 5 scimitar that's really good because the stabbing damage is good against vampires, but maybe not so good against these things. These guns were good against these enemies and that, and it basically was just setting your kit up to be good against different enemy types, and you're preparing your character to become strong enough for a big event at the end of the year to stop like a big invasion or something like that, and you had to like defend towns, and there were missions you could run into for different areas, and you were just trying to get deeper and deeper into these dungeons and just helping people and all that other shit for the inevitability, because time just passed, and every time that you died you would waste time to do it. And that was the whole entire point of the game in Dark Angel, and that's what that reminds me of, was the OST in that game. The music was not something that I forget about in Dark Angel in any way, shape, or form. That was actually a really... I need to start playing some old PS2 games for you guys, because I bought an adapter a while ago for RCA cables, and I never touched PS2 games. Also, hello, Fly. How are you doing? How are you doing, buddy? Out of Pokeballs so high. Oh no, the horrors. I love Baby Geb. I love Baby Geb. Is the kind of name that sounds really cool, but confuses you once you learn the meaning. Fair enough. Tinky Callie. Tiny baby. Well, if you're still here, then take it easy, Toho Rookie, but yes. Wanted you to do this, Abno. Good call, Dadas. Good call. William Rodemsky, how are you doing, friendo? Must give head pats. I'm late. Who got pranked in the wolf fight? The wolf did. The wolf had no fucking chance. Now she's accepted it and is willing to be honest about it. Pretty much, yeah. It is absolutely character development, I would say. All of the Saphira have shown more character development. I mean, I won't say more than Angela at the moment because she is showing development, but it took a little while before she actually started showing a bit of development in the game versus everybody else. Every other Saphira has kind of hit a point where they're like, you know what, it is... Like, they incorporated that their past lives are still them, but they don't identify as it, essentially. Also because Roland is the only other person with a fixer background. Yeah, probably. That's the thing. Callie also kind of, in a weird way, like, I feel like... Because based off of the way that she was talking as well anyway, like, she obviously values all of the other Saphira as her friends to some level or another and wants to protect them. I don't know to what level that is, but I can imagine that, like, even Bina, to an example, like, she still values her as a friend to an extent, even if she's a rival. And that's just how she looks at things. She just has that altruistic side to her that she can't shake. Which just makes her a likable fucking character for that reasoning anyway. Like, she can't just... Despite how fucked up and awful people are, she's skeptical, but she can't discard them as just all being awful. She just genuinely wants to connect with people to some extent, despite being closed off. And I feel that's a big thing that she sees with Roland. Like, she doesn't necessarily trust him, but at the same exact time, like, she wants to. She wants to be able to call him a friend to some level. So, she feels that connection with him. It's just her way of trying to, I guess... Just her way of trying to reach out. Recalling her past lives. Also a good point. I think she thinks the other Sephiroth wouldn't be able to relate. No, they probably would not, because most of them are all Nest people. I'm gonna close this window a little bit, guys. Actually, nah, I'm sorry. If you hear the kids in the background, then you're just gonna hear the kids in the background for now. Feel bad for the person whose last name is Goose. Only thing cuter than Baby Callie would be Baby Bina. I would kill to see Baby Bina. Or Baby Yan, yes. I would absolutely coddle Baby Yan. Mrs. Honk. Yeah, probably wouldn't be able to relate to her. I think that's a fair assumption. I don't think anybody would. That's tough. Imagine just getting waken up by a robbery from people you trusted for real, though. Oh yeah, absolutely. Repaying kindness with greed. I can only imagine what you felt in that very moment. Despair. Despair is the answer. Like having to brain the nice old lady from across the street who used to babysit you, for real. Oh yeah, absolutely. Huh. Struggle trying to think about what's right and wrong while playing this game, Roland. Pretty much. Pure gray. Oh yeah, the game is gray as fuck. That's what I like about it. Almost time for fun stuff, eh? Fun stuff, you say, Auntie and Slider. I don't know if I can trust you. Done the wolf just now. You might have to access the next Abno right away. I do not, unfortunately, but close. 10 out of 10 would offer lap pillow. Absolutely. I'd be cool with that. I'd be down with it. I would also be down for being the person using the Gebera lap pillow as well, because she got the thighs for it. The blue sicko. Oh, you still haven't won it. No. I bet talking about all that wore down Gabora emotionally seeing. Yeah, pretty much. Or just a really cool surprise of the blue reverb. He dresses sharp. He is a sharp dresser. I agree. Oh, you'll get something, alright. Bong 10. Did I type bong 10? Oh, you scared me for a minute. I thought I typed in bong 10, dude. What the fuck? Bang 10. It is from Discord? Maybe. Name sounds like a bad parody. You thinking what I'm thinking? Ben 10, 18 plus edition. Yo, I saw a short the other day, dude, about Kevin 11. Oh my god. I need to find that short again. But there's a scene where Kevin... is it Kevin 11 or Kevin 11, by the way? I think it's just Kevin 11, but... Anyway, there was a scene from Ben 10 Alien Force where they're like a little bit older, and Kevin says that you need to treat a car like a woman. And then Gwen, because they were dating, obviously, is like, wait, what did you just say? Or tells him to repeat himself. And Kevin backs up for a minute, and he's like, you know what? I'm not going to do that because I sense that I have made a mistake of some sort. And I never remembered seeing that scene in the show, but like, dude, Kevin's a bro. Like, he was one of the best fucking characters in that. Which, if you guys don't know, the guy who did the voice for Kevin Levin was the dude who did Beast Boy in, Teen Titans, so he's just a good fucking actor in anything that he does. Sounds like a good game concept. Oh yeah, that's great how the guitars are subtle in that BGM. It's like the red mist is still sleeping within, but not completely apparent. Yeah, absolutely. It's a good... The music, I will say, in Lobotomy and Library of Ruina, they are really good at using music to amplify the experience. There is a theme here. There's a reason for the tracks that they use, and there are relations between those things. This is why I tell you guys, like, it's really good. It's really easy to get good music in a game. It's an entirely different thing to use that music to enhance the experience and be able to kind of more or less have that symbolism you can draw from it that enhances the experience. They are really good at finding good tracks that fit things in the game. Like, sort of Shadow of her former self, yes. That's a shame. PS2 had some kick-ass titles. Oh, dude, I need to... Do you guys want me to send a picture of my entire shelf of, like, older games? Because, like, I have a shelf of old PS2 games and everything. It now has manga on the bottom of it, too. But I can take a picture of my shelf of all of my my media that I have built up over the years. I have all my PS1 games to my right in a box too right now, but PS2 in particular, I had some good shit in there, man. Never owned a Ratchet & Clank game until one of the later Ratchet & Clank PS2 games though. But I did play Ratchet & Clank, mostly in demos though. I had 4 demo mashup CDs called Jam Pack for PS2. And I played those excessively. There are a lot of games in the Jam Pack that I played. To be fair, the Sephiroth did kind of have a head start on... Yeah, exactly. Angela doesn't show development because she's in pain and guarded. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Geb and Bina are just frenemies now. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's not mentioned in game, but I believe PM confirmed that Cheese and Gabura were intimate in their first lives. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Chess won the simp war. The realizations are helping with her at that. With that, at least. Yeah, absolutely. Levin. So it is Kevin Levin. Coming from Levin, that is some king shit because Kevin treats his car like royalty. For real, dude. It's both. His actual name is Kevin Levin, and then he went by the alias Kevin 11. Yeah, okay. I always just called him Kevin 11 when I was younger, but I do remember that, like, because I had seen it typed out that way, and I thought that was weird, but it also makes more sense. High School Musical writers should make games. Send pics of that collection. I will. I need to, like, one of these days, guys, I will actually have a decent room where there's a backdrop where you can see all of that shit in the background and just all the things I've collected over the years. Never once treats that car badly. The rest of the entire Omniverse, on the other hand. For real. Looks to Elsie's warning music while everything goes wrong. Can't argue with that at all. Shelf reveal, yo. Absolutely, I will do a shelf reveal. I will have to do that after stream now. So, Bang 10, you didn't give me anything to work with on your nugget. So, I'm gonna let you just make a file thing that you can put in the Discord or send it to me in a comment. Okay, bud? I think we're gonna go with that. So, I'll let you go ahead and figure it out what you would like to do with your character. And then we can work on that, because I have a couple other characters that I still need to do. Dude, Ape Escape was fucking awesome. Lego Star Wars was good too. Wave Rally. I don't remember Wave Rally too terribly much, but it sounds like a game that was very similar to an N64 game that I played as well, called Wave Racer. Alright. We need to move some shit around here. I would like to use Tiff Tiff Floor. to try out some of these new pages, but I have a feeling we are going to get the schnot beat out of us if I wind up doing an invitation with anybody who doesn't have ego pages. Though we can also just read the cutscene stuff on the index stuff here and go from there. So, we'll be getting more singleton shit over here. And if the index fight from before is any indication of what to expect from this invitation, I'm kind of afraid, to be blunt. So. Oh, we're dealing with thumbs. Alrighty, we're dealing with a thumb. That dude on the left, right here, I'm just going to say, that guy is like one of the most anime gangster dudes I have ever fucking seen in my life. The only other anime gangster, like bikery kind of person that I can possibly think of for like their style and the way that they look, that it would be more common than that, or on the level of the way that this man on the left looks, would be like Mondo from Danganronpa 2, the ultimate biker, the dude who has the fucking baguette hair. That is the only other stereotypical anime gangster shit that I can think of on that level of the way that this man's looks. Holy shit. Also, this is one of the best soundtracks in the game during cutscenes, in my opinion, right here. Okay. Thank you for participating in the Thumb Summit, everyone.
Yeah.
Yes, Underboss. This dude sounds like fucking Bercouli from Sword Art Online Alicization Licorice. Holy shit. Though, to be fair, I think anybody who does the deep-voiced older man character in an anime-type setting for the style, it's not hard to get that voice. I feel like a lot of people who have done those voices in non-English dubs, it's very, like, they all sound incredibly similar to me. I don't know if that just sounds racist or not, but I'm just being honest with you. I know they're not speaking Japanese, but, like, anybody in a Japanese sub that does, like, the original Japanese voice acting that would do a character like this, okay? They all sound exactly the fucking same to me. Sorry, but they do. They just sound like they're all voiced by the same older, deep-voiced man. The fucking butt-cheek rumbling voice. My voice, basically. Anyway, it's good to see our families gathered up in one place. Let's see.
19석이 채워져 있군. 한 식구 빼고 전부 참석한 모양이야.
We have 19 seats filled. That means all but one family have attended.
로마노스 카르텔입니다. 전에 거무 침묵에게 당한 이후로 아직도 내부 조직 정리 중.
I don't know who this purple lady is over here, but she is a babe, and I like her. That's Ruina's cartel. They're still in the process of reorganizing structure after being attacked by the Black Silence a while ago.
아직도인가? 알려줘서 고맙군.
Still recovering, I see. Thanks for the report.
그 친구들은 잘라내게. 긴 시간 동안 이빨 빠진 개는 필요 없지.
Cut those friends off. We don't need a toothless mutt that can't rearm itself with that much time.
알겠습니다.
Understood.
오늘 이야기는 길지 않아.
Today's issue is simple.
엘사 둥지와 도서관에서 다들 손 떼게. 엄지가 직접 관리할 거야.
Take your hands off L-Corp's nest in the library. The Thumb will be in direct command of the matter from now on.
지금까지 애써준 식구들에게 감사를 표하지. 그리고
I'd like to give a word of appreciation for the families that have shown much effort and...
가족들이 얼마나 죽었는데.
Kurakumo clan captain? Okay. Bullshit! You have no idea how many of our members died for that.
우리 패밀리가 이 일에 엄청난 돈을 쏟아붓단 말입니다.
Raimier family underboss. Our family already poured a tremendous sum of money into this.
누가 자네들에게 발언권이 있다고 했지?
Ooh. Who gave you the right to speak up?
어르신이 말씀하실 땐 조용히들 하셔야죠. 알만한 분이 왜 이러실까?
Of course his name is fucking Boris. You gotta stay quiet when an elder is talking, pals. You know better than that.
아랫사람이 윗사람에게 허락받지 않고 말하면 아랫턱을 규칙이다.
Is he holding a gun? I think he has a gun over his fucking shoulder right now. Yeah, they have guns. They got guns. We're getting gun pages, guys. They have guns. I want guns. Guns, guys. Guns. The American in me is getting really excited. I might be half-mast. Anyway, when a subordinate dares to speak without their superior's permission, take their lower jaw. Remember the rules.
면목 없군요.
I apologize on behalf of my underling.
결례를 용서하십시오. 이 무절한 녀석은 제 쪽에서 교육하겠습니다.
Please forgive the rudeness of my subordinate. I'll educate this half-witted fool on my end later.
하지만 그것과는 별개로 저도 같은 마음입니다. 인제 와서 손을 떼라니요.
However, I must say that I share in their sentiment in all honesty. Why should we back out now after we've given so much effort?
마음 상할 수 있다는 것 아네. 지금까지 골목 재배치 전에 한 가닥 해보려고.
I'm gonna move this cursor to the side. A little bit of an immersion breaker to me. I understand how disappointing it may be. All of you have spilled much blood in order to earn your share of the turf before the street relocation happens.
내 마음 같아서는 여기 있는 식구들에게 한 구역씩 주고 싶어.
I wish I could give out a sizable chunk of the land for each and every family who have gathered here. I really do.
하지만 대부님의 뜻이 그런 것을 어쩌겠나. 따라야지.
But the Capo dei Capi demands otherwise. We have no choice but to obey it.
밖의 상황이 예상과는 다르게 흘러가고 있더네.
The situation outside is going in an unexpected direction.
검지 말고도 누군가 분명히 있어. 원단을 빼돌린 놈이지.
A party other than the Index is involved in this conflict. The ones who pilfered our fabric. I'm sorry, guys. I know you're definitely hearing kids in the background right now. There's literally nothing I can do about it right now.
면목 없습니다.
Actually, you know, I'm gonna shut the window during the cutscene. That's what I'm gonna do. Alrighty. I am deeply ashamed, sire.
신경 쓰지 말겠네. 왼손 하나 거두는 것으로 용서하지.
Don't be too hard on yourself now. I'll pardon your manners by taking only your left hand.
예.
Thank you, sire.
지금은 그런 사소한 문제에 휘둘리면 안 되는 시기야.
Do understand that we can't let such trivial issues distract ourselves in times like this.
대부님의 뜻을 우선으로 해야 한다는 거네.
We must carry out the Capo dei Capi's orders, first and foremost.
대부님의 의중이 무엇이길래 그러십니까?
Just what is the Capo dei Capi thinking to make demands like this?
윗사람의 명령에 물음을 구하는 자는 머리통을.
Oh, hello, cat. You decided to pop out and eat some food. Hello. Hi, sweetie. Hi. How are you? Hi. Hello. Hi. Chat says hi. Chat says hi, everybody. Yes, they'll say hi to you. You have no fucking idea what I'm saying. You also probably have no idea what the fucking chat is either, but that's okay. They say hi. Hello. Oh my god, you are knocked the fuck out right now. You're like, dude, why are you touching me? Her hair's all lopsided and shit like that. She was knocked the fuck out under that bed. Jesus. Anyway, rise and shine. Christ. When one dares to question the orders of their superior, take their head.
대부님의 뜻에 의중을 묻다니. 그런 불순한 생각은 근본부터 잘못이지.
How insolent of you to question the intentions of the Capo dei Capi. Such impure thoughts should be uprooted.
밤의 송곳 식구는 오늘 밤 전부 숙청하도록.
Purge every member of the Night Owls by tonight.
네, 전하겠습니다.
Yes, sire. I'll give the word.
잠자코 기다리면 될 것을. 젊은 친구가 성질도 급하네.
Talk about an impatient young fellow. It couldn't have hurt to quietly wait.
배부님이 직접 말씀해 주셨다네. 검지.
The Capo de Capi has told me outright. The Index.
그래. 특히 검지만큼은 엘사 둥지에서 단 한 구역도 내어주지 말라고 하시더군.
Yes. Our boss insisted that we mustn't let the Index claim a single area of L-Corp's nest.
하지만 자네들은 검지의 대행자를 상대하기 벅차지. 그래서 손을 떼라고 한 거야.
But you, my friends, don't quite have the prowess to take on the proxies of the Index. Hence the order to pull out.
지금은 힘을 아껴두라는 거군요.
So we should save up our strength at the moment. I understand now. Don't ask what all of the ship was in that. I don't know why.
이 이야기는 검지의 다른 언더보스들과 그 식구들에게도 전달하는 사항이네.
This goes to the other Soda Capi of the Thumb and their families as well.
우리는 고작 골목 몇 블록을 차지하려는 게 아니야. 알겠나?
Our ambition is not something as short-sighted as taking over a few blocks of space. Do you understand? Yes, Underboss.
엄지는 조직이 꽤 경직해 있네.
The Thumb seems to have quite a rigid structure.
검지를 봐서 알겠지만 각 손가락은 편집증적인 규칙과 명령 체계가 있어.
The Index probably gave you a good idea already, but yeah. The fingers have rules and hierarchies that I'd only describe as paranoid.
방식은 달라도 규칙을 어기면 그 자리에서 끝장이야. 처리 방식도 손가락마다 다르지만.
The specifics may be different, but if anyone breaks their rules, that poor fellow is done for. Although each finger has its own way of purging rule breakers.
어차피 그것도 도시에서 살아남기 위함이겠지.
I suppose that's the strategy they evolved to survive in the city.
그 말대로야.
Spot on.
단단하고 무너지지 않을 껍질 속에 자신을 우겨 넣어야만 살아남을 수 있고.
They can only survive by shoving themselves into a sturdy, unbreakable shell.
그리고 그 단단한 껍질 속 끝까지 파고들어 뒷골목의 정점에 선 5 조직을 손가락이라고 불러.
And the 5 syndicates that crammed themselves all the way into the core of that hard shell and stood on the apex of the backstreets earned the title of the 5 Fingers.
뭐 어쨌든 도서관은 엄지가 와도 착실히 접대해줘야지.
Well, in any case, our job as the staff of the library is to receive any guests that come here, and the Thumb is no exception. Well stated, my friend. Alright, cool, so we got guns. Gun go burr. Alright. I like that cutscene. That was a good cutscene. Yeah. Yeah, isn't Singleton yet. Gotcha. Make him look like Ben if he doesn't send you anything. Totally can do the far left with Tifrith. Oh no, not yet, Fox. No, I haven't set anything up. I intended on backing out. It's fine. I just wanted to read the cutscene. There will be variety, not just Index. Ah, those guys. Blue Reverb versus Ruby and Crow. Ah, the bitter gun people. Plot of the Index is my favorite in the game. It's quite interesting. The Thumb, yo. Yeah, I'm waiting to see a couple of things unfold with the Index later. My mouth is sealed for it for people who haven't been spoiled, but again, I see thumbnails a lot. And a lot of people make thumbnails of things that happen in cutscenes with names and titles that spoil the entire fucking cutscene. Like, the entire fucking reveal of the cutscene. And there's one involving the Index that I have seen already. So, that's one of the spoils, if anything, that pisses me off more than anything, was the one in particular that I saw regarding the Index. That was the one that pissed me the fuck off. The thumb, yo. Best gangsta. Scythe show. Love the thumb. The Mafia has arrived. Abso-fucking-lutely. Thumb's arc is too short. Mega Mafia thumb. Boris! Everyone's favorite thumb member and definitely the most memed on. That doesn't shock me, because he just looks like the most... He literally just looks like anime Yakuza man number 3. Like, it's just the best way. Like, you could literally just... These guys are just mass-produced in a factory somewhere in Japan, and you can just pick one out and they all look exactly the same. They just have a serial number on their neck like fucking Agent 47. For a variety of reasons. Love her. A few other cards in SOTC that go against singleton builds. It's pretty interesting how they balance it by putting incentives on both sides of the spectrum. Good to hear. Respect their hardcore dedication. By the way, Fox, remember Ruminos Cartel for later. Can do. I'll put that into my memory. There's some pretty good themes involved. I'll be deleting spoilers in chat, so no spoilers. Fair enough. She has grenades on her belt. Dots himself instead of us gluing him in, sorry. No, it's all good. If he tells me to just remember a name, I'm alright with that. I'm alright with remembering a name because it's kind of easy to forget that kind of a shit. And the other reasoning too, remember that my knowledge of the actual plot lines and stuff, guys, because I do content for it, it's very segmented. I'm not playing through the game in regular sessions, so I kind of rely on you guys to remind me of those things. But I will say, okay, I will say this much. It would be better if something that was already mentioned, and you guys know that it was already mentioned, you bring attention to it when it happens, rather than preemptively, because then the reveal for it is kind of gone at that point. So I will say that much, but it's not anything, it's honestly not that big a deal. If somebody were to say that, it's really not that big a deal, spoiler-wise. But, yeah, my memory of things that happen in the timeline of this game is very segmented because I'm playing the game once a week to be able to do that. I might easily forget about the cutscenes that happened like a fucking month or two ago, so yeah, please remind me of things that already happened beforehand and be like, hey, do you remember when they mentioned this during this part of the game? Please bring that to my attention. I actually am literally begging you guys to do that for me. No, it's a banana. Guns! Guns! I love how everybody in chat did the same exact shit thing. Just guns! But yeah, that's really my main comment that I can say about that one is it's no big deal. I'm not gonna really like be pissy about it or anything though, but just let me know that one ahead of time, guys. Chelsea Jr. That's a great way to describe her. Actually, yeah, you know, I like that. But, yeah, no, just for the future with that, guys, like, try not to say it beforehand, but when it happens, when they come back up in cutscene, please remember, please mention things that were already mentioned beforehand that I should relate with it, though, please. Absolutely. Do that at the time, though. I'm not hearing the kids, I'm hearing sirens on my end. By the way, I hate how you go through Urban Nightmare without a single ranged key page. Still wish Noah was actually playable, so ranged decks. I did not, they started to fall off too badly, Fly. Ranged cards started to fall off way too badly. I will say, ranged cards are still very good, though, in Urban Nightmare, if you were to go ahead and run that big headshot sniping page that you get from the girl in Full Stop Office, because that, I mean, I just stopped using ranged pages altogether for anything that wasn't just one-sided attacks that happened early for an easy stagger. That's the main reason why I used them, because they were guaranteed. You get them pulled off right at the beginning, boom, stagger. Really good for pierce damage, too, on top of it. Full Stop is viable for the first turn nuking. Absolutely. Even not just for the first turn nuking, Marcus. I would say that they are very viable in general if you use your ranged pages properly. I would absolutely say that they are very viable even up into, maybe not for Star of the City at the moment, but they were definitely very viable in the last chapter. The one thing I didn't like about it was that Leeway's page kind of requires me to allocate a speed die on it to run 2 speed die on it. That was the thing I didn't like about it. In order to get ranged pages, I had to use a singular speed die page, and that was a no-go for me. So if we can get a 2-speed die page that has guns, which we probably should from this, then abso-fucking-lutely. He can probably get a new left hand. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly, Fly. They are, but options are still very limited. Yep. Pet the cat for chat. Cat stream. Creating unbalanced range stuff. Probably. I'm glad that it came back, though, and there are other range pages that are now more relevant. Also, that would be cool if general invites have more range pages that kind of bridge that gap. Now that Dottas had mentioned that, I would like to see ranged pages in an invite, in a general invite. The center of all, after many reincarnations, your cat is going to make fun of you. Probably. Possibly, but I don't know who it would be. None of the groups sound like they used range. That's true. I mean, they really, honestly, too, Fly, they could just go with, I don't know, grade 6 fixer. Like, you know what I mean? They literally could just do something like grade 6 fixer, and then maybe one of the, like, they have a chance of having guns or something. There's a million ways you could do it. I mean, we got a nameless office as a general invite, so who knows? Exactly. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You could very easily do that and just do, like, a graded fixer, and then give them range pages. Or 2 people that are in that general invite have range pages, so. Japan become Yakuza. Also, so many ways you can kill a person, though. Yeah. This game has showed us that. Indeed, gun go burr. Yeah. You can use Tiffereth, only 4 librarians allowed. That is... Oh, only 4, gotcha. So yeah, we can use Tiff. Should have a glimpse of how many bullets they put into a powerful range page. Oof. Ugh, I hate the YouTuber spoiler metagame. Yeah, it sucks, dude. Like, those thumbnails is the thing. Like, I get it. There's a degree of how you have to do things as a YouTuber if you want to get that notice and that recognition for things, where you have to design things. People get pissy about it, right? Like, people get wicked pissy about, oh, clickbait, clickbait, clickbait. But clickbait is okay if the clickbait is more like a, hey, look at me kind of a thing, and it's not incorrect. Like, Tectone does a good job at clickbait, for example. Maybe not with everything, but Tectone does a great job with his clickbait because he's never lying about the shit that he does. Embellished, absolutely, but you have to do that. That is the entertainment industry. That is what you are paid to do. I don't have a problem with clickbait, necessarily. What I have a problem with is when people fucking blatantly lie to me about shit through clickbait. That's what the big problem is. But, like, I hate when shit completely fucking spoils me on the thumbnail. In a game where the entire allure of the game is the storyline. Like, I hate to say it, and you guys are absolutely okay to very much like the gameplay and the gameplay loop that is in the library of Ruina. But can we be honest with each other? The allure of the game isn't that you're playing a card game with dice rolls. That has nothing to do with it. It is the storyline attached to the gameplay and how that translates together. The storyline is what drives the series. That is the selling point of it. When you are just fucking spoiling that shit outright, and that's the first fucking thing that people see with your thumbnail, it aggravates me. It aggravates me. Like, at least Lambda Delta had the good nature where, like, when he had that Philip thing that I had seen beforehand with Ego Philip, he goes, Philip's gone mad, or Philip's gone crazy, or something like that, but he wasn't specific about it? Like, you know what I mean? He wasn't fucking specific about it, at least, so, yeah. And that was the thing about it, too. It was after, okay, this is how the whole entire thumbnail was constructed. The first time you fight Philip was when he goes Ego Philip, so you've seen Ego Philip. It's not a spoiler that you see Ego Philip in a thumbnail of something after Ego Philip happens, because you know that he is showing up again. You just know that he's going to do some crazy shit in a later episode, which I imagine was the 8 o'clock circus thing that he had for that thumbnail. Yeah, maybe it was a spoiler because it had like a part of a thing telling you, oh no, he's gonna do something crazy, but it left you in suspense where you wanted to click it because you're like, oh, what is he talking about, though? Like, you know what I mean? That's how you do clickbait, is that shit. Oh, that tough. Makes sense. Weird how you can see messages I deleted. I'm not seeing them through the restream chat, so it's okay. I cannot see any messages that you've deleted, Fly, not through restream chat. So, ranged only can basically bully most abno fights. I believe it. Probably something to do with restream. Probably. Oh, if they're popping up on the actual stream, then yeah. I'm not looking at the stream preview, though, so that's fine. The 2 dice gun page is on your screen. Exactly, Fly. Exactly. Also, their range pages don't exhaust. Oh? 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 Ricky, you need to be careful when you tell me things like that. I am a gun-toting, red-blooded American. You need to be careful when you tell me that I have infinite ammo with my guns. That makes me too excited. Speaking of thumb pages, I feel like they'd be a lot better if max hand size was a bit better. Maybe? We'll have to see. Generally don't use these guys. It looks like the way to play. I can see how they're powerful. I will start reading their shit in a minute, too. Meanwhile, me over here with many thumb decks. Oh, absolutely. Odin's like me. Odin's like, everybody use gun. Gun go burr. Use the magical casting spell of gun. I cast gun. If the game had something like FF Tactics or even Wakfu's battle system with all its unique stuff, somehow it migrated to be so much better. But the story more than makes up for the... Absolutely. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to shit on anything with the game, right? I think I know which scene you're talking about, RPG Fox. Maybe. Maybe there is a later thing with him as well, too, with Ego Philip. But, like, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, that Lambda Delta thumbnail is how to do it. Where videos about games are just game name plus number of episodes in. Yeah, but it also doesn't really tell. I think that's a really terrible and stock Times New Roman way to make a video. It doesn't really catch many eyes. But back to what you were saying there, Marcus Williams, because you had me on a thought tangent right there to make up for gameplay deficiencies. Again, I'm not trying to shit on the game. It's just, it is not for me. I will say that a million times. When I shit on the gameplay of the Library of Ruina, it is because it is not for me. It is not what I like for the gameplay specifically in a video game. But the storyline and the way that they tie it together with the gameplay, that is the reasoning for why the gameplay deficiencies happen, because it has to in order to work with the storyline. The gameplay loop is entire. That's their first focus, is tying it into the storyline of the game. Okay? It doesn't have to be, and that's the thing, because like if it was like a Final Fantasy Tactics thing or something like that, with the way that the gameplay was, and there were specific things that you could go out of your way that were very optional, like super bosses and super abnormality fights that you could, I know that's technically ego, but I think you need to do ego. You guys can correct me if you want, but I think you need to do those ego realizations, and most likely you will have to do them for a particular ending. I almost guarantee you that there's a special ending depending on doing all of the ego pages and realizing all floors. But, I think that if this game had a lot more little extra things like that, the gameplay part of it, the gameplay loop in general, would be much better, but it wouldn't fit with what Project Moon is trying to do. That's the thing. It would make the game better for me, but that doesn't matter that it makes the game better for me, because it's not the vision that Project Moon is trying to go with the game. And that's why I don't try to force it. It's just, I'm trying to explain to people when I say that I don't like the story or the gameplay loop of the game, that's where my problems are with it. Just because something isn't objectively good doesn't mean that it does not have value to it. It can be objectively flawed and still good. Remember, the good old days of when MMOs were good, if we're gonna go back to the Josh Strife Hayes shit, is because they were horrendously inconvenient. That was what made MMOs good back in the day, was because it took you 3 hours if you fucking died in Final Fantasy XI, God forbid, for somebody to call out to a level 75 character somewhere else to run on a chocobo through 3 zones to find where the party was, to get the gil that you paid that man to be able to do a raise as a white mage to revive the guy in the party, to summon him back, and then he comes back rather than having to run back to the, like, you know what I mean? Like, it was systems like that that made MMOs good back in the day, was because it was about the journey and not the destination. MMOs are objectively better now because there's the convenience factor of it, but that doesn't necessarily make it still sours the experience a bit. And that's why people who play MMOs nowadays, they don't play them for long. Like, that's the thing. I am talking specifically from an objective point when I criticize things. That doesn't always mean that it is the best of the best that it could be, though. On paper, sure. But that means nothing subjectively, though. So. Alright, I gotta catch up more on this stuff. Another quite a big rant right there. Contain thy excitement until you see the passives and cards. Absolutely. Unlimited gun works. I think a good way to do is to make the title of a video a reference to what happens. Yeah, absolutely. I also like naming my episodes after a stupid quote that I said inside of the fucking thing, so that when the quote happens, because it's usually like one of the more memorable random things that I said in the fucking game, in the episode, then people are like, ah, he said it! Other people, you don't like the game, then I don't like you. Pretty much, exactly. Preferred it because it was more about the actual content of the video and not just some dumb red arrows. Oh, absolutely. That's fine if you prefer it, though, too. Like, I'm not saying that it is shitty, but I think just in general, it does capture more people when it's not all Times New Roman like that. Shin Megami Tensei was a journey. See, that's the other thing, too. I would love to get into Persona, but I don't have the fucking time to get into Persona, dude. I am well aware of how good the guy who composes the music for the Persona games, too, by the way, that is such a style. That is such a style. I have never played a Persona game. I can listen to a song and tell you that that is from a Persona game. I've never played Persona, but that tells you a thing about a soundtrack of a game. I can hear a soundtrack from a Persona game and tell you that that shit was from a Persona game. That is a talent. I should have read their pages. I'm gonna read their pages. This one isn't with anybody set up to fight, by the way. We're gonna do it with Tiff Tiff, though. Okay, speed, ammo supply. We have 2 acts, so gotta be careful. Concentration, 1 power for the first scene. Every 3 successful attacks with a melee combat page adds a random ammunition to hand. What? What? What is ammunition? Gives bonus effects to ranged combat pages. Does it tell me what those ammunitions are? Oh no, I hope. I mean, don't tell me, because that's kind of the point of the fight. Like, that's the one thing that I will say. Don't tell me the ammo types if it's not going to tell me, and there's, like, different bonuses that they get from it. But, yeah. That is, alright. Thumb's exclusive page can only be set to Thumb members, of course. I get that they do that a lot, too, with a lot of things. Mostly probably for a balancing thing, but I do wish that there were more pages that weren't specific to key pages that they were stuck to. Though I feel like those key pages are usually flexible enough anyway, where you can kind of use them enough with the passives allocation to do whatever else that you need to do anyway, so I don't think it's like a game-breaking thing necessarily. I just wish that they weren't tied to the key pages themselves, but maybe they kind of need to do that. Ammunition bleeds. So we got some pretty strong attacks we're looking at right here. With an ammunition cost discarded, all offensive dice in this game pays 1. If an ammunition... Alright, so... If an ammunition was discarded... Oh, so ammunition is a page, then it gives you, it sounds like. Alright, are any of these considered an ammunition, or... No. Alright, well that's fine. Restore 2 light, that's a... Oh, yeah, alright, cool. Restore 2 light. That's an upgrade to clean up. 2 random ammunition to hand. Oh my fucking... Alright, bayonet combat. That is a good card right there. Shock round. Unused. Is shock round considered... Or is ammunition considered the gun cards? I don't know. I'm gonna need to see how the mechanic rolls out. Just nobody explained the ammunition mechanic to me yet. Discards 2 cards of the lowest page. Just draws a card. All dice in this page gain 1 power for every ammunition discarded. Ow! Dude, that's a gun page with blunt and then pierce on top of it too. All right. Jesus Christ, focused fire. That's just death by firing, squad. Discard up to 4 0-cost pages from hand. I cannot wait to see what Kalo's golden page is, because I know he has a fucking golden page. I know he does. I know that motherfucker has at least a unique page. I am feeling like just dropping a lot of F-bombs today for some reason, and I don't know what that is. Discarding this way. Inflict 1 fragile. Yeah, so that's... Yeah. Yeah, that's pain. Alright, so I don't think that there's really... I mean, I'm definitely bringing Martini's page into this, though. So, Martini is definitely being used. Maybe I should have Chelsea play defender role this time. I think I'm going to. Chelsea, you're going to be Martini today. Buttercup, would you like to burn some buttholes today? You're gonna burn some buttholes. You get Rose's page. Bamboo Hat Kim is probably going to be one of the best pages we can fucking use here because of the way that ranged pages work and how broken using the fucking singleton, like single strike shit. So I'm gonna just have you look like Tiff Tiff for now. Does anybody here have battle stuff? Yep. What other battle symbols do we got? We must have other ones. We must have other ones. Do we not? Interesting. Alright, I guess not. Alrighty. Well, that's fine. Well, fuck me, I guess. Alright, cool. We don't have any battle symbols for him, then. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the button. I'll jump into chat in a minute, clear up chat before we start probably getting our balls rocked. Do we have 2 floors we can use, or is it just 1? Yeah, I was gonna say, it looked like it was just 1 the first time around. If we can at least kill a couple of these people, though, and get their pages, I'll be happy and content with that. Because I'll probably need to build a deck, and when I first go through this the first time, guys, then you can give me strategies and stuff. So, if I get my ass beaten pretty badly here, or even if it's just I barely lose or something like that, you guys can suggest certain card counters. So, absolutely. But for this first one, we're just going to dive in. No need to hang back. Let's get down. Let's get down to business. Anyway, enough talk. What more needs to be said? Run your mouth and you'll end up being impolite, intentionally or not. No need to hang back. Let's get down to business. Alright. So, I'm not going to hit the roll button because the last time that I did that, I just hit the button again. Everybody enjoy Tiff Tiff's theme while I look at the chat. Shin Megami Tensei, dude. I'm just saying, Divine Identity is probably one of my favorite fucking songs that has ever come out of an RPG, and I've never even played that RPG before. I have never played a Shin Megami Tensei game. Never played one, and Divine Identity is so good. And I learned that one, Divine Identity, because it was used... Is it Screw Attack? I think it is... Yeah, it's Screw Attack that does the death battles, right? It was in a death battle between Solid Snake and Sam Fisher. They used Divine Identity in that, and that was where I found that song. Sorry guys, I'm dying right now. Alrighty, windows open. Roll credits. Pixie Megadolian. Stop liking the things I don't like. Imagine was the MMO. Still waiting for SMT 5. Shin Megami Tensei. Huh. Gonna love their ranged pages. Oh, I'm going to love their ranged pages. Ranged pages are like my favorite pages in the game. Imagine somebody who's never heard of Persona and only learned about it from Smash Bros. Right? Imagine being that guy. I've always heard of Persona. Like I said, I have always known about a large number of JRPGs and RPGs in general. I have never played all of them, though. Like, everybody knows Earthbound, okay? Why'd I just stop and my brain stopped thinking about everything right at fucking Earthbound right there? Secret of Mana is obviously, that's a classic one. Xenoblade, you know. I never played Star Ocean, but I know about Star Ocean. Star Ocean I always mix up with Crimson Skies and Crimson Sea for some reason, which, by the way, if you guys have never played Crimson Sea for the original Xbox, dear Christ in heaven, that was a game right there. If you like that futuristic, just sci-fi anime feel right there, it's not gonna get much better than fucking Crimson Sea. That game was creepy, dude. Fox Max Librarians 4. Yep. Or bullets that are in the combat pages. Gotcha. Indeed. I kinda skipped by it. I didn't actually get to dedicate it to memory right there. I wound up skipping right by that. Alright. A 50 cal half a man. Ever see a 50 cal half a man? Because I'm about to see it. Martini? What have I been missing out on? Waifus. Oh, absolutely, because Martina has been put into the cupcake tin, Fly. That's what happened. Martina from Kane Office, we now call her Martini, and that's thanks to Chelsea. Her name is Martini. Battle symbols are a pain to collect. They kind of are. Used against counter dice. Don't take damage if they lose the clash. Oh, interesting. That is interesting. Okay. I had to kind of decrypt what you said right there, Fly, but that is interesting. Once you get their pages, you're going to need to farm them if you want to handle the later ones more easily, which is fair. I will be farming them anyway, Zag. I will definitely be farming them. With, like, Twinkling Analyst. I love Twinkling Analyst. I don't remember how to get it, though. Great for whittling down counter die from a safe distance. Chelsea actually had Twinkling Analyst originally. I need to get another one for her. Should be nice and easy to defeat the Huns. Thank you, Odin. Thank you. Thank you. You are my favorite person in chat at the moment right now. To defeat the Huns. Did you know that that guy was, I think his name literally is B.D. Wong? From, I want to say Special Victims Units. It's a crime drama. He's in a crime drama. He is... I think he actually is a Chinese man, but I'm not 100% sure. But, that was the guy who did, I think, Shang was the guy who sung the song. You all know who I'm talking about from fucking Mulan, but he was the guy who sang that song. The dude that's in fucking Special Victims Unit. B.D. Wong. I love that guy. I say I love that guy, but I can't even give you a fucking proper name, but like, yeah. When I asked for sons. Wonder what the difference between Lu Association and Thumb, since they get stronger over time. Chat streamer is dying. Not clickbait. Wait, what? Hold on. Am I actually... No, okay, good. The stream... You scared me. You scared me, Fly. Did we drop frames, though? I haven't dropped a single frame since we started. First of all, gun. Absolutely. Like their fighting styles, for example. When your bullets are so expensive, you rather just thwack somebody with the gun, pretty much. Fixed bayonets. Martina does give off big Chelsea energy. Oh, absolutely. Twinkling Analyst is 5 unique stats on your character at the same time. Oh, nice. Which kind of just happened, yeah. Like this fight. Alright, yeah, you got a point. Alright, let's go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and take a spin now. Let's see how bad this is. I've just been really enjoying the fucking music going. Okay. I might as well defense order that, I guess. Buttercup is probably going to get sacked a little bit there, not going to lie. That's going to be a little painful. Who has sustain of everybody here? You are pretty much the only... No, you have Health Hauler. So, Tiff should definitely take that. I think Buttercup doesn't have Health Hauler, though. Yeah, but you have Mind Hauler. So, that's fine if Tiff takes this one. I'll even do a Puppet Blockade as well, because you want to make sure that that is blocked. Any 3-part attack? There is for that. So, Energy Shield, I want to be the first thing that happens. So, Chelsea, Energy Shield the fuck out of that nerd. Maybe another Energy Shield. No, Leap. You need to leap to draw. So, we already got our strategy. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I really love this energy page. Like, the fucking... You guys know what I'm talking about. I really like this Rose page that we're running. I've never been more in love with a deck than just... This flows so well. If anybody wants the actual fucking deck that I'm using, by the way, let me know. I can show it on screen at some point. But it is probably my favorite... and one of the most fun decks for me to run at the moment. Are you Singular Strike? You are. Excellent. And now this gives us an opportunity to use a Mangle on whoever that we want to bully. Maybe the guy in the front. Actually, we probably should bully somebody who used a 3-cost, huh? Because the 3 costs won't have as much light to be able to do much. Nah, fuck it. Because they'll probably be bullied by default because of that. Yeah, that was about as where I thought that was going anyway. Buttercup kind of got clapped. Oh, damn, oh freedom. Oh, damn. Bamboo Hat Kim Go Burr. Holy shit. Whenever an ally dies, all allies gain 1 to 3 strength and haste, and all enemies gain fragile. Might want to put that one down. I'm not gonna lie. I actually might do that one first. But, after losing a clash, take 2 to 4 stagger. Alright, so every time you lose, you take stagger damage, but gain strength next scene. I'm not gonna do that right now, because we need our stagger. I'm looking at it now, and I do not see how we are going to keep people unstaggered this fight. Stagger seems to be one of the biggest things at the moment, and they're not even using their fucking ammunition pages yet, so... yeah. Resistances against the type... Okay, resistances against the type the key page is weakest to become fatal. Nah, I'm gonna do Despair. That seems like the smartest thing we can do. I mean, it's an interesting fight so far. You said you were dying while you walked away. Oh, it was a joke? Oh, okay. Gotcha. When I was walking away. He's dying. Gotta get some writing done. Good luck, Fox. I believe you and the waifu squad. You take it easy, Marcus Williams. It was a pleasure having you by, my friend. That is an interesting thing for them to start off with. Class and Respect is a pretty good card for Kim's page, by the way. I will have to take a look at it. Honestly, it's a blessing that the AI isn't the smartest when it comes to the more technical mechanics, index proselytes excluded. Yeah. I'm kind of glad that they don't have a crazy broken AI, though, to be honest with you, Fly, because if they had a really good AI, I probably would considerably less like the game. Because that's the one big advantage that you have as a player against the bots in Lobotomy Corp or in the Library of Ruina, is because you can intercept them and they cannot intercept you. You have advantage because you are countering with the way that they are responding to the fight. So it is entirely about your response and what you can do and how to tilt things in your favor the most. Oh lord, I have burn paralysis. Yeah, for real, on my nugget. When Charge works, Charge really works. Oh, I love it, dude. Why do they have their own AI? Yeah, the fucking proselytes, they Zergling rush one character if they're choosing at the beginning, and they just keep going until they die. Or if they die. The AI gains a lot of intelligence against Eugen's broken dice. I agree, Jimmy McGee. I agree. We'll all target the same character. I hate them to my core when I felt them. Yeah. One thing I really like about the thumb pages is the S effects they make when firing. I'll pay attention the next round they attack. Why them while the rest do not have... That's true. That's fine. A new game plus or a hard mode with optionally better AI. I fucking couldn't agree more about that. I'm a duckmoo. This game absolutely should have almost broken, challenging shit in it, just so that people can try to do it and say they did it. I absolutely agree. Then again, I suppose given how the enemy will always have better and better stuff moving forward, I can only imagine how hard... Honestly, they should just have like an endless mode too in this, just for funsies. 11 days until public mods. Oh boy. Alright, Martini, what you got for me? Chelsea is going to use an Absorb Impact with Martini. And she has expended Charge already. So, she actually... No, she has not. Alright, so she might as well just do something else. Maybe an Energy Conversion? Oh, hello. Alright, so you're gonna need to deal with these. So you have that and that. That's arranged, so that's getting precedence. Anyway, I should deal with that first. That's the other thing that I'm liking the most about the thumb pages too, by the way, guys, is notice the thumb has a lot of fucking... I actually might overcharge. Kind of don't want to, but I feel like she's going to get staggered anyway, and I might as well make sure that her hits connect so that she gets the health hauler off. And then she'll also have the defense counter die, because she's going to get hit by shit no matter what. This could be really dumb, but I don't think that we have an actual better option. So we're going to do that. We'll do that. I can't change the target. Why is that? Oh, because I can't change the target. That's why. Well, alright. I'll have to wait until somebody does something here then. Add 2 random ammunition. You're probably never going to get that card off, buddy. I'm going to be honest with you. You're probably never going to get that card off. By the time that she overcharges, you're going to be staggered. So, I'm not going to worry about that. Though, these need to be intercepted. If I can intercept that one, which I can, then we're going to. Alright, cool, but not with Buttercup. Fuck. It would have to be with Buttercup. Son of a bitch. You know what? We'll do a trace of fumes, then. And then we'll just bully this one down on the bottom. What that also means is Chelsea can energy conversion them, and that'll be the first attack that happens, so... Perfect. That's what I wanted. I wish I had another light, because then I would rip space immediately after that, but... This is not a ranged page, right? Okay, good. So, that means that you can probably win that one with an Overcome Crisis anyway, but what do we have for other pages here? Alright, cool, so we just have these, but there's nothing I can actually do against those. So, I am going to have, Freedom do... Sharpened Blade would be a great option. Sharpened Blade would be a very great option. We're gonna do it. Honestly, I wish I had it for other things, but that's fine. So let me go ahead and listen to these sound effects that you mentioned. Yeah, those are some good sounding sound effects. I agree. I like that. Those guns actually sound like they have some balls behind them. Oh, dude, no stagger, though, on the bottom. Now that puts us at a disadvantage. No, not if nobody goes after Tifrith. Alright. I'll fucking take it. But yeah, dude, those guns sound like they got balls behind them. I like it. Be done after release, unfortunately. Workshop will fulfill our masochistic desires. Absolutely. Chelsea has stagger protection. Did you attribute? Absolutely, I attributed it, Fly. Absolutely, I did. I'll give you a look. I'll give you a look-see at the most broken page that we have. Rose's page has Dong Juan on it. I mean, Martinez, rather. I think, at least. Yes, I believe so. Dong Juan on Martinez' page, as well as Mind Hauler. So basically, you just keep spending and expending charge, and you will keep getting a bunch of... you'll keep getting a strength and an endurance. You'll keep getting the Mind Hauler for the stagger. The only thing that it's missing is it doesn't heal itself right now. That's the only thing that this page is missing, but it's so fucking tanky that you don't really need it. The only thing that she also needs, too, is I need to do that fight again so that we can put Martini's specific page. I do not have Martina's combat page that is unique to her, so she cannot use the big stagger attack. So, that is a downfall that we do have. Have yet to complete the game still. Final Fantasy XIV grabbed my attention big. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I saw the trailer to Endwalker, and I don't even play Final Fantasy XIV, and I was hyped. I'd say you're gonna have a fun time with Magical Girl Angela, probably. So weird not seeing glowing dice enhancement with dice roll ranges. Yeah. Class and Respect is literally an upgraded cleanup. Oh, yep. Yep. That one. That page. You probably have the big boom sounds from the special ammo they use, as I bet the guns themselves are not that special. Probably. Cleanup +1. I like the wording of that one, too, on top of it. Cleanup +1, because that's pretty much exactly what it is. Sounds like you're gonna have a lot of fun with the stuff we'll get later. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. But yeah, Martina's page got some balls to it. Just because I want to keep saying that right now, and I don't know why. Though what I think I'm gonna do is energy shield this right here. And then expend a leap on you. You don't have... Yeah, that's fine. You just need to clash more anyway, Buttercup, for that to matter. That's a gun. No, it's not. That's not a gun. We're good. Alright, cool. So they're really not using gun pages as much as I really expected them to. And don't get me wrong, that does not me fucking complaining about it either. I can't intercept that one, so that's going to hit Buttercup regardless. Which is fine. But I am going... Yield my flesh, dude. Yield my flesh. I'm gonna have O Freedom probably focus down. I mean, that'll definitely cause a stagger. Yeah, honestly, I think that'll about do it, because with the extra... Yeah, Mangle should do it. Mangle should, in theory, do that. I need to counter that with something. I don't have any draws, so we're just going to use cleanup. Fuck it. Alright. That's something that's in my speech pattern that you guys have probably noticed, who have been here for a long time especially, too, is I have a tendency to say something, realize how funny it is to say it, or how enjoyable I find saying it, and then I repeat that same speech pattern several times for a little while. So if you ever just hear me say something and then just it comes up a lot, it's kind of a speech impediment of mine, to be honest with you. It's like the best way I can explain it. Enemy who dealt the most damage to allies in the previous... Alright, cool. So, I don't think it matters who I even mark that with. It just needs to be somebody who's most likely to survive. So, Tifereth. Who also has 10 charge, baby. So, I'm going to expel all of that charge. Probably on you. You don't have any ranged pages, so I think I'm just going to actually have her dive in right here and have nobody worry about countering. Does she have... Nah, never mind. I'll just do this. I'm going to rely on Chelsea to beat the shit out of this fool. Yeah, energy shield. Perfect. That transition music, dude. This right here. The strings, dude, like, you feel that, like, dude, it hits so good. It hits so good. I fucking love this song, dude. Fuck, man. It's so good. And then we'll do a trace of fumes, just in case that doesn't actually kill. That's a ranged page. Defense order. That should do the trick. And then don't worry about using another page. Oh, ooh, I didn't expect that. That's a dirty move. You dirty girl. You dirty girl. Oh, did you guys see the grease? I got a fucking focus fire and a shock round at a 6 roll on speed going after O Freedom right now. You can smell the sweat, dude. Ah! Again, balls. So much balls. Ooh, O Freedom narrowly managed to not get a stagger, too, dude. Oh, good shit, my friend. And that'll do it. Of fucking course, no stagger on you, though. God. Oh, that was like the worst way that could have rolled out, though. But you are the villain now, so I'm gonna make sure that you are in pain. So, if I can impact you, yeah. I mean, I probably should, you have extra blocking, so. Chelsea's just gonna beat the shit out of you, and I'm gonna let her do it. Do you have a good counter for that one, Ofreed? Yeah. Mangle should do the trick. Unfortunately, decks do not carry over to the next session, so otherwise I would 100% fucking... Yeah. You guys know what I was gonna say. I would absolutely do the yield my flesh so I could get the counter. But, yeah. Okay. You have that card. Oh, Freedom's gonna have to clash regardless with that, so I'm just going... You still need that extra token, Buttercup, so badly. Like, you are barely hanging on by a thread with it, my friend. Jeez. And then, of course, overcharge. Why the hell wouldn't we? Why did that attack go first? I shouldn't have gone first. Anyway, eat the block. That should have been the first thing that happened that round. But I think it was because it was a gun card, so it happened first. Alright, cool. That'll do it. Buttercup, my heart is still pounding. That was a reference, by the way, more or less, the dialogue that I used for Buttercup, the my heart is still pounding line. That was actually a reference to Soul Calibur, because that was what Talim would say at the end of fights. At least in Soul Calibur 2, Talim would say, my heart is still pounding. So. Alrighty. Well, first round over. I think we have a good chance of winning, though. I've got balls of steel, Martina's page, probably. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if Martini is hung like a racehorse. Got an endless pain of ranged pages. Well, I know for a fact my sister's hung, so there you go. Take that how you will. That sounds incredibly wrong, but that's a joke that she would actually make, so... That is actually a joke she would make. And that page has yet to receive her signature move. Exactly, Zagaran. Exactly. And it slaps so much ass. 1 HP index member. Yep. Ketter's third emotion music. It'll be great, dude. I love Tift's music. It is my favorite tracks that I've heard, period. Just out of spite, hold on. Let me ban these bots that are in my chat, please. I gotta ban these bots. From fucking God damn, I'm sorry, I'm breaking down right now at the seams. I'm trying to ban these bots on my Twitch, so. Anyway, don't really need to, but at least I know that they're never going to pop back up into my chat again, which they probably never do. Like I said, might be completely useless banning the bots, but it is whatever. All about that Chesed 3 theme. I will make judgments when we get there. I do love Geb's theme too. I love a lot of the music in general in the game, I'll be honest with you, but Tifritz is my favorite. Just because, again, if you guys know anything about my background with being in an orchestra, this is the music that this just describes me, this music. This is me. This is what I grew up with for 8 years, 9 years, and played in an orchestra with. So, this just resonates with me. The middle floor of the library. Watch out, she's got ammunition too, so it's gonna be buffed. I didn't even notice about any of the ammunition stuff, to be honest with you, with anybody. Freedom has burned now. I'll say that whenever I see that a game music is made by Studio EIM, which I believe made music for Ruina, if not, tell me. I know it's gonna be good. Maybe. I don't know who made the music for Ruina, I just know that, I know Tillerids made a lot of the music for, Lobotomy. And that was just, like, royalty stuff they used, I think. Make a mod that returns counter dice to their previous state. Give me to take their bones. For real. Most of the written... Yeah, gotcha. So, EIM. Studio EIM. Gotta remember that. Doing pretty good, actually. Also, the first Ego Philip fight is by Dark Fantasy Studio. That it is. I know that it's by Dark Fantasy Studio because they gave me a copyright when I had played that fight. Not an actual copyright, by the way. It was just a claim. So, claims are fine. Claims are harmless. Look, I'm gonna just say, Bina's whole floor theme kills me with how good it is. Oh no, it's very good. I wouldn't say it's the best fighting theme, at least not for me. I like upbeat stuff that makes me want to fight. But this is like serious end of the fucking game, like serious decisive battle shit. And that's why I love Tifrit's theme so much. Oh yeah, absolutely. It was the Twitch chat, yep. Should totally be played in an orchestra without context. Oh, absolutely. It's good music. Video games have gone so far compared to what they were back in the day, dude, with things where just, they have crazy soundtracks now. There's so much work that goes into game soundtracks nowadays, it's insane. Do we have any ranged pages? Yo, we got no ranged pages. I'm cool with that. I actually should just energy conversion somebody too, just for good measure. No, that's gross. I'm going to... no, I can actually intercept his dumbass. Does it have a draw on it? On hit. Doesn't matter, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get a one-sided attack. There's a lot of focus on Chelsea right now. Nobody is attacking O Freedom currently, so that gives O Freedom the opportunity to dive in here with a loss of senses. That 5 to 9 is a very good chance of winning that attack. If it doesn't, then whatever, I guess he takes the damage. But that last one should 100% beat. And do you have any sustain? Health Hauler, great. So that means I can Sharpened Blade. Oh, God! Dude, Sharpened Blade will count. I should just bring a torrent of pain down on this fool in the back. We're going to do that. I am going to give you so much pain to the levels that you have no understanding of, my friend. I am going to become the Cenobite of your goddamn life. Also, I'm going to use that. I don't have to, but I'm going to. I kind of want to just blow my load on a lot of the light that I have right now, just to really hurt people. Tifrith also doesn't have any danger that she really has to worry about right now, so I think I'm going to do that, so that that person can be marked as the villain. You can just take that hit to the nose, to be honest with you. You should be fine with that. Though, Chelsea's being attacked by this, so I think I'm going to... I can't intercept it anyway. Who else is kind of getting bullied right now? Is there anybody else? The front line. Alright, cool. That's fine. We will have people focus front line then, because this person in the back, I will be fucking shocked if O Freedom doesn't damn near kill them. But I do want to focus a little bit of damage on the front as well. This is gonna hurt if it works out well. Yeah, that was about what I expected there, but that 12 is what I was talking about. That's what I'm talking about. God damn it, energy conversion didn't connect. I didn't have an option, though, there, regardless. I needed the fucking light, and you get the light from just using the cards, so that's the important thing there. Okay, here's the good thing. We need to see what these ego pages are. Gain endurance for every clash won in a scene. So that is a nice snowballing effect right there for gaining endurance every time that you win a clash. Okay? Then we have, if the first die... I'm not winning very many clashes, to be honest with you, though, so I'm probably not going to do that one. If the first die of the combat page wins a clash, destroy all remaining dice on the page. Ooh! In a clash, if the winner's dice roll is greater than the loser's by 4. Oh my god, I can put that on Oh Freedom and it will break everything. The loser takes bonus damage and the winner recovers health. I'm putting this on Oh Freedom. Putting Greed on Oh Freedom. Since he's a singular strike page, it'll also help him get topped off. Okay, so you can dive in and clap the cheeks of anybody here. I actually might do that. What are we dealing with here? Oh man, you're gonna get hit hard by some shit, aren't you? Actually no, you won't, because defense order should be a very good counter to that. You're going to get hit by things. That's an absolute, but we got a free attack on each of them. That'll cause staggers. We'll be able to focus fire on them when they're done. You, what are you doing? I might have to take that. I may have to focus on just taking that for now and try to keep Chelsea as alive as... Ah, you dick. I mean, you have 10 burn. You're not okay, to be honest with you. I think I'm going to throw Tiffereth at... No, actually, maybe I shouldn't. Do you have Pierce? Stagger, is it? No. Oh, I don't have a good counter to that, guys. That doesn't bode well for her, either. We'll do that. Now, what we need to do is make sure that there aren't many other attacks going at Chelsea. That's the thing. So, she just has these two. That just needs to be intercept if possible. But I don't think it will be possible. Who was the original target of that? It doesn't matter. Alright, that's fine. It doesn't actually matter. So, I can actually intercept that with Oh Freedom. And he will have a good chance at getting in there. Pretty early. So there we go. Now I just need the best counter that I can throw at this person, so... I really don't have a good counter for it, is the problem. If I had a fucking defense die, which this is the only time that Martini does not have an energy defense, or whatever the fuck it's called, so... I don't think we're going to do good here. That's going to be the first attack that goes off in the run, so it really does not matter, to be honest with you, what is used here. I'm like 99% sure that is going to be a stagger, though, so I'll just trace of fumes the one in back. And you can just do a little bit of extra damage around the board here. Yeah, there we go. Dude, Buttercup just ate that. Perfect. Yo, did she just beat a fucking clash against Focus Fire because it rolled min? It just happened that way, didn't it? That just happened, chat. She rolled a 7 on Focus Fire. And Chelsea won. What the fresh fuck? Alright, so now we have this problem, where nobody still has a blocking dice, but... So, alright, what do we have for Kim? Kim's got slash dice 2, we have slash dice 1, and then we also have an extra, so it is a plus 5, right? Honestly, still not a good chance of winning with a mangle, so it wouldn't be worth sending him after anybody. So... I may actually have to let Chelsea bite the dust, man. And that guy's got like 3 HP in the back, so I'm not really worried. But I am going to gank the shit out of that man with 2 mangles, and then use a draw of the sword. He's going to pay the price that everybody pays. It is a crime to lay your hands on the queen. And you will pay that price. Yeah, that was pretty much where I expected that one to go. So that man is done. We did a trade. About where I thought that was going. Gain endurance for every clash won in a scene. First dice. Destroy all remaining. We're going to put that one on Oh Freedom as well. Maybe Tiff. Tiff has got a longer lifespan here. So this actually could go downhill pretty badly. Depending on what they have that they're using. Alright, excellent. So, no range pages besides this one. Oh, dude, he's got 5 strength. He's got 5 fucking strength. He should be good. She's got plus 7 strength, too. Never mind, we're good. So that'll go first. I'm actually going to have him yield my flesh on this one down here. Right? So, yield my flesh will be the counter, which should be fine. He'll go through there. And then I just need him to attack here, and then have that be the new clash, which is what the plan is. So, we'll do that. Now, if my logic is proper here, I just want to make sure that everything looks right. So, we have this. That'll go off first. With that, actually, no. This is the range page. This is the first clash that'll happen. Oh Freedom has plus 5 strength on this. That is a 10 minimum on that. I'll be surprised if he loses it. He might, but I'll be surprised. He should be able to eat through that. After that goes through, Tifrith will be the first attack that goes off. She'll be the first melee attacks. Should be able to beat that with plus 7 strength without an issue whatsoever. Then she will roll over to this and beat the snot out of them with all of the bonus power because of rip space, because we just used overcharge, okay? So that should be fine. And then he's going to move in over here with, or actually, no, what is going on over here? That's about it, actually. So we just need to put a little bit more pain on the bottom right now. Which I don't want to put too much here. And he doesn't have any more cards. So this should... I need to watch this one closely. Yeah. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. 20. Yeah, that's good. Yep. Yeah. Alright, so that's a stagger. And that's another stagger and a murder. So we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. She staggered. The buffs from everybody dying right there was too good. It was just way too good. And everybody got Twinkling Analyst, by the way, so speaking of Twinkling Analyst. Alright, cool. Alrighty, time to catch up on chat really quickly. Now that I'm done sweating, dear God. Yeah, that's what you guys keep telling me, too, is like some of these later themes, like they get better themes with other emotions and stuff like that, and I can't wait to hear them, too, because I really hope that you're right on that. It's not like the music is bad, I think that other fights and fight music is just better than others, is all. Basically boss-worthy music. I'll read the baddies here. Orchestra, huh? Grew up with a real-life piano at home during my childhood. Hearing that orchestra feels like I'm living in a triumph battle against my foes. For real. I feel that, and I'm glad that you had a real-life piano in your home and stuff. I wish I had more piano experience with things that I was actually taught, but I don't. And I wish I was better at piano, to be honest with you. It's a beautiful instrument. Flower 1 to Flower 10. Could totally imagine each floor music has a different boss's theme and something else. Yeah. 5 is the middle ground that amps up the difficulty. Fair enough. Phrasing! Intemperance and greed could work with Kim's page. By the way, I recommend looking at how many pages the soldatos have. It could be a good estimate of whether or not they have ammo. True. Going to be doing one of those long duty missions, so I might not be able to type as much for the moment. I'll be listening still. Fair enough, Zagaran. Bro. Dang, awesome. That was awesome. Damn, got lucky as hell there. Oh, the 7 roll that they did for focus fire. Yeah, that honestly, I think that was what saved us, guys. If that 7 wasn't rolled for that attack, I think we could have lost that one. Because if we lost Chelsea before that second phase, that could have been awful. No ammo pages to help boost the minimum either. Was so intimidated by Chelsea's presence they missed the shot? Probably. Gonna walk scot-free when they're low at health. Nah, we did not. Coming up with some D&D 5e homebrew, some of which is LC and LOR inspired, so I may be silent at parts. Fair enough. Fair enough, Odin. Got your rig fumbled. Ah, shit. For real? Nani? Library of Ruina D&D? For real. Holy crap, those buffs. Yeah, that was insane, dude. And then come back to look up and everybody dead. What happened? It was just 2 clashes where there were 2 focus fires that happened on Chelsea and Buttercup, and it killed both of those characters at that time, so they didn't have a chance. We pulled off a stagger at that moment, and as you saw, we wound up winning in the next run because of the incredible amount of strength that everybody had. And what that was from, by the way, if you guys missed, that was the abnormality page that I said that I'm going to make sure that we have first at the very beginning. That was the only way that we got that one, was because of that, I believe it was a Night of Despair page that gives everybody a shitload of strength if an ally dies. And since 2 allies died, it double stacked, so. Double Death Despair activated twice, exactly. That reminds me, my older siblings and I created ourselves some tables. So yeah, there was some real fucking Deus Ex Machina shit that just happened in that last fight. Can we all, like, appreciate what happened there? Because that really was incredibly lucky for me. Rip their arses. My older siblings and I created ourselves some tabletop Library of Ruina, so no, we won't release it to the public, which is fair enough. Power through despair. Hello, Sarge, how are you doing today? Focus fire is annoying, but we've still got this. Thumb light them up with focus fire. TIF 3, yes. I mean like a D&D tabletop? No, not a D&D tabletop. Exactly how I play LOR. I carefully calculate each scene like a damn football coach. For real, Fly. GG. GG. Despair won the game. Despair actually did. I had a feeling that we were going to need it at some point. I wanted a backup plan, and I'm glad that I went with the backup plan. The power of plot armor, yes. Alright, let's see if there's some cutscene here.
엄지는 총기류를 주로 사용하나 보네.
It looks like the thumb mainly used firearms.
전에 봤던 마침표 사무소와는 다르게 탄원을 다양하게 쓰는 것 같았어.
They also seem to use bullets in various ways, as opposed to the full stop office we received some time ago.
탄환뿐만 아니라 총 자체를 휘둘러 쓰는 것 같기도 했고.
These people would swing the gun itself as a melee weapon too.
저번에도 말했다시피 탄환은 비싸니까. 특히 엄지에서 쓰는 탄환은 자체 제작을 한다고 하지만 굉장히 비싸.
Like I said, bullets are expensive. Even though the bullets the thumb uses are self-made, the price is anything but affordable.
상황에 맞게 탄환을 돌려 쓰지만 큰일이 아닌 이상 탄환을 사용하지 않는다는 거지.
They utilize bullets in clever ways depending on the situation, but won't actually fire them unless it's a huge deal.
그럼 보통은 저렇게 휘두르는 용도로 사용하는 거야?
Does that mean that they mostly use their guns as a close-range weapon like that, then? I wouldn't be surprised if their AI, by the way, actually was to hit you with bullets when it was least convenient for you. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they were programmed to kind of save those bullets for when they have to use them.
맞아. 잘만 휘두르면 인간의 뼈 정도는 쉽게 뭉개버릴 수 있어.
Yup.
꽤 좋은 기술과 재료로 만들어졌거든.
Let me try that again. Yup. A good swing can easily crush human bones. Those guns are made using pretty nifty technology and materials. Alright, and that's that. Let's go ahead and see what we got, guys. I got a lot of Lou Association stuff, too. I'm gonna burn 5, okay? I'm gonna burn 5. And then if we need to burn more, we'll burn more, but... Actually, I don't even really need to worry that much, I don't think, because killing the index proselytes is fine. I'll burn 2 more after this. Killing index proselytes is fine, but it's entirely different for the crying children. So if I need to do another index page because I fuck up fighting these guys the next time to grind more of their pages later, then that's fine. But yeah, focus fire, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 focus fires. Bayonet combat page. Which, that's the good one that we need. Bayonet combat is for giving us all the special ammunition. I kind of want to give this deck a test run, guys. We might make a thumb soldado page after this. We're gonna make one and fuck around with it. Odin, would you like to be our test subject, my boy? Because we have you on Hakma floor, and we can have Hakma floor just run in on a random floor and beat the shit out of people using that Soldado page. So, I think it'd be funny. I think we actually built Odin to look like that. I can't remember, though. I might have changed him, though. Did we actually do anything with him? No, I didn't change your dialogue, so then we didn't. Gotcha. I actually don't even really care to socket any passives onto this key page, if I'm being blunt. So, these are our gun pages. Those are our shooty bang. I could also make the Singleton. Because he needs some good draw pages, is the thing. He needs some really good draw pages. Otherwise, the deck won't work. Actually, I'm going to combine it with Charge. I'm going to combine it with Charge. And then Focus Fire and shock round is going to be his big fucking hitters. So there we go. Bayonet combat we'll be relying on. We need to use energy shield to be able to gain charge as well as absorb impact. Maybe I shouldn't do absorb impact. If we need to gain charge, I need to make sure that there's like a fucking good reliable way to do it. Because we're relying on leap to be able to give our draws here. Focus fire is just going to be the fuck shit up page. So that's our fuck shit up button. You know what? Hang on. Let me do this. Gun Go Burr. We're gonna name it that. So let's put that same page on everybody else. Load Gun Go Burr. Load Gun Go Burr. Perfect. So everybody's running the same page. I'm actually gonna keep that on Hakma because it actually fucking weirdly fits Hakma. Odin, you just look insane and I love it. I'm gonna give you Leeway's page. Because Leeway's a boss. And then NA, I can't actually appearance project you to anything, weirdly. That, yeah, alright, that's weird. You can't appearance project to any, well, the animations. Yeah, the animations. Son of a bitch. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's why you can't do that. You need to have the specific shooting animations, and not everybody has those, so. Alright, cool. Who do I send Hakma Floor against? It would have to be something that's balanced for 3 people. Great gotcha look. Oh yeah, absolutely not burning all the thumb books. They became so sad they evolved to badasses, for real. Freedom clapped so much cheek, dude. The Thumbs logo is pretty dope looking. I usually save 2 books just for good measure. Why would I test it out on Finn, my boy? I love Finn. I want to actually be able to, like, test out the deck through multiple turns is the thing, so I don't want to do something super, super, like, easy. Ready to test some gun. Bias. I love Lu Association. That's true. I also kind of want to like focus it with one character, so I'll probably just have Odin carrying most of it. Mika's passive for this. Yeah, that is very accurate. Mika would be a great passive. Reload. Reload is a draw. Reload is 100% a draw. It's... We have other draws, though. That's the only thing. I don't really like that particular one. I mean, I know it's a 2-part draw. So it is good, and it is unique to the thumb. But I don't really like it too much, to be honest with you. I mean, this is obviously a weaker card, but this is also draw 2 pages. So that's why I'm looking at it that way. I want a more efficient draw. Doesn't reload only draw ammo pages, though? Maybe. Oh god, a firing line. Class and respect would be appreciated. Alright, where is class and respect? I remember you mentioning that one. Where be it? Oh yeah, we need the light regen, actually. right here. So 4 to 8 restores 2 light. To be honest with you, it's probably better than this anyway. Whoops. We will go with that. Class and respect, energy shield, bayonet combat, shock round, absorb, impact, focus fire. And I do agree, I think going against here probably would be one of the better ways to test this. Oh god, they have such low HP. I'm so used to like 100 HP enemies that when I see them at 50 HP now, it just feels like I'm bullying. But they also don't have weakness to... You do. Rain does. Well, sorry, Rain. And you kind of get draw thanks to the ammunition as well. I'll have to take a look at how it works. I might have way overdone it on draw, but I'm just noticing that a lot of the good shooty pages, they discard a lot of shit. That's all. Range pages can only project other pages, yeah? Maybe. Yeah, they don't have ranged and melee, yeah. I'ma shoot with my hands, yes. Yeah, workshop stuff absolutely compatible with it. I don't doubt that. Not baby Finn. If you want to, then absolutely do the nugget submission if it's not in there, NA. Then I can specifically fine-tune it. I haven't really done much with the nuggets yet, though. With sweepers, but that's just me. Sweepers would be a good test, to be honest. Technically, ammunition isn't draw. Hello, Buttercup. How you doing? More standard thumb deck before trying to do anything fancy, but you do you. Fair enough. It's time. It is time. Alright. What you got for us, Odin? Now, you need that energy so that you can leap next turn. And that requires charge that I don't have. So, I'll probably just eat that one. Hawkba balls. What you got for me? Bayonet combat. There you go. Show them the what for, old man. Show them the back in my day. I just want to see the general way that that this rolls out, though. Like, we just roll pretty high as it is anyway, so, like, the numbers don't matter. It's more the flow of the deck. That's the thing that matters to me. So, alright, so here's our ammunition. So, Frost ammunition gives paralysis on exhaust. And disarm. Flame ammunition. On hit with ranged combat pages this turn. Okay, so exhausts when used or discarded. On exhaust... Alright, so these are always zero cost. That's the thing. Any zero cost pages that we have put us at a disadvantage. So I'm glad I didn't put any zero costs in here, because these will always be prioritized on anything that exhausts ammo. So that's the important thing here. So I'm gonna do that. We don't have to do the thing that I am doing here, but I'm going to anyway. Armor pierce ammunition, eh? Oh yeah, that's what that was. They lose power with ammunition pages. Got it. That was, I was wondering what that was before, and I noticed that things were getting lower numbers, and that was probably what did it right there. And then flame. Yeah, they just inflict burn. So those are the 3 ammunition types, it looks like. I don't have any charge. I do have charge, so I can't really do that twice. I will absorb... I can't do that. You will absorb impact, Hakma. And then leap. I can shock round, though, which would be fucked up. So like I said, this is just trying to get the flow of the deck down, guys. Like, everything else does not matter. Oh, dear God. Alright, Odin, where'd you get the, oh, leap. It gives you, haste. So you got some good speed rolls, then. Excellent. So, we're going to do that awful thing where I just blast somebody with fucking... with special ammo. Discard 2 pages with the lowest cost and draw a page. All dice on this page gain +1 power for each ammunition discarded. Hey, yo, you wanna watch me fucking blow away rain right now? Please tell me that Hakma has focus. Oh, no! Oh, no! Up to 4 zero-cost pages. Oh, no! Alright, here's a better idea. I'm gonna use Shock Round on her. You're gonna use Focus Fire on him. Oh, God. I am about to commit war crimes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did anybody see the 40? That was 40 damage. My mans just did 40 fucking damage. This is my rifle. This is my gun. Oh my lord. Shock round, maybe? Yeah, let's do a shock round. Fuck it. You still have ammo as well, so I might as well just do the same. Oh my God. Hakma literally just was like, this is my house. That wasn't right. That wasn't right. Squad ready, aim. Ooh, tonsil surgery. It is not fun, though, yeah. It is not. You get 3 kinds of ammo. Yeah, disarm, flame, and yeah. I love it, dude. I love it so much. I love it more than you guys can understand. I love that. I love it too much. It's so good. It's so fucking good. You can severely bloat your entire deck, because you still have the same maximum hand size though, right, Antian? Am I understanding this correctly? So you can go ahead and you can bloat your deck with ammunition, but you can still only hold 9 pages. That's why you guys are warning me against draw pages. Like, regardless of if I have all 9 pages from my hands that I should have on that character, I can only have 9 with the ammunition. So that's what I'm understanding. Probably more significant. Paralysis is big. Paralysis is very big. Couldn't even eat ice cream for the first 12 days. Ah, that's unfortunate. That's a good question, how old they might be. Fire! Fire! Pretty much. War crimes, eh? Guns are uncivilized. Dude, that was a war crime. I'm sorry, guys. That was a fucking war crime. Gun go burr. Geneva suggestion. Remember when Molar Office was threatening? Yeah. 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 To be ignored. This is my world. You are not welcome in my world. For real, dude. Honestly, you guys remind me when you said that Geneva Convention too. You guys remember the classic line from Captain Barbosa from Pirates of the Caribbean where they're more like guidelines. I fucking love that. That's pretty much what happened there. Melee combatants and ranged combatants that can fight up close when necessary. You just quick scoped the zoomers. Fucking 360 no scope. God. He reminds me of the thing that Cotton used to do. I think it was Cotton, where he would pretend, he would put on his old man voice while he was beating the shit out of people while playing, I think it was Call of Duty Warzone, and some people actually thought that he was an old dude. But it was funny because he would start talking shit like a teenager, though, but with an old man's accent. I believe it was Cotton on Twitch that did this, though. And he would start, like, fucking, like, just the, you know, the usual I fucked your mom jokes, because apparently your mom has been fucked by everybody on the internet in Call of Duty. But, like, he would make jokes like that, but with an old man voice, and it was so funny, dude. Like, some people would be like, yo, Grandpa is cracked! It was so fucking funny, dude. But that's basically, that was Hakma right there. We're like, I fucked your bitch! God, that's Hakma. Since he takes no damage from range, which is unfortunate, so I can't use that strategy on Argalia. I don't even remember what his attacks were is the problem, so I can't even build against Argalia right now, because I don't remember what his melee pages were. Too much draw is bad for gun in the long run, so I'll have to rework that deck. Yep. Makes ink over really funny. Paralyzes is mega good. It's broken in terms of tactics, because you can, like, completely control the battle flow as well as cut their annoying counter die. Absolutely. Also, Ricky, they can take damage. Argalia ignores damage, not effects. Yeah, true. True. It's not worth using the ranged pages, I think, though. I don't think it's worth bringing it into the Argalia fight, unfortunately. Thumb subclass would be. I need to figure out ways that we can do that, because you guys realize that's the first deck that I'm going to build, right? That is the first thing that I build when we get caught up a little bit here. It's going to be guns. If Hakma Floor ain't hilarious when upgraded. Netzag realization is pretty fun, at least. He has a lot of counter die. Ranged only Argalia is one of the funniest challenges I've ever seen. Love it. Alright, what time is it? It is 9. How long have we been streaming? How long has this been going on for? How long have we been live for? I don't even have a time for how long we've been live for. Alright, 3 hours and 34 minutes. Okay? 3 hours, 34 minutes. We've been here for a bit. Ammunition's really good for wasting opponents' counter dice. Yeah? Yeah? I also have a lot of, Why does everybody, like, message me like crazy when I start streaming? Like, I haven't heard from my dad in, like, a week or two, but then I started streaming and he messages me randomly. To be fair, certainly quicker. Yeah, I mean, you got a point. Be a great way to just keep a lot of different fucking effects on people, though. Absolutely, though. But that was a scary thing to behold, my friends. We also still have Cheese's floor to beat. I might actually try that. That could be a good thing to leave it off on the night, too, dude. If we wind up beating Cheese's floor, that might actually be a good thing to leave it off on. Because then I think that pretty much just leaves us on needing to do, yeah, just Keter and then Netz's realization, which we will probably do the next session. So that'll be interesting. I need to find out what day that everybody is planning on doing D&D night this week, but I may or may not come back with another stream. You might even do it in like the middle of the week on a Wednesday or some shit, but could be nice. That's really the only other thing we need to do is just Keter and Chesed floor, and I think we're going to take a swing at Chesed floor, though. I really do think we should. So let me pull off the usual pages. We said Martini does not have much sustain, right? That's just Mind Hauler. Rose definitely has sustain. We're going to give Cheese Rose's page. Dark Raven, I'm going to have you run Bamboo Hat Kim's page. I don't remember if Singular Strike will actually matter or not, but... And then Bunny Bear. Maybe Martinis? Maybe Martinis would work for you. I feel like Martinis would work for you. That's not really a sustain page, but... Oh dang, I got started late then. Fun fact, I have 31 Library of Ruina mods. Yeah. 3 hours, dang, time really does fly by. You did get more to work with against Woodsman, so you might be able to redeem. I'm sure I can beat him, I just haven't thought much about it. I think you know what my Discord account is, Fox. I do. I have you in the Discord, I just can't remember 100% off the top of my head, but yes. Hello, Devin, how you doing? Stagger damage from Uncanny Strike might actually be the way to... a fun way to win this fight. It could be. I have arrived. What have I missed? You missed me slapping the shit out of Gabura's second abnormality, and you missed me beating the shit out of the first fight on the far left of the Star of the City fights. So. Not the wood chopper. Oh, god damn it. You guys said that now, and now I'm imagining George Washington from Fairly Odd Parents. Must chop wood. That's what this reminds me of now. Did we gank one guy and just ignore him? I forget. Was killing these things good or bad? Because he's gonna kill one anyway and get a warm heart, so I think we needed to kill all of these things, if memory serves me correctly. No, energy conversion, or whatever. The shield needs to go first. God. Jesus. We actually might do that for the light regen doesn't matter. That's right. Light actually does not matter in this fight, because you gain a light at the end of the fucking thing. So each scene targets the character with the most light. When attacking, all dice gain power equal to the amount of light. Upon defeating another character, recover 20%. if the character has warm heart at the start of next scene. Alright, so it actually does not really matter, I don't think. I don't remember. I don't think it matters, though. The thing is, I need a draw, so I think I'm going to do that anyway. I am 100% not doing a fucking overcharge, though. That is what you don't do on the opening scene. I actually don't have to think too hard about this, and I'm forgetting this is an abnormality fight. I don't have to, like, fucking file my taxes every turn. I knew he was gonna eat the one that we were hurting. You cack. Alright. So he does things where you need to make sure that you do not have the warm hearts. So that is the thing I do remember very clearly. So I'm going to do loss of senses to that because that's a slash at the end. So he has the best chance to do that. And then if he loses that clash... Alright. So I can actually mangle that and also have a good chance of winning as well. But what other attacks do we have? Just so I don't overdo it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna actually make you the star of the show, my friend. Alright, Martini, show me what you got. I really should just focus on him, I think, though, with Martini's page. Just for that extra stagger. And then maybe I can have you focus on the plant. There we go. Yep, perfect. Wait, why did she... Oh, motherfucker, I had her intercept the wrong fucking... No, never mind. We're good, we're good. It was boisterous ringing. We're good. Okay. I thought I had her intercept the wrong thing for a minute. I was about to be fucking mad. Whenever the librarian uses a page, discard a random page from hand and restore 1 light. No, that's not a thing I want. After attacking an enemy with a higher amount of stagger resist, deal 4... Okay, additional stagger. I am putting that on Martina right now, like yesterday. And then after staggering an enemy, copy 2 pages. Not going to happen for a while. That is going on Martini now. Sharpened blade should be good against that. And then somebody needs to lose that. Actually, he can do that. He should be able to fucking win that. Well, actually, hold on. +5. Let me rethink that one for a minute. Hold on. I mean, he still has a good chance of winning it, actually. He does. Although, I'm going to say Martina probably has a better, like, does she have... She doesn't. Son of a bitch. Alright, never mind. I was going to say I probably would want to block that, maybe, but... Now, he has a much better chance of straight up winning that with 2 overcome... with, like, a 2 overcome crisis. Because that's a guaranteed 7, at least. And it can go much higher than 7, so there's... Yeah. I'm gonna go with that. Though this motherfucker's running out of pages, like, badly, and I'm kind of relying really heavy on the Dark Raven carry right now. I'll do that just to get the heat off of him right there. Martini for the win. And then we'll do a leap on him to draw more pages. You, Mr. Cheese, you're actually fucking useless at the moment. I think I'm going to have you overcharge rip space this thing. I can't have you overcharge rip space this thing. Son of a bitch. Puppet blockade cleanup then. Yeah, because light regen doesn't matter, so extra damage against that plant is fine. Oh, dude, that just snowballed so fucking badly. Come on. He's like, yo, what would happen if I just, like, roll really high on that first attack and just snowball everything? Believe it or not, if he didn't roll a 5, cheese actually would have been useful. She has the extra block, so she can pretty much guarantee a win with Trace of Fumes. So, Martina, do what you do best, my dear. I can expend charge to get a draw page on a hit on him, and also whittle away. I mean, that doesn't matter. So, what do we have? Energy cycle is gain charge. And restore light. Don't care about that. Haste might be good, though. So, we're gonna do that. Yeah, now we're at that point where I don't have any fucking draw pages with him, which is honestly infuriating. But, draw the sword should be fine. I'm gonna keep yield my flesh in case we need that. I still cannot do fuck all with Chess Ed right now. Like, I can't do shit with him. How did he lose that? Oh, the added strength that he gains, right. I keep forgetting that he has, like, a bunch of extra power. So, now's where things are gonna start fucking snowballing out of control. That one I do know for a fact. And he rolls a 5 again, so I can do absolutely fuck all to be able to intercept. Otherwise, I would overcharge rip space, so I'm gonna save that combo again for another day. She's probably not going to win any clash with that, to be honest with you. So I'm not going to worry much. I think I'm going to have Chess intercept that second one, though. Is he going to straight kill him if he hits somebody who's staggered? Because I forget. Targets the character with the most light. That is not the character with the most light anyway, but I mean, they all have the same amount of light, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, no, he doesn't have any specific thing that he does. So I'm going to hope that he does not get fucking annihilated from a slash hit. So, let's try. And I really mean try. Like, vaguely try to win a clash with that. Probably not gonna happen. That's a leap, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Why is leap? Why did leap? What? I guess the other one was a higher speed die and I'm not paying attention again? I guess. I'm just gonna have other people intercept on that one. Because, yeah, that needs to be dealt with by other people. Martini's kind of hurt. But, we're just gonna wait. And do our best. He can't intercept anything but the one in the middle, so I guess, trace of fumes. If we can put some fumes on him, then we're good. You can intercept that one, Martini. Do your best. And we'll just try to keep the same momentum we have here to the best of our ability. I mean, it's really fine so long as he does not kill anybody. That's the big thing, so... As long as we can keep that. And also, if we can get one stagger on the fucker, we're good. That's all we need. So, Martina's kind of carrying that shit. Oh my god, Cheese actually rolls a 6 for a goddamn change. Holy fucking hell, God exists. Now, if we can get your percent chance to kick in, too, here, Cheese, that'd be amazing. So I need you to do that. And then I need Martini to do that second one. So if Martini can pull through him and not allow this piece of shit... I mean, either way, I think he's... I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work, actually. He's still got a warm heart. Let's see how that works. I don't, like, value much on it, but... Let's just keep the page count going. Actually, maybe I should do that. It doesn't really matter that terribly much, because it's still 2 attacks if I were to do smoke, so I don't think it matters. Just don't fuck this up, Cheese. I don't know what procced on that. I think the damage did, which, again, that's true damage, so that is good. He needs to lose a heart, though. He needs to lose one of those warm hearts. And Martini can't intercept anything but that last one, so energy shield. I'm gonna need to rely on you, Dark Raven, to not fucking disappoint me. Like, this is what actually matters here, Dark Raven, and if you fuck this up, then we all die, so. No pressure, mate. You fucked it up. I actually think I'm going to take that with Absorb Impact with Martini. That should be fine. Do we have any good 3-part attacks right here? Yes. I need to make sure that the gain Warm Heart thing does not happen. That is the most important thing. So, we will do this. He cannot gain that Warm Heart. You, Dark Raven, need to fucking use as much light as you can, because he's going to gain a shitload of power on you, which you're probably not going to win that, to be honest with you. I'm guaranteeing it right now. So, here's what we're going to do. Let's use some more charge and do this. Hopefully, this winds up doing the trick, but I don't have much faith in it. Let's see. Oh, he didn't actually kill him, though. Good. All right, we got the stagger. I think we got it. I think we got it. I'm gonna pee to pay respects. Fuck it. Oh, they're not using it on... Cool. They're using it on random attacks. Let's see if this fucks me. Let's see how badly this fucks me, guys. Let's see how badly this fucks me. Alright, cool, we're good. I was like, oh yeah, there's other enemies, and they're gonna prioritize it. Oh. Still worked. That would have been a classic me move right there. Throw away my hard-earned victory right there by randomly targeting everybody. Alrighty, so let's see. Yeah, I do not have Uncanny Strike. Trees, bars, choking the woodsman. Consider. So Martina actually was what basically drew us through that fight, by the way, guys. Just saying. Martini was the carry on that fight, and the page that I had on her, the abnormality page. Yeah. Kill it with all 3 trees. Just had to slog through his health, pretty much. Oh, absolutely. I gave the thumb deck a thumbs up. Yes, I am absolutely... I give it 2 thumbs up, actually. I'll see myself out. Nah, kill all the trees. Yo, so what has he completed so far? So the big and will be bad wolf. Yup. I beat that thing, we beat the thumb, and we just beat Cheese's abnormality fight, so we just have Ketters now. I might even take a spin on Ketter Floor. Since we're kind of just like keeping our momentum steady on this one, I might as well take a spin. Recommend going into the subreddit. Yeah, no. During the next turn, you regain all your light. Yeah, so you can use as much as you want. That's the thing. I should be building the deck. That's how I should be doing the Woodsman fight, but I'm too stubborn. I should be building it for the most expensive cards that you could possibly run. Put the trees out of their misery. I think I did the nugget thing right. Yeah, alright, cool. Excellent, NA. I'll have to take a look at these at some point. I'm just too lazy at the moment, and we're trying to unlock all of the... This is the other reason why I'm trying to do these abnormality fights here, too. Because then I can just add everybody in, take a look through all the submissions, and then in the next stream, show you guys what I got. Spent 5 minutes waiting for you to tell, then we did the thumb. It's all good. Damn, I wasn't even here. I mean, it's still not too late, Bang 10. It's still not too late. If you want to throw something up right now on how to set up your character, and we can do it right after this cutscene with Chesed, then I can actually do that. So, unless you would rather submit it into the Discord. I'm gonna ask this fox. What's your favorite ego in L Corp that you'd love to see in LOR? A sword sharpened by tears is my favorite ego. Even though I don't really use it too much, to be perfectly blunt with you guys, it's if we're just going based off of what your favorite is and what you like the most, regardless, and not actual practicality, a sword sharpened by tears is my favorite ego. All of the Justice Knight egos are my favorite ego, other than maybe, and this is a very close second, maybe the Longbird stuff. So Justicia, all of the stuff that you wind up getting from the Justice Bird, that would be a close second. Which I think he just gives you the weapon, if memory serves me correctly anyway. I don't think you actually get armor from him. For the Clash lose. Oh, We'd want to lose a clash, pretty much. A bit iffy. It was very iffy against the Woodsman Toho rookie. It was very iffy. I was trying to remember what the different pages and stuff that he used was, though. And I was expecting to go in a second time to counter him. Someone will be turned into lumber. Believe it or not, I don't think we lost a single person. Take it easy, Dadas, if you're still here. Probably not, though, but take it easy, my friend. Won this fight by accident the first time I did it. I won it by accident as well just now, Fly. Cut loose to use... Yeah. Because that's the thing, I wanted to build... You need to build those decks that you use to have high attacks specifically to counter the ones that are the most important in his hand. Even if he has all of those trees available to him, what matters is when he does his mass attack that snowballs, that it doesn't snowball too badly, and you can take care of that, you can counter it, which a Faint Memories will usually do that really well with Eugen. But, that is an option. The other thing that you need to do for that is you need to be able to counter all of the lose hearts or gain hearts that he has in those. If you have counter cards that you can reliably pull up and reliably win on it, then you've won the fight with him. So. Then I use Singular Strike. Singular Strike also is pretty broken with some of them. I will only outspeed so I can take all the glory when the time is right, for real. I mean, he did good during the one time that I did have him use the overcharge rip space. Unfortunately, he didn't proc the stagger damage I wanted. I mean, the damage still obviously helped, though, because we could have lost that last part of the fight if the damage procs didn't happen. So, either way, whatever happened worked. Stagger him before the thing goes off. Imagine if I lost there. I can't say I would have been mad, to be honest with you, if I lost because I peed to pay respects. Mm-hmm. Longbird does give armor. Alright, interesting. I forgot about it then, in that case. But, yeah, that'd be like a close second right there. The Justitia armor was pretty fucking awesome. Sometime in the future, I pretty much have caught up with everything. I need to fight Argalia and beat him, but I'm trying to catch up on all of our stuff that we have with Librarians right now. Once I get that stuff taken care of, and we have Netzach's Realization cleared, which pretty much that would be the only thing to do. If we beat Kether right here, then we're in a good spot. Because then I only have to worry about Netz's Realization, and then we can take our time with Star of the City. At the start of the scene, boost the power of offensive dice by 1 or 2 for the scene if the Librarian has 3 or more light. Interesting. That is pretty much free. That's pretty much free power, so. After dealing 15 or more damage to enemies in a single scene, which is easy to do, reduce the cost of the next 2 of the 2 most expensive pages in hand by 1. On kill, reduce the cost to 0 instead. Damn. The cost of those combat pages is reset to the value before this effect was applied on use. Interesting. When attacking a target that has more light than the Librarian, offensive dice gain equal power to the amount of light the target has up to 2. Interesting. They will become lumber.
어김없이 이곳은 커피 냄새가 가득하네.
My man, my man. That's the place to be. You want to be covered in the aroma of coffee. This place is filled with the scent of coffee, as always.
어서 와. 오늘은 인디고 마운틴인데 한 잔 마실래?
Welcome. Today's blend is Indigo Mountain. Want to have a try?
좋지?
Sure.
커피의 맛은 늘 똑같은 게 아니야. 여러 가지 요소들로 맛이 각기 다르지.
The tastes of coffee aren't all the same. It's determined by a number of factors.
어디에서 어떻게 재배했냐부터 얼마나 볶아내는가. 추출을 끓는 정도와 원두를 어느 정도로 분쇄했는가도 중요해.
Starting with where it was grown, how long it's roasted, when you stop extracting the flavor, and how finely the coffee beans are ground also play an important role.
입자의 크기에 따라 산미와 단맛이 결정되니까.
The acidity and sweetness depends on the size of the particle.
꽤 섬세한 음료였구만. 난 그냥 주는 대로 마셨는데 말이지.
It's a pretty delicate drink, huh? I just drank whatever they gave me.
도시의 사람들과 닮은 것 같지 않아?
Wouldn't you say that it resembles the denizens of the city in a way?
뒷골목 출신인지 둥지 출신인지 또 뒷골목이라면 어느 구역 출신인지에 따라 자라난 사람과 가치관이 판이하게 달라지니까.
A person's identity and values can vastly differ based on where they were born and raised, whether it was the back streets or the nests. and what kind of district the back street that it was in. I tried to recover that when I fucked up the sentence, but didn't work.
그리고 그 성장 과정이 얼마나 험했는가도 포함해서 말이야.
Along with how rough their background was as they grew up.
음악의 골목에서는 음악을 못하는 자는 패배자로.
In the streets of music, you may grow into a loser if you can't strike a single chord.
맛의 골목에서는 언제 자신이 식재료가 될지도 모르는 거야.
In the streets of food and flavor, you might end up being an ingredient. It all depends on the rules of the plantation.
듣고 보니 그렇네. 잠깐,
That makes sense. Wait a sec.
사람마다 다른 맛을 낸다?
So you're saying each person has a different flavor?
상당히 23구스러운 발상인데 혹시 너 몰래 손님들을 커피로 우려낸 건 아니지?
Fucking Roland. Fucking Roland. This fucking guy. I love how it says servant, by the way, on Roland. But anyway, that's something a District 23 resident would say. You haven't been brewing coffee out of the guests, have you?
낭만이 없네. 농담이라고 생각할게.
Not much of a romanticist, are you? I'll take that as a joke.
나도 반 농담이었지만 말이야.
I was half joking, alright.
뭐 무슨 일이든 일어날 수 있으니까.
Oh, you never know. Anything could happen.
서로 다른 곳에서 만들어진
Oh, hello.
커피를 하나로 섞어주는 걸 블렌딩이라고 해.
The technique of mixing coffee of different origins into a single cup is called blending.
블렌딩을 통해 아무리 질라진 커피라도 향미를 낼 수 있지.
Through blending, even a low-quality coffee can be given a nice flavor.
사회학은 블렌딩과 닮았어.
Sociology is a lot like blending when you look at it.
온갖 사람이 잘 섞여 살게 하는 방법이니까 그럴싸한데?
It's the study of managing a society where all kinds of people are blended together. I guess that works. By the way, notice that he has bags under his eyes. Just saying. Hence the coffee thing in general. I feel like all coffee drinkers have that fucking as a telltale sign anyway. I feel like we all have bags. But, yeah. I just feel like that's a noticeable detail on Cheese versus everybody else. For the Saphira is he always has bags.
그렇지? 그리고 어떤 블렌딩 방법이냐에 따라 걸러지는 재료들이 있기 마련이야.
See? And when you blend coffee, you pick out the beans you want and filter away the unwanted ones.
하지만 커피콩과는 다르게 사람들은 욕망이 있어서 원하는 블렌딩 머신으로 스스로 가고자 해. 이왕이면
fucking Christ.
고급스러운 세상으로 가고 싶은 거지.
Unlike coffee beans, though, people have their own desires too, so they try to enter the blending machine that they want. They'd rather go to a more luxurious world, in other words.
갈려나가는 것은 똑같은데 말이지.
Even though they're ground into powder all the same.
그래서 좋은 커피콩들을 얻기 위해 도시와 둥지는 끊임없이 속삭여.
The city and the nest keep whispering to the people, all to get the good beans to come over.
가장 거대하고 개성 있는 맛을 섬세하게 채워줄 보충제가 필요하니까.
They want supplements to delicately complement the grandest and the most unique flavor. I was wondering where this was going to tie in, but I also just realized he's kind of focusing on Nest specifically right now, so this is probably going to tie into himself in some way.
인생의 가치는 이곳에 있다. 보란 듯이 잘 사는 모습을 과시하고 걸러진 패배자의 모습을 보여주지.
This is where you can find the true value of life. They make a parade of nest dwellers, prosperity and comfort, right next to the miserable scene of losers who were filtered away.
그렇게 모두 홀려서 자신을 파는 거야.
That's how everyone is deceived into selling themselves.
거짓이라 해도 뒷골목의 삶보다 둥지의 삶이 나은 건 사실이야.
Even if it's a facade, it's true that life in the nest is miles better than life in the back streets.
그럴까? 날개들은 말 그대로 사람들을 커피콩처럼 갈아놓고 있는데?
Is it really? The wings are constantly grinding people up, almost akin to coffee beans in a coffee factory, no?
저마다의 날개는
Shut up, car.
둥지가 가장 아늑한 곳이라며 깃털들을 모집해.
Every wing paints its nest as the most comforting place in the world in an attempt to recruit feathers for itself.
둥지 안에서의 정책은 날개마다 상이하게 다르고 뒷골목은 그 정책에 맞게 뒤틀려가.
A different set of rules are...
둥지가 거대하고
Really?
달콤한
Really?
것으로 젖어 있어.
Really? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I despise this city. Sorry about that, folks. Anyway. A different set of rules are enforced in every nest, and the backstreets distort according to those policies. Everyone is soaked in the greatest and the sweetest lie.
지금 자신의 행동이 최선이라고 애써 믿고 있는 거야.
They convince themselves that what they're doing is for the best.
최선이라고 믿는다니. 그게 최선인 거야.
Convince themselves? There's nothing to convince. It is for the best.
뒷골목 삶에서 벗어나 날개에 입사해 안정적인 둥지의 삶을 보내는 것. 이 이상의 방법이 없어.
There's literally no better option than to leave the backstreets, join a wing, and spend a stable life in the nest.
그렇다면 블렌딩 방법은 누가 정하는 걸까? 아니, 블렌딩이 필요한 걸까?
Then who gets to decide how to blend people? No, is it even necessary in the first place?
골라내는 것이 필요한 걸까? 각자 자신이 내는 향대로 살면 안 되는 걸까?
Do we really need to pick out certain people? Can't we just live as we are, as our own flavors?
속 편한 소리 하네. 그런 의문을 품으면 한도 끝도 없어.
You're talking as if it's so simple. Questions like that won't get you to anything other than more questions.
그런 걸까?
Is that so?
그런 거야. 커피는 잘 마셨어. 가볼게.
It is so. Thanks for the coffee. I'll be going now. That struck a nerve with Roland. That's interesting. I have never seen that side of him right there. Huh. That is very interesting. I have never fucking seen, like, him actually, like, get butthurt by something before. So, alright, I'm sure that'll make more sense later on when we get to learn more about Roland, but very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Oh, dale. Anyway, sorry about that. So, guess what, Zagarin? Your nugget was reserved for Chess Ed Floor. So, Devin was supposed to go to Tiff Tiff. Did I put Devin on Tiff Tiff? Devin is not on Tiff Tiff for a little while, right? So everybody underneath that is later. Who is middle floor is done now, actually. Yeah, middle floor is done. So I think Dusty is the next person up for Kether floor. So yeah, all right, cool. That's fine. So Zagarin, you will be our next employee. Welcome to the library, my friend. And I know that you also have your application sitting in the Discord, so I will have to take a look at that one in a little while. But until then, enjoy your dreads. Kether floor is next. Let me catch up on chat and probably go pee. Easy, Deb. Longbird gives you armor, too. Yeah, I remember reading that one, so... Excellent. Hard fight, but great Abno pages. Yeah, I'll say that that was a decent fight. I do like it, because you kind of have to really build a deck specifically. I mean, you don't have to, but it really incentivizes building a specific deck for it. Flexing that your game doesn't take 10 minutes to load. No, it usually doesn't take 10 minutes to load a game, especially when it is this low on the resources that it uses with the build that I have for my PC, unfortunately. And it's not me trying to flex, it's just, that's just fact on how the PC runs. I remember doing all of my benchmarks with shit that I had. If I can run Satisfactory on fucking 1080p near lossless quality and it doesn't even stutter, then I think we're good. Also, that is awful, Devin. As the cost reduction floor is starting to become apparent. Fair enough. Mine isn't old later either, and it takes 5 minutes. Honestly, it might just be a weird hardware thing with certain particular parts, even if they're not necessarily bad PC parts, so... It could also be, I don't know if, I don't think I have Library of Ruina running off of my SSD, but that's a possibility. Can I have your old one, please? Possibly. Nats Colo, how you doing there, buddy? It also just might be a RAM thing for you guys with the loading times, to be honest, too. If you guys are still running on, like, DDR3, that could be a possibility. You have something ready for a character. Excellent. So you can go ahead and you can just tell me about what you want for your character, Bangtan, as soon as you're able to, and then I'll catch up on chat. And when I get down there, we will get to that. Love how you can kind of see people in the coffee grinder. Yeah, I noticed that. A less moving objects on Yesod's floor option. I wish that there was just a simplified graphics option on certain floors. For social science, somebody nobody expected in this game. And then you have T for Bina, because of course... We live in a coffee grinder, pretty much. Yeah, absolutely. Unity is a bit of a resource whore with some effects that it has, so... The other thing that Unity tends to eat up a lot of resources for as well is dynamic lighting is a nightmare in Unity, and I don't know why that is. And the obvious point of that is if anybody played Legacy Rust back in the day... That game was awful when you pulled your torch out. That game ate at even good PCs. Awkward. Oh yeah, that fucking honking noise. I hated that, dude. That pissed me off. And it absolutely could be worse. You guys are correct. It could be much worse. We could have had that interrupted by gunshots outside, so that would be bad. Because they're floating cars. That's true. You have a good point there, Bang10. There are floating cars there. Yeah. Hello, cat. I can see that you're drinking water again. Hello. Hi, sweetie. The city sucks, man. Rolling strong feelings. I don't know. I mean, it basically is the antithesis of everything that he wants, because he probably wants to go into the head, either that or our speculation we've been saying since the beginning, so it's not like spoilery or anything where people say that he probably worked for the head. Yeah. It's starting to make, like, it's not just an outlandish thing to say that he works for the head or something, or for a wing, or whatever the case, like, you know what I mean? But yeah. Okay, now you're flexing. About her, a strong woman. Worse floors, Heresy or Netzak. What? Hod or Yesod? I like tea and coffee. I like both. I do. Appearance. Bangs 7, backside 2, color 37. Alright. Let's take a look here. So, appearance. Sweetie, I can let you outside of the door in a minute, but you're just gonna give me a second. Hold on. You said bangs 7. Backside 2. Color 37, saturation 100, brightness 57. Okay. I actually don't know what the... Let me do full saturation, though. What would 37 be, then, for the color? Oh, I see. Never mind. We're good. And then 57 for brightness. I'm gonna let my cat out the door, because it sounds like she is hitting the door here. So give me a second. Hello, sweetie. I will let you out. You have had a long day. A long day of sleeping. I did not know that you could sleep for so fucking long. You literally sat under there since the beginning of the day. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna mute myself, so. Alrighty. Should be back. And yep, my volume's back. Cool. Excellent. 0 dropped frames still. It has been a solid fucking stream bitrate then. Excellent. Okay, so let me go ahead and scroll up here. Face expression 4, eyebrow 4, mouth 1. Eye, eyebrow, mouth, so 441. His bangs are 7. Oh, lol. Lol. Switch skin color, but for me I usually use hue 44 saturation 18. Oh wait, no, hue 44. Okay, so hue 44. I'm just gonna go full saturation here just so I can use it, but because I can't actually see the fucking thing. Does it actually let me key it in? No. That's close enough. Hue 44, saturation 18, and 100 brightness. It actually is a very solid setup that you got going on right there. Excellent. And then do you have an eye color in there? Eye color 308, hue 100, 100. Okay, cool. Easy enough. I think you said 308, so like purple. Yeah, 308. Perfect! Alright, cool. Now to catch up on chat a little bit here. Nice folks generally get taken advantage of or flat out killed pretty much. It's be strong, be lucky. Yes, I have failed you. Typical edgelord bangs too. I mean, he literally has the pterodactyl bangs that we gave, which pterodactyl was named after a dude that I worked with in my last job. So he was a character. Austin's a character. For appearance projection, Gyung Mi. Gyung Mi, eh? That's fair. That is fair. There we go. It is done. Everybody, all hail the initiation. Big and tough emo, saying poetry as he's killing you. Roses are red, violets are fucking blue. Would have chosen something different, but he doesn't have the cloth yet for what I would prefer. Alrighty. Bang, you're in the Discord. I think so, but... Oh, don't have a Discord account. Gotcha. Get ready for my quotes. Combat entrance. Omae wa mo shinderu. I love it already. I think that's how you pronounce it, but let's see. Or spell it, rather. Mo is a U, so Shindeiru. So, yep. The fucked up thing about that is how I literally spelt that perfectly almost without the U. That pretty much, like, that's how much of a weeb that I am. I can spell that without even having to look up and check that out right there. Victory cry. That's right. I did it. Death. You did this to me, Fox. You let this happen. I've never had anybody blame me for getting them killed. Alright. I'm gonna even capitalize you. Go full caps on it, on ally death. Cries a single tear. Love it. Oh, that's good. Cries a single tear. GG easy. Just GG no re. I love it. I love it. Oh, it's so good. That's so fucking good. I like that so much. Survival first, then getting somewhere, y'all. Just like Callie for combat. Bullshit throws at you. Here, Fox's reason for putting Terry with Chesed. Not that I have any problems with it, just curious. For putting Terry with Chesed, I don't know, to be honest with you. I figured what would be kind of fitting for you, I suppose, and like you don't have the aggressive soldier straight man mentality about you necessarily. So I don't really get that impression. I do get, I'm not gonna say sympathy isn't the word that I'm looking for, but what's the word I'm looking for here? It's not sympathy. Sympathy is like being sad for somebody for something that happens that's sad. But, I don't know, just, I don't even know if in touch with emotion is the proper way to word it, but you get what I mean. Like, I don't know, an amicable person, that's how I look at it. Like, anybody that I wanted to throw in there by default, I figured, like, they would be a very amicable person, just a very likable individual, I guess. And that's just how I have always looked at Chesed's floor, at least post-lobotomy. In lobotomy, they were the floor of welfare, so it was like people that wanted to, they were all crazy, but they all wanted to fucking, they were trying to do things for the benefit of other people, essentially, so. Gotta peace out and rewatch the rest of the stream. Later, Toho, Ricky. Take it easy if you are still here. Fox ain't looking so good. Hail and well met. Honestly, this is less edge and more meme. Oh, I love it. Nerd. I hate and love him. Calm and collected. I guess empathy does work. Empathy does indeed work, but empathy is more you can relate to somebody because you understand what they're going through personally. That is empathy. So it's not exactly really fully correct, but it can work because through empathy is how that works. But I guess just in touch with being able to communicate well with people, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, there's a word for it that I can't think of right now. That is the perfect word for it, but, I don't know, man. It's kind of like something that you need in order to be a therapist, really. Alright, so let's go ahead and see what this floor is all about here. Because I need to pull people from Cheese Floor now. Or pages, rather. Key page, enhanced. I'm gonna give you Martini. Me, I'm going to be... It's me! I'm going to be the sacrifice. I volunteer as tribute. And then who has the other health regen? I don't think health regen actually is going to fucking matter much, though, to be honest with you. But, Nui, I'm gonna give you Bamboo Hat, because Bamboo Hat's busted. Snow Queen. I love Snow Queen. I love Snow Queen. Somebody's gonna have to duel her. Somebody's gonna have to duel her. You're gonna have to duel her. Got it. Well, damn, everything froze over. Well, shit. I wasn't expecting that, guys. That actually kind of scared the shit out of me. I pooed a little. Yeah, I guess sociable works then, yeah. Sociable would definitely work. And take it easy, Fly. It was a lovely time having you here, regardless, my friend. I guess charismatic. We're gonna use the word charismatic. Oh, you know what? That's the word. That's the word. Amiable. Or amicable. One of those two, okay? Also, I hit a button that made me throw up a while ago, and nobody called me out on this. But yeah, it would be amiable or amicable, and what makes that a difference is because, it basically means that you're easy to approach. That's what I'm saying. You are an easy-to-approach person. People don't feel threatened by you. They're not, you know, like that kind of a thing. Easy to approach. That is how I take anybody that is on Chessed's floor. So let me go ahead and start reading these passives. Biting Wind. At the start of the scene, all librarians lose HP equal to 5% of their max HP. Ew. Reticent Frigidity. Frigidity, yes. Takes no damage from attacks until all prisons of ice are destroyed. Takes no damage from burn or bleed. Frost Column. Gains speed dice and light capacity. I brought Cheez-Its upstairs, so sorry. I haven't eaten yet today, guys. I need to get some grilled food in a little while when I'm done with the stream, which is going to be after this fight, so. Light capacity based on number of destroyed prisons of ice. Gains speed dice and light capacity, gotcha. If 2 or more prisons have been destroyed, a melee mass attack page is added to this character's deck. So I want to break 1, might not want to break 2. That's what I'm getting out of this. I'm probably going to pick my page, or my character, rather. Gains speed dice, rather. I already read that one. Those who know the cruelty of winter and the aroma of roses. That is an interesting and really long passive name. After all prisons of ice have been destroyed, all librarians recover 50% of their max HP. The Snow Queen will now use a mass attack page, the same scene. So I think we just gotta deal with the mass attacks then. Yeah, these are blocks, right? You know, maybe I should just block both. I can't block both anyway, so that's fine. Oh god, it's ranged too. Gross. Jeez, dude. Oh, God. What does chill do? It doesn't even tell me what chill does. That's fucking rude, dude. Newy! What is it weakest to? Blunt? Alright. So maybe a trace of fume. I don't have light, though, for things. Ah, dude. This isn't nice, like... Whatever. If we fucking lose, we lose. But, like... Fuck off, man. This fucking hurts, guys. Holy shit. How the hell is this a thing that's going to be done? Like, we didn't even get close to breaking one of these. I mean, it might actually be something where we kind of need to utilize his kit right now on his floor with his abnormality pages, too. Shuffle all pages into the draw pile and draw 4 pages. No. We'll do that. You know what? Why don't I just do that? Yeah, this is like incredibly rude. Holy fuck, dude. This is a rude fight. I think counter dice is like the only chance we have here, but it doesn't help that everybody is throwing block dice at me too. So what is this chill? Hold on. I need to see what that chill is now, actually. Oh, God. We're going to have to build, like, a counter dice deck, aren't we? Like, it's the only thing that makes sense to me. And we still may yet be able to free my character. I don't have much faith in that, though, but... So, alright. I need a counter to that, maybe. Because we don't need chill in our life. No, we really don't need that in our life right now. I don't think I'm going to have much of an option here, though. And then maybe I can free me with that, but probably not. Huh. Didn't expect that to go through. I don't have fucking anything right now, dude. So I'm gonna need to build a deck around that, because that literally was... That's something that you need to build around right there. There's nothing you can do about that, just jumping in with a random... There's nothing I could have fucking done to prepare for that shit. So you have ranged pages. I imagine a counter would probably be good. What do we have for counters? That was like the one thing I was kind of hoping not to see, though, was something like that, because now that is a difficult thing to work with there. Honestly, I probably should just put Bamboo Hat on him at this rate. Because Bamboo Hat would give a shitload of strength on that slash. which could be a really good really good counter. It'll also give all this other shit that we have for the overcome crisis shit, but the problem is I think Slash does like fucking nothing to ice though, so I don't think I have the brain power to do this at this hour. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Also later, Ricky, take it easy. I hate this fight with every bone in my body. I just need to set up a good dueling page for it at the beginning. That's the thing, but, resist pierce stagger damage page and just tanked everything for the most part. You know, that actually... You have a good point, Bang. You have a good point, Bang. You have a very good point, Bang. Do we have a 3-part blunt, though? Because I think instead of Martina's page, I'm going to give him Emma's. Because we need all that delicious blunt. This is like the closest thing to a 3-part blunt attack, but that's a 2-cost. I'm hoping for like a 1-cost, 3-part blunt combo, but I think that's asking too much. Oh, wait, no. Opportunity spotted. But that's only if they have paralysis, so that won't really help. I mean, Rushdown is a good option, too. Rushdown is a very good option for our 1-cost. Can somebody refresh me? Does it take pierce damage? It was that it wasn't really taking slash damage, correct? It doesn't really take a whole lot of slash. Blunt is what gives the most damage to the glaciers, to the pieces of ice or whatever, but I think Pierce also received it. You know what? Why am I asking? I can just do this. I don't lose anything. Let's find out. Weak, but normal to Pierce, but takes no... It is ineffective to all other damage types. Okay. So, that's the card. That's the play, boys. Can I just actually leave to the title? Yeah, I can. So let me go ahead and dump this deck. That's gonna be the play. Because he needs some cheap and easy damage to use on them. So we'll do that. We'll do 2 of those. Now, we need light regen. We don't need it for the beginning part of the fight, though. To be honest with you, we can kind of burn through our light and we should be decently sufficient, but he's still going to need light regen of some kind. Definitely page draw, though. So, we can also do a charge hybrid with Emma's page. But this is also supposed to be a smoke hybrid, so maybe not. And now here's where all the obnoxious people are gonna start doing fucking burnouts in the street late at night. You know, I also just realized, too, guys, that, those ranged pages were not getting... Like, they were not going off first unless they had a higher speed die. Couldn't help but notice that one. Those ranged pages were not the first attacks that happened in the round when I started getting really high speed. So, I mean, like, something like Sturdy Defense actually could be a good option. Especially if we can roll that, if we can roll the page that we need with Pinocchio. Because then we can just throw that on there, and then if that rolls like 1 cost, dude, on this, then we can fucking spam Sturdy Defense. That's a good point, actually. If we just focus on her, then we can wait until we get the extra speed dice. Oh, I'm definitely adding Mind Hauler onto this if it isn't already on it. Hello, Late Fox. That is strange when you have only one student that is studying hard enough and don't need to go on exams. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine. Prevent the high ground. Yeah, no, defensive dice isn't very reliable. And that was the other thing that I was thinking, too. We should probably throw Dong Huan's page, so yeah, actually doesn't matter your speed range always first. Gotcha. Well, I mean, I don't think, unless the Ice Queen I wasn't reading right and she actually wasn't using ranged pages, and I just assumed that the attack was ranged because of how it worked. But it looked like the Ice Queen actually wasn't attacking before me, which was strange, and I could be wrong about that, but I seem to remember at one point, I need to remove your Valerie, though, so. Who has Dong Huan's page? You. Martini does. Yeah. Alright. Roland, what you got, homie? Anybody else seeing this bullshit over here? Like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? That's a graphical bug and a half right there. What else do we have? I'm just gonna pull you out. We don't need that. I mean, he has the extra blunt power on him anyway. He really actually does not need the puppet page allocated at the moment. Oh, that fervor is really making me want to use it, man. I feel like I want that toughness more, though. You know what, actually, I probably should just use Dong Huan's page and then just allocate some stuff from here. I actually just realized the practicality of that one. Just in thought there, and I was like, you know, why wouldn't I just pull this off of here, go to key pages, take Dong Huan, equip it on him, and then edit Dong Huan's page so that he has some extra blunt fucking damage. So let's do that. When using a page whose original cost is 3 or higher. I mean, high-level acrobatics is another thing we could use here, to be honest with you. Now, where was that other blunt damage coming from? Because there is the acrobatics thing. This is new. Okay, so that doesn't work. It must be a power thing. Or not. I also don't have a cost, so I think it's a 4 cost for power. Why am I not able to get anything on that? So, alright, hold on. 4 cost, power. Why is that not a thing you can see? What the fuck? Does this actually not work at the moment? Yeah, it just doesn't work, so any keyword that you fucking use there, it just doesn't work. So let's just use all 4 costs. Because that does cut it down, but... Ah, puppet skeleton, yes. That's what it was. I also hit 5 for a cost. Alright, so blunt, dice up. And maybe a mind hauler. Alright, cool. Mind Hauler, Lion's Fist, Puppet Skeleton for all that blunt dice up. I might pull it off later on if it's too bad, but he also doesn't count as Lone Fixer because people are still alive, so Lone Fixer isn't a thing that'll probably work here. Now let's try to big brain it. I'm gonna use all of the wrinkles in my brain, guys. So I need light regen now. Like, I need, like, a lot of fucking light regen now. Actually, no, not really. Hard Rehearsal, weirdly, actually might be a good counter to use on them as well, because that basically counts as a 1 light card. So, Hard Rehearsal actually has a... I'm kind of liking the way that looks. Spend 4 charge to be able to gain 3 light. Maybe some Gig. Then we just need some draw pages. Forceful Gesture could be good if we have the light to use it. But I don't think that there's going to be many opportunities where I will have the light to use it. I'm also just realizing, too, I didn't set this up to have Singular Strike on it. So I think I'm going to have to remove one of those blunt dice powers and put Singular Strike. Alright, hold on. Kurakumo Clan also has a slash damage increase passive. And why that's relevant to me... Alright, maybe not Kurakumo. I guess I'm thinking Dark Blade or whatever the hell that it is that, How much was Solidarity, too? I feel like that was a super expensive one. Believe it or not, I actually think that was in there. Workshop affiliated. So Solidarity is a 5, which puts it no-go. I'm looking for something for extra fucking slash power because I don't really trust the Singular... Actually, Singular Strike alone should be decent. Maybe? Do we have any, like, 1 costs that are really good, though? Because, yeah, Dark Cloud Blade is what I'm thinking, but we can't really use that. I might just scrap the whole blunt dice increase altogether, to be honest with you. Yeah, let's scrap that whole idea. We'll put a Sios on so that we have Dark Cloud Blade. And now we need a Singular. So, where is Valentin? So they'll give us a +3 power, because we need, like, pretty much any extra that we can. And then I guess if there's a good 1 cost... I couldn't imagine one being absolutely... Draw 1 more page at the start of the act. You know what? I'm actually going to use that. So there we go. Skim Prescript. So we have an extra page at the start. Because literally any extra fucking pages that we have with us is going to make us that little bit closer to what we need here. And all of our counter dice pages are fucking, like, 3 costs, so I don't think that we can actually rely on counter dice. I mean, it'd be nice, and I might actually still do it regardless. So, out of curiosity, guys, does that actually work Singular Strike on counter dice? I imagine not, because it's not actually using a page. Either way, though, that's still a fucking 4 to 8 on slash. So, that counter die could be very good. But, I have my light regen right there. And I can just focus on her. So let's get fucking counter out of there. What is the best singular attack that we can do here? I mean, that isn't a singular attack literally in the slightest, but... And we have slash dice increase, so that probably would be our best bet, because that'd be an easy 5 to... And it's draws. It's draws. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Because we'll be drawing like a mad lad at the beginning. We'll just keep spamming rules of the back streets. I might want a third one in there. I don't think so, but we'll find out. But Rushdown will pretty much be our bread and butter for when we go to attack. Rules of the back streets will just be our use right there. If we need light, we can use Gig, and then when we actually get into the part where we start slapping ass, we're gonna want to do something that increases. I don't know, does she take... I need to know, guys, does she actually take slash damage? I'll check. I don't know if it'll actually be relevant because, this might not be super relevant, only because her resistances are gonna reflect what they are at the current moment. No, she's fine. Okay, so she takes 0 slash damage. So, slash is actually not at all useful, so I'll have to use the bread and butter combo against her as well. So having any good slash pages for 2 and 3 costs is honestly... I can keep him a low cost, too, is the thing. So I'm thinking maybe I should just keep that there and just not worry about using anything other than fucking Rushdown, to be honest with you. Rushdown would be a great page to use against damn near anything. And then if he gets hit with something that is like the high block, he can use the singular strikes on these as well. So, where is it? Where is it? Rules of the Backstreets. I mean, that's still only like a 3 of power increase, but that increases to a 4 because of Dong Juan's. So it'd be anywhere from a 6 to 12. Maybe I should put some extreme edge on it, though. My only worry is if that mass attack page is not very, very powerful, or is very powerful, rather, and I'm kind of relying on not the best stuff for it, if that makes sense. Because these are mostly just to win the clashing, and that's all that I'm like relying on right now. But extreme edge would be good because then you also get the disarm, so that is a possibility. Persistence. I forgot persistence was a thing. I actually forgot persistence was indeed a thing. There's also that too, because burn will do damage. Yeah, fuck it, fierce charge. There we go, because that'll guarantee a 10, and that's the highest that she can roll is a 10. So if we use a fierce charge on a 10 roll, then that'll do it. So we'll just rely on this. Like, we're basically just in it for the survival bit for him. So let's see what you guys have been telling me. Yeah, it is. It was the puppets, Golden. Indeed, it was. Buggy madness. That frost, though. How do you deal with the attrition? Can't be a Project Moon game without bugs. Wrote it in that order. Gotcha. And if 2 speed die are the same on one-sided, same and one-sided, then I believe it's based on distance on the field. Yeah, pretty much. So stray dog for damage, puppet for power. Gotcha. Tabs don't work for costs. Got it. But blunt for passive abilities. You were on advanced. I know I'm on advanced. It just didn't seem to work. Didn't seem to filter properly yet. Maybe it's not a thing quite properly implemented, or I didn't understand what that advanced tab did. Also, take it easy, Odin, if you are indeed here, but otherwise, take it easy, my friend. Meant to add 5. That's fine. Adding some observe in there isn't too bad. Deals blunt, gives strength. That's true, because then you can get some extra power out of it, so maybe that is a thing I should do. Repressed Flesh has a lot of blunts and a counter, which is true. The counter tends to... The last time that I had Repressed Flesh, though, it didn't actually, like... It kept getting beaten by things the Ice Queen was doing or by other blocks from the ice. Moth! Fuck, I hate my life. Also, hello. Think overcome crises on single-sided for draw without singular strike, because slash does jack against... It does do jack against them. Not at all. Slash is useless here, guys. It's just for winning the duels with her. That's really it. Frustrates because you hate something while you do that anyway. Yeah. Burn damage there. But can one afford to get it down? Honestly, we're running an incredibly low-cost deck here. I'm going to try it anyway for good measure, because I want to see how well we can actually keep our pages and our light up with this deck. I'm going to use the original strat, though, that you guys were saying originally, and we're going to focus on the queen. So we'll do that. Rules of the Backstreets is probably not going to win that one, though, but we have 2 Rules of the Backstreets for the next one, so we will Fierce Charge it, and that was what the whole entire point of that was there. She shouldn't even take, unless I fuck the fucking roll up. Why are you... Alright, I don't want to see what the burn does. Like, Jesus. Feel the burn. Maybe I should have just given him bamboo hat. I might want to just go with the bamboo hat fucking way of doing this, to be honest, guys. So we're emotion level 2. What does that one do? So that we're going to need to Fierce Charge, and I actually will do Gig for the light regen and for the security blanket. But yeah, no, it is not going to receive any damage. Also, this is the same set of pages we got last time, guys. Lies, Curiosity, and Aspiration. I think... Okay, now I'm not 100% sure, but I actually might... If this happens a third time, I feel like it is actually pushing you to use... Because we're also only getting, on the third emotion level, getting an abnormality page to use here, too. Unless it's just this thing up here. It's probably this emotion level up here. But anyway, every time that this pops up, we get these 3 pages. So I almost feel like it's kind of scripted. But I could be wrong, and we could get 3 different things. But we're going to do this one so he gains extra speed. And we need him to hit emotion level 3. There we go. Excellent. So now we're beginning to get some extra stuff because of... Alright, so here's the problem. Now we don't have any draws. I haven't picked up any fucking draws the whole fight. Like, that kind of pisses me off, actually. I think I'm gonna need to just eat all of this. Though that does do great damage to the ice, which is what I wanted to know. Oh my god, what are these graphical bugs right now? Oh god, really? Ah. They're doing this shit now. Deal 4 damage. On Clash lose, though. That's probably what you are expected to do. Honestly, I really think that this is just a counter dice thing. So, I'm gonna come back into this one with counter dice. Because if we come back into the, yeah, because it'll just keep doing, they'll keep doing damage to themselves. We just need to be able to handle this Ice Queen. So... Wow, everybody keeps telling me Slash Dice is useless to her. Yes, it is useless to the Queen, but Slash Dice is by far the best thing that we have as a counter for damage increase right now. So, I don't see a better option other than that, right, currently, so... How the hell did I not pull enough Rules of the Backstreets, though, towards that beginning part? Like, that actually kind of angers me. So we'll pull out Dong Huan. I kinda... Bamboo Hat isn't gonna give us everything that we need anyway, so I need to use Bamboo Hat. I'm really hating the fact that I'm pulling apart every deck that I have for this right now, too. I'm gonna regret that. We actually don't need Remembrance because nobody has died, so we'll just remove that, though. And you have Singular Strike already, so I don't need that. Maybe Fervor. Yeah, Fervor will be a good one. Nui, I am going to give you Martini. I don't need to give you Martini, but who would be the first person that would be the most useful character to have here, though? You also need counter dice, Roland, so let's go ahead and build your deck. Where be it? There we go. Sharp nails. I need sharp nails, and I'm probably going to... I can't pull 2. I don't have enough of them. So we're going to probably rely on sharp nails and keeping our deck topped off, then. Which is fucking unfortunate. Maybe I should Will of the Prescript, though, just so that we have a singleton deck, if I can see a good singleton deck being formed here. But, honestly, probably not. So I just realized that that attack was indeed a thing there. Yield my flesh. What else did we have? Offensive dice deal extra damage this scene. I don't think that that'll help us that much rush down as it did originally. However, Mangle is still an excellent choice for pretty much anything. It won't give us our singular strike bonus, but we still get 2 extra fucking slash power with it, so... I think more than that, actually. Extra dice power, slash power 1, slash power because it's, yeah, 3 slash power increase plus the extra power on emotion level 3, so that's pretty hard to argue against right there. There's a restore 1 light, and yeah, we might as well. That's a 3 to 6, right? So we have this as a draw, which is fine. Just put 3 in there anyway. I want to see what other draws we have that are slash. That's not going to be super helpful. Sturdy defense, to be honest with you. Critical moment, neither. Loss of senses, too expensive. Shoving Stab is great for a deck like this, actually. So, Shoving Stab won't give us any of the slash increase, but we'll actually be able to do damage using this. So, that actually is a very good option. And it counts as a draw. We have 2 other draws right there. And because of the fact that we have Bamboo Hat Kim this time around, we have the, like, 7 increased power on using any one of these lower cost pages. So we don't have to actually focus on using Shoving Stab. That's just there in case we need some damage. And speaking of doing some damage, what we also should probably throw into this deck as well, let me just remove that page draw on it, is, let's go ahead and put that bread and butter card back in here, actually. Just so that we can do damage when we are done with the burn phase of trying to get everybody out, so he's still very useful to use. But that counter is going to be significant. And I still think that we probably should stick with rules of the backstory. Is there anything that gives us haste, actually? Does he have haste by default? No. Let me check for haste cards. Because if he has haste, then it'll make it... I mean, I'm kind of relying on him to be able to... Flying Sword, I forget, is a thing, actually. That is a thing, and you would get a shitload of strength from it. Not strength, but bonus power to it. It would allow him to gain some haste for the next round. And I can incorporate it into the run, use a rules of the back streets to draw another page. So you would have 2 draws, 2 cards used. And then the next one, I can use, again, more rules of the back streets to be able to, like, double counter anything the queen throws at us if needed. That could be good. Alright, let's try it. Burn doesn't do damage yet. She is unable to receive damage until you start freeing people. That is like triple S rank page. Oonga Boongle yeah, seriously, I could go Oonga Boonga Singleton. You have a point, actually, too, if I went in with a Singleton page, yeah. Quite persistent, because she is pretty deadly. I mean, I can just wait. I kind of just want to see what happens here. If I can at least get somebody free and see what happens. That's the main thing that I want to know. I just want to see what happens if I can actually get somebody free. If that makes, like, a world of difference, then I may actually try to go for a win, but other than that... Ah, yeah, so you don't want to attack them when they're using the bitter cold thing right there, so that's fine. How the fuck did I not draw any draw pages again, by the way? I even have an extra page in my hand at the start, because of that prescript passive. Also, we already have 10 bleeds on her. Doesn't matter, but we already have 10 bleeds on her. Just saying. And I'm gonna Flying Sword. No, actually, no. 2 to 6 versus that. That's probably our better option. I will actually Flying Sword over here. Oh, now we're using this. Alright, so it rotates, then, it looks like. So now they're using that. Or they've been using it. So if I have the ability to use that page, I will. So we're winning the clashes pretty decently, right? That's not necessarily the issue here, but the, I need to be able to get my pages up, and I'm having fucking issues with it right now. Yeah, Bamboo Hat Kim just kind of makes it easy. You know, until you roll bullshit, but... Alright, now we have different cards. Okay, so it has nothing to do with that. Also, that extra speed, I probably should stick with that if that continues to be a thing. So take 2 to 5 less damage from slash attacks when hit. Doesn't matter. After 3 successful attacks on the same target, deal stagger damage. Doesn't matter. Can take no damage, so does not matter. You have this. We have Sharp Nails available to us. We have Sharp Nails available to us. Let's see how this works, how this functions, okay? Yeah, that's pretty much what I was expecting right there. But that probably won't carry over to anybody else, though. So, yeah, I forgot that it doesn't actually carry over to other people, so I should have countered that other one anyway. So we are now emotion level 4, right? Which is cool. That is good. But we're also having that same problem, again, where I do not have draw pages. So, what the fuck do you mean? Never mind. Let's do that. And put you over there. So let's try that. And yeah, you're damn right that I'm stubborn, chat. You're damn right that I'm stubborn. Though I should have put a mind hauler on him. I didn't think about that one. Never have I had more draw issues in my life than in this particular fight. Like, literally, I have never had more problems drawing rules from the backstreets than in this fight in particular. Like, I feel like that card hasn't fucking shown up, like, once, compared to how it usually does. But I do think that I'm going to wind up calling it on this fight, because I don't think that we're going to wind up squelching out anything too favorable at the moment. Yeah, you just wind up, like, grinding out a shitload of emotions out of doing it, though, is the thing. But yeah, no, this is actually kind of a fucking boring fight trying to figure that one. I'm gonna have to look at that one in more detail later. Maybe just come back into it altogether. That is one of those kind of fights where, like, as I'm trying to think of the strategy for it, it kind of just... It's kind of also fucking annoying the shit out of me, too, because I am not pulling these rules to the backstreets. I mean, I'll try one more time with 3, but I'm not expecting much. Otherwise, we're gonna have to run a singleton setup. And even then, those don't really show up super well for me. I don't know. Well, I appreciate you fucking me with the initial... I'm actually just gonna completely jump back into that one afterwards. I'm not doing speed dice nonsense. This game is in a mood right now. Oh, this game is in a mood right now. Oh, this game is in a mood right now. The fuck do you mean I rolled minimum? I literally rolled minimum to her maximum. Oh, wait a minute, what the fuck? Hold on, wait a minute. Mulligan. There we go. Yes, chat, you're damn right I'm stubborn. What's everybody doing there? Excellent! Alright, cool. So, we can do a sharp nails right now. Who do? So, I'm gonna counter that with sharp nails. And I'm gonna make sure that I rules of the backstreets this. And we'll see what happens. Excellent. And that's what I'm talking about. So that'll do some extra damage because those blocks were lost, which is the whole entire point behind that. So that's good. And now back to your daily scheduled program. Go fuck yourself, game. You, like, also gotta cross your fingers that she doesn't just overlap on 2 different dice on top of it. Like, they didn't think that they should just make it so that they attack 2 different speed dice? Or that she prioritizes it? I don't know. Seems a little sketchy to me. I'm actually just gonna take this one on the nose and then do a rush down over here. There we go. So, if I can free myself, though, is the thing. That's the real thing that I'm really curious about here, is how much easier does it make the fight if I can free myself? Also, we're emotion level 3, I just remembered that, so we actually have a bunch of buffs right now, so we're doing decent. That's where the game begins. Is Roland emotion level 3. So, there we go. I don't even know, why is that a thing, by the way, guys, where it says... I'm not using Dong Juan's page, never mind. Never mind. I'm a big silly. Is that a 5? That is a 5. Good. Hey, guess what we're gonna do? So we're gonna do this. I'm going to attack this with the rules of the back streets. And I'm actually going to rush down here. So that might break me free. There we go. It didn't break me free, but it gets damn close. I'm not gonna sharp nails, though. I don't want to do that. Alright, so can I actually... Alrighty, I guess you were attacking a different speed dice. I guess both of them were attacking different speed dice. Fucking silly me. Alright. I think it is about that fucking time, for sure. That it is about that time. Holy fucking Christ. Not the person I wanted you to counter with sharp nails, Roland, but, I mean, I guess... we are not going to get anything to happen here, unfortunately, I don't think. So, let's just play it out, see what happens, I guess, and I don't know. Might be able to get a rushdown off on me. Nope. Give you that. And then what is this? We will do this. Okay, so that one actually might work. Assuming that he doesn't fucking die right here. That'd be great. So, I might actually be able to free myself now. Alright, get out of that ice. Let's see what difference this makes, though, is the thing. Alright, so she should now be vulnerable to damage, if my understanding was correct. Until all prisons. So, never mind. And takes no damage from burn or bleed, so it doesn't matter anyway with that one. So, none of those matter. So the whole point of the matter is you gotta break all of these things down, which is fine, and she also gains extra speed dice. Damn, alright, I have a full deck. I'm gonna do that, though. That's for damn sure. You... Rules of the Backstreets right here. Try to keep that light up, my friend. I'm gonna need to rely on me to deal with this one, though. You know what? Actually, I'm probably... Let me do trash disposal on that. There we go, because then we can stock the dice. Which will then allow me to use my draw page. So let's try that. Because now we can kind of split the damage up a bit. That's about what I'd expected there, but I'm just trying to mitigate damage right now. And so long as Roland is hitting, though, too, that's the other thing. So long as Roland is able to hit, then he can be able to, he should be able to handle himself, is the thing. Unfortunately, though, we're having that light problem again. I could do Crack of Dawn. I actually could, and then do like a Gig for light. Yeah, let's do Crack of Dawn. And do exactly that. So we'll do Gig for light. That'll do some extra attack on this thing. For 2 scenes, deal 5 damage to the attacker upon taking a hit. So, little rough. I think we'll be good, though. I kind of just need to keep Roland from taking too much damage, though. And then have a Mangle over here. Mangle should about do it, I think. Alright, good. So Roland's health hauler is starting to kick in here, which is very good. Do we have... Mind Hauler on me. I do not. So I also have Remembrance, but that doesn't really help too much. We'll do Rushdown right here. I actually can't really do anything with Roland. Maybe he'll be able to get it off with one attack there. And I need to deal with this. So, that... It won't stock the defense die if I do it against that. So, we're probably going to wind up taking that to the noggin. Maybe 3 protection. So, what does he take from Pierce? Reduced. So that's good. He does take a lot less damage from Pierce, so we could probably just do protection and we would be fine. My only problem is the weak stagger resistance, so... I'm not gonna fuck this one up. I'm gonna double down on getting you out of here. So, about what I had expected right there, but that's fine. I wanted the protection anyway. Yeah, no, just too much stagger damage. Way too much stagger damage. Now we got 3 people. Take less damage from Slash, which is useless in this fight. 3 successful attacks deal 3 to 10 additional stagger damage. Okay, so now we have you. Ew. Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing you have to do? I mean, you do have the prevention from death one good time, so that is nice. But, that doesn't really help me that much. Yeah, so here's the thing. Now we have Demo that is going to get absolutely shit-stomped by everything, it looks like. But, we only really need to deal with... Oh, God, that's chill, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So, I kind of don't want that. So, what do? You are the Rose page. I don't think you have Strength from anything, but you do have Mind Hauler and Health Hauler, so... As long as I'm able to get, like, an Overcharge Rip Space or something on you later, we should be good. That should be getting dealt with by Roland. I'm gonna probably let that one go through to Roland, though, the Ice Splinters, and then we'll try to deal with these. I'm just gonna have you block it. Actually, you know what? If that's the only attack that's going after Demo, I'm just going to use Trace of Fumes right here. So, yeah, that's a little damage that Demo is going to take, but I think that'll actually be for the best. Alright, cool. So that was the thing that I really cared about, was he actually did beat that. Roland beat the important page. So now we just need to get Nui the fuck out of there. Description not found. Alright. So, hang on. That's a 3 to 7. You gain 3. I don't think Singular Strike matters with that one, though, unfortunately. So, I do think I'm still going to have him clash this. What about this? What can we do here? You have, how many chill? 2 extra damage? So, honestly, I'm not super worried about that. But I can also trash disposal it. I can't counter it, though, so that doesn't matter. Fuck it, we'll trash disposal this, then, so that we can get whatever that we lost kinda back. Demo, I'm gonna have to rely on you to deal with that. You know how hard it is to resist the urge, the absolute urge, to overcharge rip space at every opportunity? Do you guys have any fucking understanding? Oh, there we go, me. Fucking beat her ass. Hell yeah, alright, cool, I just topped off. Demo's getting a bit of a shit stomping right now, unfortunately, but Roland has been able to get a lot of... not a lot, actually. His HP isn't high right now. So, alright, that is the 3. You need to clash that one, Roland. That's pretty much... actually, I don't even think I need to clash it with Roland. Do you have Singular Strike? Yeah, but you got Feeble, so that's pretty fucking useless. Roland's pretty much our, like, golden child here, and if he doesn't get that one, then we kind of all die, so. I mean, the only thing is I just need to make sure that that last attack doesn't necessarily hit, and then we should be good. Demo, you are being attacked by this nonsense. By this doo-doo butter. Deal with that. You're probably gonna get hit by the second attack, though, but you can at least block the first one, right? Doing an actual attack of value doesn't necessarily matter, because you kind of really can't. I actually am free to do an attack of my choice, so I'm gonna do this. Hopefully that breaks Nui free. If we can get Nui free, then we're in a much better position. There we go. Excellent. Alright, cool. We don't have the extra power. And there we go. Alright, everybody's free. Now we got a mass attack to deal with, which is individual. So everybody needs to hit with a individual attack. And it inflicts chill, which we don't fucking want, literally at all, unfortunately. But I get a feeling that this isn't really going to matter. Can I actually intercept anything here? We'll intercept that one. So we actually do have a chance of success here. So how often does she use that mass attack, though? Also, everybody restored a bunch of health, so that's good. Roland, unfortunately, isn't under attack by anything else. So, the chances of dealing with this is not very low. I mean, not very high, rather. So, we'll do that. You do need to do, like, as much damage as you kind of can, though, Roland, just because... What is the... Alright, you're countering that, so we're just gonna have you do that. There you go. I need him to hit as many times as possible, but I also just remembered I don't think he has Mind Hauler, so it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, he doesn't have Mind Hauler. Fucking, that's not a good thing I wanted to see right there, actually. I did not want to see that feeble. I actually might overcharge Rip Space because next turn it doesn't matter as much as it could. It actually really doesn't matter that much. Does this degrade by half? No, just one chill. This is a little bit of a doozy right now. Not gonna lie. This is actually making me think quite a lot. Trying to be as big brain as humanly possible here. Yeah, we'll do that. That means that you only have to deal with this one, Nui. But that also means that you need to be able to hold your fucking own on this mass attack. Which probably should be Absorb Impact, to be honest with you. That'd probably be the best bet. Absorb Impact, and then on this. Actually, I don't think it matters the order of those attacks. Alright. If you guys can't tell, I am not fucking focusing on chat at all either, too. So, like, I'm really focusing here. My apologies, but... Nui, you kick ass. You kick absolute ass. You absolute unit. Ooh, Rip Space countered in. Good. Alright, so something happened there. Learning Blood. Defensive dice gain power but receive additional stagger when hit. I might actually put that on me because I do need the defense. And then there's also this that we can use, which could make or break the fight if we put Fervent Beats on the right character. But does it matter, though, is the real question. Is it worth sentencing a librarian to death after 3 turns to do that? Will the bonus that we gain from all of that power actually matter enough where it can completely change the flow of battle and cause a stagger so that we can win the fight? That is the question. Because we need to get a stagger, which is mostly with blunt damage. Slash does nothing. We need to make sure that we hit with blunt. Which is almost entirely Nui the unit, to be honest with you. I feel like she has the most blunt, but that's the other thing. I don't really have everybody else's hands set up properly here. So I don't think we're going to do that one. I'm just going to put this on me for safety. What is this attack? Oh, the worst fucking attack of them all. But that's fine, because I should be able to intercept that one pretty easily. So if we can have somebody else intercept that, like, you know, me, I might be able to. I can block it. It's probably about as good as that's getting, though. If I can block that, then we're fine. I don't like the chill it gives me, but I kind of have to just fucking deal with it. That gets Roland off the hook. He actually can rush down for damage. That actually, that wound up working out really well. He can rush down for damage. Because he has no fucking light regen either right now, too, so... What do you have to work with, Nui? So you are getting attacked by 2 of these. That's not a fun attack to get hit by, but you're probably the most qualified to be hit by it. And I do like the haste, but I don't think the haste is going to help us tremendously, so let's just do this. I mean, it was a good test run to see what she's capable of. We haven't lost yet, but I don't have high hopes just because the amount of, the barrage of nonsense that you have to deal with in this fight is kind of crazy. Roland keeps holding on by the skin of his teeth, though. Everybody is pretty damn close to a stagger here, and I don't like it, but... trying to just throw the best shit that I can throw at people right now. That's the thing. Trash disposal could be good. Unfortunately, like, that stagger is such a big nuisance. It's such a big nuisance. If I had, like, a double block, I would like it more, but I don't like my chances with that. The only range page, though, is that, so I'm alright with that. You know what? I'll just make it so that there's some free damage here. I don't think that it really matters. I'm gonna have to fucking do that. I'll take advantage of the emotion level increase. This is a 4 to 8 with some blunt damage, some pierce damage. I don't like it. I mean, he has no chill on him, but, he has no chill, yes. A mangle also probably is a good chance at winning that, though. So, he can just mangle it, but... yeah, he can't sharp nails anyway, so he's gonna have to mangle it. Actually, that kind of works out with how my speed dice rolled out there too, because then I can open up with a draw page. That little bit of blunt damage should help. Or I can just trace a fumes rather than draw. It's like the big thing is we need as much blunt damage on her as humanly possible right now. Otherwise we're going to be in a bad spot. Roland did beat some ass right there. We might be able to do this if we can keep some blunt on her. If we can keep these pretty well, like, with these clashes right now. We actually can do decent. We actually might be able to turn the tide. Might. I'm not gonna say anything yet. Nobody can fucking intercept any of this nonsense coming at me, though. But that's okay, because I don't think that I'd have to worry too much about that one, but, you know, maybe I should just Scattering Slash, though. Like, it'd be very risky to do, but... because that's ranged anyway. That's gonna go first. And it really won't matter if I can't get the card off. So, let's Scattering Slash so that that damage reduction is there. Okay, this is the thing that matters right here too, guys. So we're going to... I can't Sharp Nails yet. Fuck. We'll Sharp Nails it then. And then the first attack that we'll do in the run. Doesn't matter. So, maybe that. If we can stop everybody from getting staggered, though. That's the thing. If I can stop everybody from getting staggered right here, other than me, that's gonna happen. I can, in theory... So what do we have? Puppet Blockade right here? Nui probably won't win a clash, though, is the thing. So, if we can do that, we can probably win with Shoving Stab. Probably. Because that's like a 7 guaranteed. We need light, so we'll do that. This gives Nui the freedom to do what she need do. So, if we can get a bit of blunt damage off with this shit. You need light as well, my dear, so we'll do that. Go with God. Oh my god, it actually did work. Oh, dude, I didn't get staggered. Oh, hello. Hello. This might be the comeback. Alright, cool. So we just need that shit to happen where... oh god, and this is the time where everything is going to fall apart now, watch. This is where everything falls apart now, because now we have that mass attack page on 8 stagger. I mean, if we can at least get a stagger off on her, though, this round, then we know that some people can get free damage, though. You know, I think now is the time for the overcharge rip space, actually. We don't really have any other options otherwise, so if we can do... no, because that's going to be the first thing that happens, so... Let us overcharge, do that. Rip space will be the close. That's a melee anyway, so I think we should be okay. Can Nui intercept that? Not really. We have enough for a singular mangle for him. Oh, I'm glad I paid attention to that, actually. And then rules of the backstreets. What is the chance of that fucking winning against this? I mean, it probably can. And that'll get the heat off of, yeah, because I really need Demo Ad to get in there with overcharge rip space. That doesn't matter, but I want the draw, so... I can do nothing there, and then we just have basically free damage here for Nui. She might as well do that. And then we can spend that to do anything, pretty much. So let's do gain 3 charge, and that restores light as well. I mean, we really don't need the draw, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright, let's see what happens, guys. I'm hoping for the best here. That's not the best that I was hoping for, but hey. Alright, let's see what happens. That mass attack wasn't the best of results, but hey, we're good, we're good. Alright, cool. Overcharge rip space. Pull off. I think we got it. Alright. Persistence pays. Now I have a mountain of chat to catch up on. There we go. We have closed off on a good point in the night. We are now completely caught up on abnormality battles. Alrighty. I have a mountain of chat to catch up on. Live and learn, sometimes the best teacher. I agree 100%, Zagaran, by the way. To see Dong an attribute and not equipped. A little bit, yeah. Doing one of the best pages in game, more efficient to attribute Kim to Dong and not... Well, the reason being is because I want all of the slash bonuses that I got out of... There's a method to my madness, guys. Like, everybody did not like how I set up Roland whatsoever, but whether or not that you guys realize it or not, though, Roland did carry the clashes in that fight. He wasn't very reliant on doing damage, but him doing the clashes, the way that he was able to do the clashes, he carried that fight. Because of the setup that I did. So, there was a reasoning to what I was doing. There was a method to my madness. I wonder how long you will be bonking the prisons with deck full of slash. Well, I had cards that were specifically non-slash for slapping them, guys. And also, remember, the dice that you had that were blocks on the prison cages, they take damage when you beat the defense dice. It does not matter whether or not that you have anything that does damage to them, but they alternate, and when they have 3 defense dice, if you beat any of those 3 defense dice, the cage takes recoil damage. That's what I was relying on. Who won't use Will of the Prescript? God tier page. Queen said nah. See what you're going for now. You can probably ditch Rushdown and add more draw cards. Probably. Rushdown didn't help us as much as we could have used. I honestly, the big thing that Roland was suffering from was a lack of light. He should have had more light regen. Have the other people have the blunt damage to fight her when they are free. Ignore all that queen attack except the ones with chill, yeah. Damage her with corrosion. She gets more speed dice slots. Yeah, that was also a killer one too. The more speed dice, the more people that you unlock. But that's now row 3 SOTC page. Yeah. I think he wins this now, actually. Hey, another one, join the fray, but watch out for the mass attack. Yeah, the mass attack was pretty rough. Go to do little clean, come back later. Well, if you're back, welcome back. If not, then I'm still here for the time being. Yeah, I returned, I see it lower. Yes, I do. Remember that once you get to the next phase, everybody will heal. Yup. If he used one person as bait and everyone goes Oonga Boonga single-sided, he could destroy her, pretty much. Saving your teammate to use as fodder. Wow, good shit, my guy. Appreciate it. He did it somehow. Way to turn it around. Made the impossible possible. A kiss. Abno page that allows to solo one of the hardest bosses. Good job, by the way. Mass attack at 8 stagger, with most nuggets almost staggering. All feels like scripted anime fight. I know, but you bonking prisons like 15 scenes, I kill them in 4. Yeah, it wasn't the most efficient thing, absolutely. I'll tell you that much. It wasn't the most efficient thing in the world, but my strategy and my thought process that I had behind it, it was intentional, and it did work. Probably not the cleanest way that I could have done it by far, absolutely not. But I'll take it, it worked. Alright, cool, so let me go ahead and read these abnormality pages. That actually wasn't the biggest amount of chat I thought. Upon winning a clash, inflict 1 to 3 bind to the opponent at a 50% chance, and 2 to 5 additional stagger damage against targets with bind. After winning 2 or more clashes with a single combat page, inflict ice splinter to the opponent. At the end of each scene, characters with 3 or more... I might read these a little more later, but I'm just skimming them, not absorbing the information. All characters except the selected librarian become immobilized for the scene. Next scene, all enemies are inflicted with 6 bind. Jesus. That's some good shit. Alright, let me go ahead and grab some Cheez-Its here, because dear God, I am so eating after this.
무슨 말이라도 해보려구나.
Of course she uses the word dear. She really is a granny. Wow. Bina is sexy granny. Go ahead, dear. Say something.
의미 없이 시간을 낭비하고 있고.
Damn, Hakma. You're pointlessly wasting my time.
아 그래 분위기 풀고 이야기해보자고.
Alright, let's all loosen up and start talking, yeah?
그래. 너희와 이야기하는 건 굉장히 오랜만이니.
Okay. It has been such a long time since I last talked to you two.
우리가 두렵구나. 피하고 싶은 존재들이고.
You're afraid of us, are you not? You would avoid us as much as possible, given any opportunity.
이렇게 마주하고 이야기를 나눌 정도로 편한 사이는 아니지.
I'll agree that I'm not exactly comfortable with talking to you face to face.
그래도 호크마, 비나, 너희까지 무사히 깨어났네.
Still, Hakma and Bina, you have awoken at last.
도서관이 점차 완전해지고 있다는 뜻이겠지.
It can only mean that the library is nearing completion.
네가 원하는 것에 점점 더 가까워지고 있다는 거기도 하고.
And that you are closer to achieving your aim than ever before.
맞아. 간절히 바라는 것이자 내 목표인 단 한 권의 책.
Indeed, the one book my goal that I desperately wish to have.
이 끝에 반드시 그 책을 손에 넣을 거라고 믿고 있어. 그렇기에 여기까지 올 수 있던 거고.
I firmly believe that I will obtain it at the end of this. That's what motivated me to come so far.
악몽 같은 과거가 너를 괴롭히지 않는다면
Had your nightmarish past not haunted you,
이 껍데기 속에 영혼이 갇혀 있다는데 불멸의 안정감과 무한한 행복을 누릴 수 있을 텐데.
you could have relished the stability of immortality and unending happiness, even if that meant you had to stay within this shell for eternity.
넌 여전히 과거에 사로잡혀 있구나.
그렇게 껍데기 속에만 있으려 하지도 않고.
Yet you still are shackled to the past. You seek to break out of the shell for that reason.
밖으로 나가 맨살을 보이는 것이 두렵지는 않니?
Are you not afraid of exposing your bare self to the outside world?
아직은 너를 지켜주는 이 단단한 껍데기 밖으로 나간다면 가시도 친 길을 걷게 되겠지.
Once you leave the solid shell that is keeping you safe, a path laden with thorns will await you.
상처투성이인 네 몸에는 새로운 살이 돋기도 전에 상처로 덧나고 얼룩질 텐데.
Your body will be covered with scars and you will continue to suffer new injuries before your old wounds can seal up.
끝내 피로 뒤덮여 다시 껍데기 속으로 기어들어가고 싶어질 때면 이미 그것은 시간에 달아 무너졌을 테고.
When you are finally overcome with the urge to crawl back into that shell, you will find that the place in which to rest your blood-stained body will have withered away in the waves of time.
그런데도 너는 이곳을 벗어나고 싶어 하는구나.
And yet you wish to leave this place.
상처가 생기든 스스로 미쳐 생채기를 내든 간에 그 지옥 같던 곳보다는 낫겠지.
I may get hurt or even go mad and harm myself, but anything should be better than that hell I'd lived through.
널 괴롭히는 방식이 달라질 뿐.
It will simply torture you in new ways.
그때와 다름없이 여전히 공포는 네 눈앞에 존재할 것이다. 그것은 사라지지 않고 널 쫓을 거고.
The fear will be ever present before you, all the same, and it will chase you until the end of the world.
고통스러웠던 과거에 묻혀 보지 못하고 있는지, 아니면 애써 외면하는 건지.
You must be aware by yourself. Perhaps your sight has been obscured by the painful past, or you're desperately turning a blind eye to it.
할 수밖에 없는 거야. 어떻게든 난 생기를 얻고 악착같이 나아갈 거니까.
I have to do it nonetheless. I will do what I can to gain vitality and press forward.
그래도 과거는 서서히 잊혀지고 있어. 이 목표가 변하는 일은 없겠지만.
I'm slowly learning to forget my past, although that won't change this goal of mine.
네가 그렇다면 그런 것이겠지.
If that is what you say. Grandma smirk.
우리가 또 이렇게 마주하고 이야기를 나눌 시간이 있을 거라고 생각하니?
Say, dear, will we have more occasions to face each other and converse like we have now in the future?
글쎄, 난 있으면 좋다고 생각하는데.
I don't know. I personally wouldn't mind it.
너의 의견을 들어보고 싶네.
I'd like to hear your thoughts on it.
우리의 생각을 묻는 건가? 의외군.
Are you asking for our opinions? That's rather unexpected.
됐어. 인사는 여기서 끝내자.
Forget it.
오랜만에 봐서
That's enough
반가웠어.
greeting. It was nice seeing you.
가버렸구나. 너무 매몰차게 군 거 아니니?
And she exits. That was quite harsh of you, was it not?
조금 놀랐을 뿐. 악의는 없었어.
I was merely expressing my surprise. I meant no malice.
제일 가까이에서 보는 나도 매번 놀랍네.
I'm next to her all the time, but her attitude's surprising for sure.
최근엔 꽤 유해진 것 같아. 적어도 이야기를 들어주긴 하니까.
She seems to have gotten pretty mild these days. She's willing to listen to what I have to say at the very least.
처음 만났을 때는 대화조차 안 하고 통보하는 식이었는데 말이지.
She used to refuse conversations and just straight up announce things when I first met her.
그것이 좋은 방향이든 나쁜 방향이든 엔젤라도 변하고 있는 거 본.
Angela appears to be changing indeed. For better or for worse.
좋은 일이지 않니? 앞으로 이런 자리가 자주 있었으면 좋겠구나.
Would you not agree that this is a positive change? I look forward to having more meetings such as this.
엔젤라의 말대로 다른 지정 사수들이 어떻게 생각하는지가 중요하긴 하지.
The opinions of the other patron librarians will hold much weight in the decision, as Angela remarked.
뭐 하층이나 중층 분위기라면 걱정하지 마. 적당히 나쁘지 않은 편이니까.
Well, don't worry too much about the lower and middle floors. Their mood seemed pretty alright.
그래도 모두가 함께 모인다라. 솔직히 상상이 잘 안 가긴 하네.
Still, thinking about everybody gathering in one place, it's honestly hard to imagine how that would go. Fair enough. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have enough clearance and everything that we had done today where we only have this exclamation point right the fuck here. What this means, ladies and gents, is the next time that we jump into this, we're going to do NetSax Realization. That'll be the focus of the next session that we do, which will be exactly in a week on Monday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard, just like last time. So next week, we're going to do that. I'm going to wind up taking a break, doing some other things, hanging out with buddies throughout the week, figuring out my D&D stuff and whatnot, and figuring out how I want to do my next episode for the Girls Frontline bullshit. And then I can focus on doing this next. Now I feel like I've cleaned a lot of shit off of my plate with this game, and I feel okay with that. I am very content with how today went. I am very content with how today went. And I am unsure if that is skill or luck, but it feels like it is very lucky with how things worked out today. So RNG God smiled in my favor today. Bang 10 just looks fucking awesome. Do you want to change your height, my dude? I feel like your height should be bigger. There you go. That actually is good. Carmen can be the small bean. So what did you guys think about today? I am okay with everything that happened. Your methods are strange, but they work. I can't fault that. Fair enough. Uses the most complicated and convoluted ways to beat the abnormalities, but they work, and that's what matters. The thing is, I'll be honest, I overthink the strategies. That's really what it is. I think that there's like this deep and convoluted way to go through it, and I'm like, oh, well, maybe they want us to do this thing, and then I get very disappointed when that's not the case. But, yeah. One of the few people that managed to do it this sort of style. I like it. Fair enough, though. And that's what made it more rewarding feeling for me when I went into the fight by doing it that way, by trying to win the clashes against the defense dice to be able to do the damage to the prisons. So I do really enjoy how that wound up working out. Bina has my favorite abnormality battles also, and her floor music is nice. Other 6 slots can be filled with literally everything. Generic singleton, very effective thing. 3 to 4 page draw options, which consistently works. But yeah, I'm not completely gone at the moment. I'm just catching through chat right here. But yeah, I will be popping off shortly here. But yeah, absolutely. And I didn't really do much to provide the stream for people. I'm a duck moo, but I appreciate that you were grateful. So, absolutely. Maybe a little bigger. Make me max. That'll be funny. Maybe a little bigger. I agree. Let's take a look at that. Because I am so hungry right now, guys. It is insane. You can actually be about my height or bigger. How about that? You can actually be bigger than me and Chelsea's character, because we're in like the 200s. You are bigger than Eric Carver. Congratulations. You're a big guy. You are a big dude. I'll even make you taller. Fuck it. I won't max it out, but I'll get you damn close. That is a big guy. You don't even fit on the screen down there. Look at that. Your hair just kind of blacks out on the top. Like, even Gabora, you kind of tower over her. You're like a whole head over Gabora. Like, what the fuck, dude? I like it. I suffers from queen fight. Great progress, one thing's for certain. For sure. He is Beak Chungus. Gonna go back and watch the 5 minutes you wasted when I was gone and then feel bad for like a minute. Oh, man. Fair enough. Fair enough, Bang 10. But that is going to go ahead and wrap it up for me, guys. I'm surprised we have 5 people over on the Twitch side that are watching, too. Even if it is just people that are also watching on YouTube's side. But regardless, So that is going to wrap it up here, guys. I know that it says over on the Twitch side, speaking of that, for anybody who is there, it says that my schedule is Monday and Saturday, but Saturday has been a little bit weird lately, and I need to adjust that and a lot of things on my Twitch side. Obviously, I pay more attention to my YouTube side of things, but I haven't really done anything for a Saturday stream in a while, so it's usually more like a fucking Monday, Wednesday thing if there is 2 streams in the week. But always look forward to one on Monday. That is like the go-to day where I tend to do that. So that is when I plan to jump on next with the Library of Ruina. I still might come to another stream, guys, later in the week that is a non-Library of Ruina stream, because I have been trying to play other games like Craftopia and stuff, so I'll let you know what happens. I might do another random stream in the middle of the week, but that being said, that is the end of the stream, and I do all of my notifications and stuff from within the Discord server, which is in my socials that anybody can find on either side in the description of the YouTube video, or sitting in the all the links for Twitch side. So, about to get done watching Castlevania. It's been nice chilling with you guys. It's been nice chilling with you as well, the last. So, you guys take it easy, enjoy, be passionate, and all that fun stuff. Enjoy the things that you want to enjoy, and talk about them. I will see you guys later, possibly in the Discord later. So, I mean, maybe not too much. I'm going to be going to sleep shortly, but yeah, I'm probably going to eat, watch some Josh Strife Hayes for another hour or 2, and then pass the fuck out. But it was enjoyable, guys. I will see you later. Peace.